Yaripidoo.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the show. I have to take a leak.
Paul's taking a piss. Paul's taking a piss. Hi-ho,
Ho
the
the
Dario.
Dario.
Paul's taking a piss. Paul's taking a piss. Paul's taking a piss. Oh, hi-ho, the Dario.
We're just discussing
Paul is taking a piss.
our misadventures in webcams and cameras. And we all, me and Paul at one point got these Mevo cameras,
And I warned you.
which were disasters. And TJ's like the guy in the movie. I knew them boys was no good the moment I laid eyes on them.
Moment I done laid eyes on that.
You know they were part of a massive international criminal conspiracy? Of course I did. I knew they was no good.
I mean, I didn't know all that, but I knew they was no damn good. Now, I knew that Mevo cams was dog shit. I knew it. I knew it instinctively and intrinsically to the core of my fucking being, Scotty. I seen that shit, and I knew that shit was trash. What?
You're on a Mevo camera right now.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, shit. I never realized.
I'm on a Canon 80D.
80D. It's a good camera.
Yeah. With I don't know what this lens is, but whatever.
The thing that sucks about using the Canon camera is it can't burn out the sensor.
I mean, I've been using this fucking camera as a webcam for a hot minute, and it ain't burnt out shit as far as I know.
Well, it doesn't always. I'm pretty sure we had a camera before. Didn't it do that to one of your other cameras?
Yeah, but I think it's because the autofocus was on.
Oh, okay.
I think it was the problem was the autofocus was on.
Oh, so you just manually focused it now?
Yeah, I mean, it's fucking. Sometimes I have to fucking readjust it and shit. Which my readjustment method fucking is always depressing because I basically zoom in on my face and I'll just adjust it till I can see my fucking pores.
Oh yeah.
Then when I see my pores, I'm like, all right, I guess it's in focus now.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a mirrorless DSLR whenever I end up moving.
Tithings for me lords while I'm at work.
You work, we work, everyone works.
My Nvidia stock crashed today, Scotty. I'm poor again.
Damn, sorry, man.
You should be happy about that.
Well, I mean, you bought it pretty early on, so you're.
I did. I mean, I'm still pretty good, but it just sucks that it lost so much value in one day. But
oh yeah, dude, Nvidia stock has gone way. I mean, dude, it peaked at what, like 940. Now, last time I looked, it was like 780. I mean, the stock just, that's how the stock market is, though.
You can't really be down, but you know what? Buy the fucking dip, Scotty. It's time to buy the fucking dip.
Oh yeah, a bunch of stocks. I mean, Amazon's. I own a bunch of different ones though. I have Amazon stock.
A bunch of tech stocks are down right now.
Amazon's down. I have rare earth metals stuff. That's down. I have matched the market. The market's down overall.
Jesus, he knows me. He knows I'm right. Also, Scotty is wrong. TJ shit his britches. Paul is fat and wrong about AI. Thanks for the money.
Well, I mean, you're wrong about me being wrong, but beyond that, I mean, pretty spot on.
John Oddbone giving us 5 libby-blues. I watched 3 Body Problems since Paul recommended it. Only up to episode 6. It's really fucking good. Any other show recommendations? I mean, I don't know. Paul, I know Paul, if he was here, would probably recommend Succession because he's been fucking sucking that show's dick for a hot minute now.
If you haven't watched The Sopranos, I'd recommend watching that show.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to this new Penguin show because it looks like it's going to be basically like The Sopranos with the Penguin. So
I personally like the new Fallout show. I know a lot of people don't like
Penguin.
It, but
I've been waiting to. I think I'm going to watch that over my break, maybe.
Penguin?
No, because that's not out yet. But the Fallout show.
Yeah, I recommend it. Obviously, it was really weird because people were like, if you're a fan of the Fallout games, you'll hate this, and I'm like, oh shit. And I watched it. I'm like, I'm a huge fan of the Fallout games. As anyone that knows me knows, and I don't hate it. So
money for the money fund. Thank you. Appreciate you.
I always hate when someone tries to put something like that when it's another property and it's like, if you're a fan of the Dune books, you'll hate the Dune movie. And it's like, I am.
Penguin. It's did you see The Batman? It's still Colin Farrell.
Yeah, Colin Farrell
with about 20 pounds of prosthetic makeup on him. Which, I did see a fucking post on Twitter a few months back that kind of made me go like, yeah, which was that they showed, him as the Penguin. And they're like, Like 25 years ago, we used to have actors that just looked like this. And I'm like, yeah, we sure did, didn't we? Now all the fucking ugly characters are played by pretty people wearing 600 fucking pounds of makeup. But whatever. It is what it is. It's a brave new world out there, Scotty.
Is it?
No.
It's more of the same. It's
It
more of the
sucks.
same with a fucking veneer of bullshit laid on top of it, telling you it's new.
Scotty, don't depress me, all right? Come on.
It's like all these companies are like, we use AI, and it's all like, you guys just changed machine learning to AI, and now it's like we're revolutionizing whatever industry we're in.
Yeah, I saw Grammarly doing that the other day in an ad. They were like, yeah, Grammarly's AI. It's like, wait, you guys always did this. It wasn't AI before, but now all of a sudden it's AI because that's hot. Okay.
Oh, this is actually that's a good point.
What?
The Ghoul and the Fallout show has great Tournament of Champions potential, I feel. I do agree with that.
I haven't seen it,
badass.
But if Scotty agrees, I'm sure I would too. Been laughing since 2015. Thanks for the laughs. Thank you.
TJ's gonna have to watch the show on his break, so he'll get it.
Glad to catch you guys live. Any updates on the merch tier? I don't think so.
The merch tier reopens next month. There's a new piece of merch coming next month as well. That's basically it. We're gonna have a new item, a promotional item for next month as well.
Got a bonus check today. Take some of it. Okay.
Congratulations on your bonus check. Yeah. So that's the update of the merch tier is that we only do it every quarter. So next month it's going to reopen again. We're going to have a cool introductory item to entice you to sign up for the merch tier, and people who belong in the merch tier are going to get another who've been on already.
Let me show you my latest.
Are going to get something cool and new.
Let me show you my because I have the reason we do this merch tier is actually because I'm a member of the same basic tier on the Joe Bob Briggs Patreon.
Yeah.
And let me show you what they sent me this month. I'll go get it.
But our first thing is that we sent out to you guys. I won't get up. I'll go until Judy comes back. If you haven't seen it, you might have seen Paul using it. Is Senor Tomat on a nice mug being crucified? That's the first piece of merch you got. Next piece you guys are gonna get if you're on the merch tier. You'll have to find that out. I can tell you, we do have plans though, not definitive for the summer one. I think for a T-shirt, a special T-shirt.
I got this fucking bag, Scotty.
Got a bag? Let me see it.
Yeah, I got this fucking bag.
Joe Bob shit tops ours. Oh no.
It says blood, breasts, beasts on it, Scotty.
I mean,
all of my favorite elements of cinema, dude.
Yeah. I definitely do like those things.
Me too.
It's kind of interesting. That's one of the things potentially these guys could be getting next month for the next merch tier drop, but they'll have to find out.
Left holding the bag.
We like to I mean, now like I said, the T-shirt one, that there might be a spoiler on that one. You know, but you're not gonna know what's on the T-shirt. We're just gonna get your T-shirt size. You know, a Tomat plushie. I've actually considered doing plushies of us. I've looked into it though, and it takes a really long time to have them made. So, damn. Yeah, like you're looking at like
when will the Blu-rays ship? We just approved the final edit on the Blu-rays. So basically, it's going to be down to we have to give that to the company.
My estimation was
menu systems and stuff. So
was late May because we have to send them out to California first.
They have to go to all of us, and we don't live in the same location, so we're going to have to each send them to each other and sign them. So it's going to be a minute.
Well, I'm not letting them out of my. Paul's going to send them to me. That I'm bringing them to TJ personally because I'm not having Corn Pop or someone else destroy the damn Blu-ray.
Corn Pop didn't do jack shit. Quit fucking besmirching
Corn Pop messed with those posters. I know he did.
Corn Pop did not mess with no damn posters. He is an innocent little angel.
He did. He did.
Chewed some fucking posters, and you know it. TJ.
He did not. I got a broken piece of merch, and the guys got it replaced within like a week. Quality merchandise, quality service. Take money. Thank you.
Oh, okay. I think I know who you are too. Yeah, that's a good thing about the companies we work with. We're pretty much if there's a problem, I just tell them like fix it. You know, that's pretty much how my thing is.
So what you're saying is, if there is a problem, you'll solve it.
Yes. Well, yeah. I mean, if someone gets a broken mug or something that's not right, I mean, that's not acceptable.
What if it is acceptable?
Then they shouldn't be able to. I would fucking leave the merch tier because that's bullshit.
It's acceptable, Scotty.
It's acceptable if they get a perfect quality item and they're happy with it.
Everybody got the complete unbroken item, but that person got the rare collectible broken one.
True. They got two. They got a broke one and a
you ever think about that? They fucking scammed you, Scotty. You're a sucker.
Nope. Because they had to send a picture in order to get the refund.
Yeah, so but now they got the fucking limited edition broken version and the complete version. So
I guess they could glue it back together if they really want. I don't care.
Yeah, so now they got two for the price of one because you're a fucking sap, Scotty.
Hustled.
I'm fine with it.
You got scammed, Scotty.
Hey, Scotty, where'd you get them shoes? I bet you $10 I can tell you where got them shoes at, Scotty.
Yeah, on my feet.
No, at the Nike outlet store in Pismo Beach, California.
You guys think you can ever do a DFF on Isaac Asimov? You know, I've never read any Asimov. So
there's some great clips on YouTube of him speaking. So yeah, I think that'd be cool to do one on him.
Really actually, that's wrong. I have read some Asimov, but not much. I love listening to you guys when I'm gaming. Fucking
cool.
Gaming.
Yeah,
what's wrong with you, Paul? What you making that noise for?
Nothing.
What's that noise about, Paul?
I feel pretty good today. Thanks for asking. The noise was just I'm a little, I'm
like.
It just shit is going on that's fucking wild, and I know it's gonna be. I don't know. Did you guys catch the fucking guy that self-immolated in front of Trump's trial?
Yeah,
I heard about that. Yeah,
I got it.
Crazy.
I got that news. Bro.
I saw that. I seen that shit as it was happening, and I was like, God damn.
God.
I mean, people said Trump supporters ain't serious, man. They see some shit like that. I'm like, I don't know. I gotta think some of them are kind of serious.
We don't know this dude.
Well, we don't know. Yeah,
as far as I know, so we don't know if he was an anti-Trumper.
Who was he? Was he a Trumper? Was he an anti-Trumper?
Well, I mean, I guess that's a fair point, but I would assume,
was he protesting something unrelated and just using the Trump trial as a fucking?
I mean, maybe some info has come out since I looked at it because it was a couple hours ago.
He did it because
I've looked into it
as a Ponzi scheme. Well,
that bastard.
I mean, hey, maybe so.
That fucking bastardo.
Bastarde retarde.
Self what?
Immolated.
Yeah.
That's when you light yourself on fire, right there.
A Buddhist monk or something.
But otherwise, it's fucking going good. I was almost late to our meeting today because I was jacking off at the jaw in discord.gg/Paul with a bunch of fucking zoomies. You know what it's become over there?
What?
I'm like a tedious old man telling war stories to a bunch of young people and going like, if you don't make the mistakes I made, Sonny, your life will be much smoother. And they're all going, yeah,
Gather around the campfire with old Paul.
Mm-hmm. Is that what you envisioned for it, Paul?
Well, it's just it's step 2 in the cult.
I see.
By the way, I found a quote on a Demon Mama video that she made in response to us, where somebody was like, you should not associate with Paul. He has aspirations of starting a cult.
That's true.
I was like, I mean, guilty as charged, but it's not going to be a bad cult. It's going to be a good cult.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those good cults.
Yeah, they're going to walk off into the woods and, do their thing.
Sounds chill.
I mean, how bad could they possibly be?
That's true, too. Who doesn't have aspirations of starting a fucking cult? Everybody wants a cult. Come on.
I don't know. Grickle grass, don't get your britches too big. Don't get too big for your britches, Grickle grass, okay? Just because I serenade you with beautiful music when you come in to the Discord doesn't mean that you can you got to check yourself before you wreck yourself, Grickle grass.
Old man Paul telling his tales.
Gather round and hear the tales of Paul.
Well, here's the funny thing that I think some of them are finding out because a big mass of people came in and it's still like, dude, the fucking like the VCs in there are retarded sometimes. There's like 25 people in there. Mm-hmm. But like, I think what the people are figuring out is that like, Paul is kind of a performer on the show. He is a funny guy and he's a lot like he is on the show, but off the show, he's way higher on the tedious old man fucking meter, dude. And it's just true. I fucking am unapologetically a tedious old man. I love telling young people what's what about wins win. Okay.
Let me tell you about what I would do back in my day about a problem like that, Sonny Jim.
True.
What you ought to fucking do is get you a Samo flange, boy.
That is also true. That's the Samo flange is a really tough quest in the Barrens in World of Warcraft. A really notorious Barrens quest where you have to go to you have to do a bunch of stuff that's just like death bait to get all these parts to put together the Samo flange for a fucking gnome.
There's always quests like this in RPGs, dude. It's like you got to go 50 places. It's like you wasn't the quest is done. Oh, the quest will be done now. Oh no, the quest continues. Like fuck.
That's also another thing. And TJ, I think you know Mary Jane. I think she's over at TJ Hive too.
Yep, sometimes.
I know Mary Jane.
But Mary Jane will, when you're having a conversation, sometimes she will just add a very emphatic, yeah. And that has spread. It's now like a language virus on my Discord.
Yeah.
Because when people are fucking talking and you feel like you really don't have much to say, instead of just staying quiet now, we all go, yeah.
Yeah.
You see, Nuggy did it in here. That's why she did that.
Yeah.
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 No, that's too much.
All right. Sorry.
It's not a screech. It's a very
I like to go extreme with things, you know.
I know.
So before too long, I'd be going like, yeah.
You pull it back.
It's gonna be too much.
Whoa, TJ.
It's yeah.
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 No.
No.
More open on the
No.
A.
Yeah.
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 Let it hang. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
A little too soft on the up. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Soft at the end. Yeah.
Yeah.
Closer.
WNBC.
No. You're not getting it there, Howard. Now listen to me. Listen to me now. WNBC.
WNBC.
No. Now see. You're gonna have to practice it. You're gonna have to do it like Imus does it. All right. Listen to Imus.
I'm gonna take you to see Imus. Howard Stern, I don't give a fuck about that damn piece of shit.
Yeah.
Nappy headed hoe. Don't do the Dean scream. Banana butt. Banana butt. Banana butt. Right.
That's funny. It's funny because it's true. I tell you, is your butt sore from all them bananas you stick in
TJ,
it?
pop into VC sometime and you'll see how it's done. Yeah, I gotta get a hold of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll pop in there and go, no.
I mean, dude, Salt Rackus is crack-a-lackin', TJ. I mean, you have a diplomatic pass to visit Salt Rackus and high-end diplomatic quarters anytime you want to stop by. I'm just letting you know. I am a fucking worm god, but I am merciful and courteous and receptive to courtesy.
Thank you, Paul.
No problem.
Thank you. Appreciate
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not y'all. You're saying y'all.
I'm not saying y'all. There's no L.
No, you're saying y'all.
Y'all. It's y'all.
No, it's
y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all. Tell you what, y'all. Yeah.
I
Y'all.
tell you what.
Hey, y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Enough of this bullshit. Fuck all that bullshit. Fuck all that bullshit, Paul.
What?
Fuck all that damn bullshit, Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does the spice flow in Salt Rackus? The salt melange is what flows in Salt Rackus.
Salt must flow.
And Lord have mercy. I'm about to bust. My soul. No, you have to edge throughout the entire show. You can't fucking come until we're done.
Bust,
this fucking crazy motherfucker with a hat, with a cat in a sombrero, is talking to everybody about how he about to bust.
How about to bust?
What the fuck is wrong with people, man?
How close are we to nuclear war? Will it ever happen? Love the show. I don't know. Maybe. Thank you.
Man, I hope not very close. Nuclear war would be a total fucking bummer. I'm about to be on fucking vacation for a whole week, and it would be a real fucking damper on my good time.
I hope as soon as you fucking see Pismo in the there we are, here we are, we're here.
See,
and then
you see a bright flash.
I was like, not now.
Really? I mean, now you guys couldn't wait a week.
Couldn't wait a week, motherfucker.
If I get blown away in Pismo, that's better than being here. That's
but I mean, like,
that's true.
I mean, just like you see, Pismo, 2 miles, you're almost there, and then dead.
All right. Well, if it's 2 miles away, I'm in San Luis Obispo. I'm better.
That's not too bad, I guess. Not too bad.
Scotty has a missile silo in his backyard. No, but I think Scotty's got like a fucking bunker deep in the crust of the earth or whatever.
Not here, dude. I mean, water about 2 feet.
Give it a few years. Yeah, I mean,
Wizard. Lots of experts on the topic claim we are close to nuclear.
Yeah, minutes to midnight. Yeah, we're close to
those experts are always jacking off at the jaw about that shit.
I mean,
they're always saying nuclear war's right around the fucking bend, dude.
No, Emily, you come to Pismo Beach. I'm going to Pismo. I'm not going to fucking dirty ass Santa Maria.
Santa Maria is a fucking dirt.
Santa Maria is a dump compared to Pismo.
Okay,
dude, Pismo's a great city or a little town, I should say. It's pretty small.
Pimzo, man.
Santa Maria, get out of here with that shit. You come to me.
The Nina, the Pinta, the Santa Maria.
Are you gonna go out into the dunes, Paul? Explore the dunes?
I don't know, man. I'm definitely gonna take some long, fucking endless walks down that beach because, But I do kind of miss riding around on the dunes, but I also have to acquiesce that I'm just now
just look it up,
starting to get my my strength back and stuff and get into shape. And I don't want to overdo it either. And getting on those dunes and ripping like I like to, I could fucking hurt myself probably. So
steady hands are at the wheel.
I mean,
where's Pismo? Central coast of California.
I'm having this problem. I've been explaining it to Amelia. The bottom half of me, so like my waist down, it's fucking ready to go. My legs feel great. Like I want to run. But my upper body with the centered on the back is just so fucking lagging behind all of that.
Scotty has watched Fallout. I am going to watch Fallout. I don't know if Paul's going to watch Fallout. So
nah.
Paul says nah.
Well, I don't know. I won't say nah, but it's just not on my list right now.
It's not on his priority list. Yeah.
I kind of let like whatever thing that because I don't like having like 8 different subscriptions. So what I'll do is I'll cancel everything and I'll get a new one every once in a while. Right now, Netflix is driving what I'm watching.
Happy 420 Eve. Leave dabs out for Santa. Hell yeah, bro.
Dude, Santa don't need my dabs, dude. He's got the finest green.
What do I got to get to see the stupid Fallout shit? Paramount or whatever?
Prime.
No, Prime.
Oh, well, I can't see it then. I have a standing fucking lifelong boycott against Prime for the way that they abuse their fucking drivers and their workers and stuff.
Well, there you go.
Can't deny any of that, but they have the Fallout show.
No, true. But I have this flag, Scotty, that sometimes I hoist. It has a skull upon it and 2 crossbones.
The Jolly Roger, huh?
Yes, Scotty. I have sailed these seas for many years and am a salty dog who knows where to find the buried treasure when I want to.
Who protested furries? You're going to find out.
I don't blame me at all, man. Do what you got to do.
Oh, it's coming.
Oh, it's a coming.
It's a coming, goddamn you.
Any second now, it's a coming.
Any minute now. Any damn minute now.
The great thing about like pirating something from Prime is I don't even feel like a twinge of fucking guilt for it because Amazon is the most evil fucking shit on the planet right now. So
there are other methods of watching it, Paul. Methods the Jedi won't tell you about.
Oh, trust me. I have heard the myth of Doth Plagueis the Wise. Okay. I am aware of the temptation that the dark side presents, but I'm also aware of the power that it presents. One could harness that power without giving himself over to it entirely. That is my belief.
If you
were dropped in the Jedi universe, and try not to be an edgelord about it, would you be a Sith or would you be a Jedi? I know this isn't what you want to be. What do you think? Which one of those sides would you think you would have got recruited into?
Paul, what an insulting question. I mean, do you really think I have the fucking self-discipline to be a fucking Jedi?
Yeah,
I would definitely be a fucking Sith, dude.
Well, maybe you wouldn't see yourself as starting as a Jedi who falls to the Sith.
No, I'd be a Sith from the go, brah.
But what if you were like raised in a Jedi temple and you don't have you're one of the younglings, and you learn to suppress all of your strange desires, but they catch up with you after you've become a Jedi, and they, that I could see.
Nah, they would be like, I'd be like Anakin, where they'd be like, I sense much fear in you. And they wouldn't let me
exercise you.
But then some Sith would find me and clap his hand on my shoulders like, I would teach you.
I mean, TJ, you acknowledge youngling. You acknowledge that peace is a lie, right, TJ?
Fucking peace is garbage, Scotty. Fuck peace.
It is.
Paul, let's go to Bobby Sal's in Tower tonight. Fucking
bro, my days hanging around fucking Tower, going to the Bobby Sal's and shit. Them days is over, homeboy. You have at it though. You have a good time.
Have a good one, buddy.
I might order a pint of salsa and a full bag of chips from fucking Bobby Sal's tonight, but I ain't going down there.
The only fat Jedi? I feel like there's other fat Jedi.
Whoa, there's fat Jedi, dude.
Yeah, what the fuck? Before they fucking retconned Anakin, he was a fucking fat Jedi. Remember at the fucking original end of fucking
he was paunchy. Oh, he was fat. He was paunchy.
He was paunchy, man. He was a kind of a tub of shit.
TJ is a hut. Yeah, I agree with that. TJ would be a hut, dude.
You know what I think I would be?
Dude, I'd love to be a hut. That'd be fucking awesome.
You know what I think I would be? I think I would be not a Jedi, not a Sith, but a fucking outcast, like Ben Kenobi, kind of, where it was just kind of like, maybe I was with the Jedi. I walked away from that, but I certainly know better than to tangle with the Sith. And so I walk my own path with the Force, a Kyle Katarn kind of character, if you know who I'm talking about. Which you're really nerdy if you do.
I don't.
Yeah, I'm not nerdy enough to know that shit.
Damn, neither of you is nerdy enough to know who Kyle Katarn is. Oh my jeez. Nope. Oh my goodness.
I was always more into. I mean, I know the main Star Wars stuff, but I was more into Star Trek.
Well, this is the video game Star Wars.
Oh yeah, I've played like the last time I was playing Star Wars games. I'll be honest with you. Well, I did play Battlefront with Stevie a few times. I played like the shit that came on the N64.
Dude.
I played Battlefront.
Yeah, Jedi Academy was a PC game, and that's where Kyle Katarn is from. He's a dude that becomes a Jedi and then realizes that they're kind of hypocrites too, but he still has all the Jedi powers, and he goes, kind of walks the Ronin path or whatever.
Oh, interesting.
I call bullshit on this. I'd be fucking. I know exactly who the fuck you be in Star Wars, bitch.
So TJ is definitely a hut. We know that. He's like, you're not Jabba though. Don't think you're some.
Oh, that's fucking Paul right there.
Wow. Okay, yeah, because you're Jabba. So yeah, naturally,
Scotty is Salacious Crumb.
No. I'm saying you're Salacious Crumb. I don't know. Let me see who Scotty is.
Salacious Crumb.
You're Salacious B Crumb, dude. Look at him. He's even got your hair color, dude. Look.
Oh, dude, he's right there.
Look at that. Enough to be me, dude. He's not fat enough.
Dude? I don't know. Look, he's got a little belly.
I am not Salacious Crumb,
dude. You know you are. You denying it because you know it's true.
No. I'm way closer to like a fucking Han Solo,
Yeah, sure.
The fucking the hero with conflicted morality, the dashing rogue that all the ladies cream their fucking metal panties over.
Now I'm gonna figure out who Scotty is. Hold on.
No, I already know what I am, dude. I'm the Sarlacc pit.
You're the Sarlacc pit?
Yeah.
Nah, you ain't the fuck.
I'm waiting for some fucking people to fall in.
That the Sarlacc lives in?
No, I'm the fucking.
You're the Sarlacc.
The Sarlacc, yeah.
Okay. The Sarlacc pit is just what they call the pit it lives in.
I know who Scotty is.
Who is Scotty?
I know exactly who fucking Scotty is.
You better not bring up a picture of Jar Jar Binks, bro. That's just fucking below the belt and retarded. Come on, Scotty.
No. I know Scotty ain't no damn Jar Jar.
Yeah, I'm no Jar Jar, dude. Come on.
I know exactly who fucking Scotty is up in this bitch, okay? Here you go.
Greedo.
Fucking Watto, dude.
Or Watto. Yeah, Watto.
No credits, only money. However it is. He says it.
That's who fucking Scotty in right now.
Your Jedi mind tricks don't work on me. Only money.
Yeah.
Only money, TJ.
Only fucking the money.
Oh, do you know who
bitch.
I am, dude?
Yeah. Salacious
Sebulba.
B. Crumb, dude.
No,
nah, you ain't no
bro.
damn Sebulba.
Sebulba!
Bro.
Oh, you're Sebulba.
Yeah.
If I can get beat by a little kid, though.
Dude, I want to watch that movie just for those pod racing scenes again. That shit was dope, man.
TJ's dad is Palpatine. No,
dude.
Nah, my dad.
Dude, I'll be boss ass all fucking day. Hell yeah, dude.
Dude, TJ, you know what, TJ? The character, I gotta be honest with you, the character reminds most of you. I hate to say it's below the belt, maybe, but you're Jar Jar, dude.
Oh yeah, he is kind of a Jar Jar.
You are kind of fucking.
I'm out this bitch.
You are kind of a Jar Jar, dude.
Nah, fuck you. I'm out.
I mean, Jar Jar ass.
I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm out that bitch.
Dude, I knew it trigger his ass, dude.
Star Wars Pod Racer on fucking. I didn't play it on the 64, but I had it on the PS1 or PS2, whichever one it was on. That was a legit racing game.
Dude, I love that fucking game was hard as shit, dude.
Yeah. Dude, I was
like the first time you play it, you just lose like that. You'd have to take a couple L's when you first get on that game.
Oh yeah, you had to learn. But once I learned, dude, I just picked Sebulba and win. It was over because he had so many more HP. So I could just like if somebody was trying to pass me, I could just ram them.
Oh yeah, dude. Well, it was weird because you had to kind of people didn't really realize that initially with that game. It's like some people try to straight up race and you just like you ram them off the course. They're like, what the fuck? It's like that's how the game is played, dude.
Yeah,
did you see the movie?
Yeah, the
yeah,
movie
like
was
the
all dirty tricks and shit.
Yeah, Sebulba wins because he's a fucking cheating piece of shit, dude. Not because he's the best.
Yeah,
that's not how it works.
At least TJ is one of the sequel trilogy characters. Nobody would ever. I can't even remember enough of those to or any attributes that they had to compare them to people. There's no life in that universe, so that's why the fucking they don't come up in the topic. Nobody was like, you know who you are, Scotty? You're Rey.
Yeah, you're Rey. You're Snoke, Paul. You're Snoke.
Oh, you're a total Snoke. What does that even mean? What does it mean to be a total Snoke?
Someone that is built up as a villain, then unceremoniously killed off in the second movie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're a total Captain Phasma, Scotty.
Okay.
You mean when they just put armor on Brienne of Tarth and just had her play Brienne of Tarth, but with armor and lasers? Yeah.
Yeah, and then also unceremoniously killed off.
You know who you are, Scotty? You're that old lady that's kind of like a Yoda lady that is an information trader. You remember her?
Oh, right. Yeah. I can't remember her name.
Eyes and the glasses. The little Asian stereotype. Yeah. 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 Hello. What do you need? Yeah, you're that.
Like, all right, TJ, look, man, I'll give you an olive branch. TJ, you're like old man out of his prime. Han Solo, TJ. How about that?
Oh, no, I figured out who TJ is, dude. He's a total Dooku.
Mm-hmm.
He's a Dooku, dude. He is a Dooku. Really. He thinks he's all high and mighty, but he's just got a britches full of shit, dude. He's past his prime. That's who he is. He's a Dooku for sure.
TJ's a Wookiee. Yeah, TJ's either Chewbacca or he's Dooku, dude.
Wookiees are brave and loyal and fucking,
Oh, yeah, that's not TJ. That's true.
That ain't TJ.
Maybe TJ's an Ewok.
Fucking run for their lives. Fucking, there's no like Wookiee take over the fucking universe or whatever. TJ would definitely not be a Wookiee.
Oh, who's that dude? Who's the edgelord in the new trilogy? It's played by Adam Driver. God, what was his fucking name?
Kylo Ren.
Kylo Ren, right, dude? If there's anyone in the new series that's TJ, it's Kylo Ren, dude.
Well, if there's anybody in the new series that has an attribute or two that I can remember and talk about, it's Kylo Ren. Like he was probably like one of the sole bright spots in those movies, and it just wasn't enough.
Oh my god, dude!
Oh, you know who TJ is? He's one of those aliens from the Trade Federation. They're like
the bad Asians are like,
send the car.
Dude, I hope, dude, if George Lucas did not make those people aliens, dude, he would fucking never get away with that shit. It's all like, we are the Trade Federation. It's like,
why are the Jedi trying to disrupt the trade?
Yeah, they land on fucking Tatooine, and it's all like the first guy they run into that could help them. No credits. The giant knows only money.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my, Georgia, yes, a massive. It's like, dude, how the fuck did George Lucas get away with this racist ass shit, dude? And
it is.
He's never called on it, really. I mean, like occasionally, but he pretty much got away with it. He made them aliens.
TJ is Jack Tono Porkins. Oh yeah, TJ is Porkins, dude.
Porkins.
Jack Tono Porkins. Oh, what fucking dumb name, dude.
I'm just Cantina Band playing the same song again and again. Well, hey, at least you're in the cantina.
Yeah, you're right. You know what? I forgot about that. Just a fucking horrible fuck. TJ's is Chewie's dad from the holiday special, bro. A filthy, disgusting, horny old fucking ape. Just sits around all day jerking off. Oh, yep. You got it. You nailed it. We finally landed on.
Oh my god. Let me see if I can find that scene.
He was a fucking Wookiee after all, bro. He was. I just fucking. I had pushed that so far out of my. So far out of my head. Oh no. Just a totally horny, disgusting freak that everybody hates. Oh my god, dude. Oh no. Yeah, dude, that scene is something else, dude. He's clearly just like jerking off.
I'm trying to see if I can find it on YouTube, dude.
But like to like this black woman singing like a disco song. And he's just like he's just getting all fucking worked up and shit.
I mean,
he even busts at some point.
Is this it?
Rolls his head back. He's like, ah.
Oh my god, I think this might be it.
Jerk out to VR tie-in, Carol. Yeah, dude. Oh man, it's like a nightmare, dude. What a nightmare. Oh my god, that I will never watch that fucking film again, bro. That film almost broke me.
That's one of the few ones that I won't fuck with, dude. Like it's so like, bad.
I will tell you what, I would rather go see the fucking the new fucking trilogy again than see that movie again. Whip stir, dude. No whip stir.
Whip stir. Let's see. Fuck that.
Stir, whip stir.
All day. Yeah, I'm seeing if I can find. Like, I can't really find that exact. Okay, they have the complete one. I just had to scrub through it till I find it.
Yeah.
I can't believe they wouldn't protect this.
I don't know.
Yeah, man. Let's see.
Everybody involved in that shit just walked away from it as fast as possible and never talks about it. And I do not blame them one fucking bit.
Fuck no, dude. It's horrible. It's one of the worst things that's ever been created. Like, dude, we watch so much. We watch so many bad movies and it's so many. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I've got it. I will go a little bit ahead of it.
Fucking Jar Jar bullshit. Fuck you, motherfuckers, dude.
Wait, is Mac is true?
No, we actually figured out who you were, TJ. It took us a while. You are grandfather Wookiee from the Christmas special.
All right, well, that's fucking worse.
Jerking off to fucking Diane Carroll. Yeah, this is you.
Okay. Yeah, I can live with that. I'd rather be the most entertaining part of the holiday special than the least entertaining part of all of Star Wars, so that's fine.
Let's see if we can. It's coming up. Where it cuts away to what TJ would be doing. I mean, despite the fact I've seen this in a couple times, I literally do not remember hardly any of it besides a couple scenes like this.
It's a blank spot in my memory. It's why I didn't immediately land on the correct answer for TJ.
Whoa.
Yeah, this is trippy VR shit.
Whoa, man.
And the Wookiee is in the fucking chair with the goggles on.
I think he went too far into it because it stops.
Yeah, you might have missed it. Yeah, this looks like he already busted his nut, dude.
No, but it stops showing his reaction at a certain point and just kind of like focuses on it. You got to go to the beginning.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if this is the beginning of it or the end. It looks like the end of the thing.
Oh, there we go.
See, look, he's just finished.
He already busted his nut, dude.
Oh, already busted it, dude. All right, let's see.
Yeah, you got to go way back.
Yeah, you got to go back to.
Unfortunately, and this is one of the problems with it. Yeah, look, he's hooking him into the fucking jerk off machine.
Yeah, dude, I'm Grandpa. I can be Grandpa Wookiee. That's fine.
Yeah, that's you for sure.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, wow. You about to bust one, DJ.
About to bust a nut up in this motherfucker.
Dude, you're about to come.
I do mean happy life day.
It's time for me to bust a fucking nut.
Time for me to
bro.
bust.
Remember that time we were supposed to do an episode of DFF on the Star Wars races, and instead we just talked about what Star Wars characters we'd fuck and what like.
Oh, that was the funniest fucking episode, bro. What happened to that episode?
I don't know.
Dude, why don't we fucking cut that up? That episode was hilarious, dude.
I thought we released it.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, I can't.
But nobody ever fucking mentions it, though.
I just did. You should watch the movie A Dark Song. It's beautiful. Shut up, $10 piece of shit. We ain't gotta watch your damn movie. You're garbage, sir.
JHF, isn't that Swiss money?
Yeah, damn Swiss fuck.
Dude, look at this crazy bullshit, bro.
Star Wars. Dun, 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 dun.
They look like sperms. It's almost like
what is he doing?
Jerking off. I know. And now she's gonna fucking dirty talk him over the edge while he strokes his fucking furry rod over there. His weird Wookiee red rocket.
Weird Wookiee dick.
I've got a rocket in my pocket.
Stroke that weird Wookiee dick.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at her, dude. She's fucking like... She's fucking trying to make this Wookiee come. How did they explain this to Diane Carroll?
I don't think they did. They probably didn't explain the context, you know.
So I want you to look right in the camera and be super sexual because you're trying to make an old Wookiee come, okay? Action.
Wait, what?
When you wanna...
Like he's going fucking crazy on that dick, dude. Oh yeah, look at him. He's giving me fucking nut. He's like, give it to me more.
Harder. More.
Yeah, deeper.
Oh.
He's doing his cut over there.
He looks like hard, dude.
He looks like DSP busting a nut, but when he didn't know the camera was on, bro.
I am your pleasure.
Which we will take a look at in the Lol Cow Gauntlet, which is upcoming, by the way. Become a patron now. You've got about a week or a little more than a week to become a patron if you want to see it.
10 days.
It's true.
You basically turn a Star Wars encyclopedia discussion into a smash or pass. Why would I be surprised TJ steered the conversation away? I don't feel like I did.
No.
I'm pretty sure
we kind of just went with it.
I'm pretty sure we just kind of realized like 10 minutes in, like this fucking shit's boring. And then so we just started talking about which Star Wars character we'd fuck.
Yeah, that was nice.
And like what they'd be like in bed and stuff.
Who was the best? I remember. I kind of remember that episode, but I don't remember who he landed on being like the one we all wanted to bone the most, or if we ever even did that. I'll have to go back and watch it.
Which character is Stevie? R2D2, dude, for sure.
Yeah, that's true.
No,
who is he then?
I don't know. Stevie can't be R2D2. R2D2's got like too much fucking swag for Stevie, dude.
C3PO maybe.
Stevie's got a little bit of swag of his own.
little bit, but not.
You know
he
some
don't
shit.
have R2.
You know some shit that's happened that requires some fucking swag and charm.
Yeah, but he don't have that fucking R2.
All right, then what character is he, TJ?
I don't know. Let me think about it for a second. Stevie's BB-8.
BB-8.
The fucking
dude, man, BB-8, dude.
The lamer version of R2D2.
Damn, that's fucking that's harsh though.
Stevie is Chewbacca. Yeah, I think Stevie's Chewbacca, dude.
That is true, because like even if he does something like good, he doesn't get fucking the proper credit for it.
Carol is making me really uncomfortable in this. Even more uncomfortable than the Wookiee that I know is stroking his fucking dick to it. You know, she's actually like kind of creepy herself too. This whole thing is wrong. I don't know how it got made. I don't know how they signed off on it at a network. I don't know how George Lucas signed on it. Like,
yeah, because this doesn't feel very Star Wars or very Christmas.
Oh, this isn't the least bit Star Wars or Christmas.
Neither of those
things. Some weird sex fantasy that's playing out on the screen.
BB-8, bro.
He's C-3PO.
Nah.
Maybe he's a stormtrooper who who wangs his, I don't know. So the thing about this too is this drags on for so fucking like you figure this
Why
is like
is
a
this
short
going on so long? No, because everything in this everything in the Star Wars holiday special goes on fucking forever. It feels like an eternity.
Like an alien that guards the Rancor gate. Stevie's a Gamorrean guard. That's pretty fucked up, dude. Stevie is not the giant, stupid pig guards that get eaten by the Rancor all the time. Okay,
they get shoved in. Come on, hell.
I mean, technically, it's the Star Wars holiday special because they're celebrating Life Day instead of Christmas.
Life Day,
but it's like supposed to be Christmas. It's like Star Wars Christmas.
Yeah, it came out during Christmas time.
It's the Christmas special. Let's just cope.
I think the reason the stuff goes on so long, it's not a great song. It just goes on because I don't think they really know what the fuck they were doing. I think it was one of the things where they like showed up and it's like, all right, she can be part of this for like 10 minutes. Yes, it's at 7 minutes now. This is this dude's crazy, trippy fantasy.
And this was on the TV, and kids were sitting in front of it going like, where's the Star Wars? Where's the lightsabers and the Darth Vaders? And this is what they were watching. A Wookiee jerking his fucking dick in a VR machine. Look at his face after he comes here.
Yeah, well,
it's like, oh,
he's filled. His body is just like filled with such relief. Watch him. It's fucking obvious.
He's a good actor, you know. He's like, oh god, that was
fuck.
When you wanna,
God, that was hot.
I'm surprised they didn't have like a big rope of jizz hanging off of that underbite.
I mean, what's right here? I think there might be some jizz right there, dude.
Maybe there is. Look at his beard.
Yeah.
That was a little crunchy, dude.
He blew a load in his own face.
Load beard,
dude,
the fucking Wookiee, dude.
His face.
Gross.
Post nut bliss Wookiee.
Yeah, this is you.
I know it when I see it, and that is it. Okay, that is it.
TJ character confirmed.
Yep.
That's a beautiful fucking thing, TJ.
The underbite screams satisfaction. I know. I know it does. He's just fucking basking in that post nut fucking clarity, you know.
He did load beards himself.
Reapy-doo.
And was that old man like crouched in the corner, like watching him do that? Because he was like trying to sell him that. Remember, he's like a salesman.
Yeah, dude.
So does the salesman just like hang out in the kitchen while grandpa's in there like
Wookiees ain't got no shame, dude. You know them Wookiees are, man.
Dude, Wookiees do what they do.
All right, here's your Velma, Paul.
Doesn't look like a Velma.
She's not a Velma.
She's
yet.
Gonna fucking transform, bro.
Yeah.
It's one of those transformations.
False advertising, TJ. False advertising.
Beat that boy with a bat. Damn, sorry I blew you off. I was doing links with the microphone.
There you go.
Pick me. She's a pick me. She's a pygmy. She's got big fake tits. She thinks she's hotter than she is. She's a pygmy, dude. I know a pygmy when I see a pygmy. This is a pygmy. 5 out of 10 Velma, only because those big tits are kind of nice, even if they're fake.
Costume is off point, dude.
Costume is the slutty Velma costume from Hollywood Halloween Superstore.
Halloween Superstore.
It just doesn't look anything like Velma. It's just an orange. It's low effort.
Low effort. Hair doesn't look like it. The glasses don't even.
Glasses ain't right. Hair ain't right.
Look at these giant tits that my sugar daddy paid for. That's what this video is about. It's not about celebrating the character. Wrong hair color, wrong style of glasses. Definitely
hair too long.
Too slutty.
Yeah.
You know,
too damn slutty.
Too narrow waisted. No fucking real ass or hips to speak of. It's all tit.
All tit
heavy. Nah.
There you go.
5 out of 10 Velma.
5 out of 10, he says, actually.
Because I would motorboat those titties, but that's, you know.
Well, yeah, I mean, of course.
We all understand.
It probably wouldn't feel as good as I think it would because they'd be fake and be like silicone hitting me in the face. And
I mean, they got a pretty good jiggle to him when she does the transformation, I feel like.
I don't know. Yeah, but she's doing the double bounce, though, up on her toes. Go back.
Okay.
She's making them do that jiggle. She's doing the fucking... Yeah, see, she's fucking doing the toe bounce.
Yeah, I don't know.
Look like they're settling. Yeah, see, I know the fucking tricks, ladies. Just sport them like they are. Okay, you got a giant.
Sport them like they got them. I don't know. I didn't see any. I didn't see any other part of her bouncing other than them titties. So I don't think
you got a giant pair of cantaloupe-sized saline fucking plastic bags. They're never gonna bounce and jiggle like a natural pair of titties. So own it, you know.
Own this shit. I think they jiggled for real. I didn't see any other part of her bouncing. So.
Oh man, dude, I am a great judge of titty physics because some of these video games go crazy with it, and like the titties won't ever stop. Have you ever seen one of those games where it's like the woman stops and it's 15 seconds later and her titties are still like the inertia? And it's like, come on, they're not like a bowl of water.
Maybe they are.
Maybe
All
they
right.
are.
So here's our goals for the day. And I believe we've already made our first goal.
Yeah, first goal has already been made.
So that one's already been made there. For 150, which you guys have already made, we have right-wing dork ass cries about Black Juliet. Because they're making some kind of Romeo and Juliet where I guess Juliet's black or whatever. So that obviously is triggering.
Obviously you can't, how could someone watch that?
Yeah. It's a humiliation ritual to destroy the white race or something.
I'm sorry I'm white. I'm sorry I'm male.
For 300, we have John Fetterman as a punk ass bitch. Because he is. Cash for the king by Audible Mischief there. Thank you. For 450, we have retarded and insane mobile game ads. We've all seen these out in the wild.
Unfortunately.
For 600, we have male experience testimonials from former women. This is an incel video where some incel finds some testimonials by FTM trans people and uses that to bolster the case that men are, mistreated in society and stuff. Sure. For 750, we have Bill Maher goes full on Republican. And for 900, we have you individuals having a sexual worship over there?
Oh, kind of individual.
Some kind of individual sexual worship.
Pagans, lots of Muslims, lots of girls.
Christians, as well as pagans, as well as
Brett, do you believe in God? I'm actually, I do, but actually, I'm not a Christian. I'm a God believer.
I'm not a Christian, but I'm a God believer.
Yeah, you can't you criticize Christianity. I'm a slippery eel, so I say not all, because some things are bad about it. I just believe in God.
Also, if you guys want, if this show that we're doing right now just isn't enough for you, you can watch our after show, Sloppy Seconds, over on our Patreon. And also available for our patrons is on April 30th, we're going to be doing the Lol Cow Gauntlet. Now, next week is our off week, so this is going to be your last little reminder of this. other than our little pre-show we always do before the gauntlets. But yeah, gonna be doing the Lolcow Gauntlet on April 30th, and patrons also get access to all of our previous gauntlets. And the last thing I'm gonna tell you guys to do is go down into the description section of this video and go find the link to our Onion Nuggets channel, which is our only monetizable channel, and go subscribe to that son of a bitch so you can watch clips with ads on them.
Yeah, watch ads. Everyone's favorite thing.
I don't know how you feel about ads, Scotty, but I love them.
Bought my here's super chat.
Bought my Blu-ray with a few hours to spare. Hope I get a load. In
yeah,
mine.
You are lucky because I gave people even extra time. But last night I was like, when I go to bed, that's when I'm pulling it. I go to bed pretty late. There's like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. That's when I finally pulled it. I'm like, nope, time is up. Sorry guys, we're not chilling that. That's a done deal.
Time is fucking up, bitch.
That's done. It's done.
Now you will get a chance. You will get another chance, but you're never going to get another chance for the signed version, though.
Well, who knows?
I'm a pay pig trans individual. Heart pig.
You heart pigs?
Heart pig. Pig heart. Heart pig.
I don't know if I trust people like them, TJ. Cause
I don't trust them.
They be
damn trans.
And they look. I wouldn't trust them in a bathroom. I'll tell you that much.
I don't trust them at all.
You go into a bathroom, what they gonna do to you? Or
I
what
don't
about
believe.
child?
I don't believe no damn she-male need no damn fucking coming over there with their penis telling me I'm a girl. I'm a girl. Girl ain't got no damn pee-pee.
That was such a weird debate.
Get out there.
Because when you go into a bathroom, like all I do in a bathroom in a public place is like go take a piss or a shit and I leave.
No.
Bathrooms are like 80s movie clubs,
activity, man.
Where everyone like does a line of coke and
it's
like has
Studio 54 up in them bathrooms.
Right, yeah, Studio 54. Yeah, they wish.
Studio 54 up in that bathroom, Scotty. You know it.
Oh my god, dude! Shit. I was at I actually did have a conversation with some fucking crazy old dude, like crazy old redneck. I was just I was like, I just got out of a movie. I don't remember what movie it was. And this guy starts talking to me. He's like, "Hey," I'm like, "Hey," and so like,
so wait, is one of the goals AFAB incels? No, one of the goals is an incel using AFAB testimonials to bolster inceldom.
So I was standing outside a bathroom in the movie theater, right? TJ, and this guy's like, "You should just go in there." I'm like, "No." Like, one of them trannies, I think, went in that bathroom.
One of them damn trannies up in there, boy.
That shit's disgusting, don't you think? So I was like, I'm like, I don't want to talk to this dude. I'm like, no, dude, I don't think so. He's like, what?
What does AFAB stand for? Assigned female at birth.
And the guy just like wouldn't speak to me. I kept like looking at me like, oh my god.
What's America?
Trannies. It's
What's like, America coming to?
It's like they're just going to the bathroom, bro. Like I didn't even see the person. Number one, I didn't even see the person he was talking about. So I had no idea that was actually what happened. But even if it was, it's like you're right there. What do you think's gonna happen? And then his wife came out. He's like, "Some fucking tranny weirdo in that bathroom. Good thing you were there, because otherwise I would have killed him." And it's like, and then his wife's like, "Time to leave."
Like, yeah, let's go, Harold.
Like, you're gonna threaten to kill someone because they went to the same bathroom as your family member? Like, you're fucking
Transformers, robots in disguise.
There's some crazy ass people in the world.
Nah.
It's their weird bathroom fetishes. Yeah, I don't know what those people
are. Scotty. Everyone in this world is a sane person.
Move to the north. I mean, I wish you could say it was simply just north and south divide. There's plenty of people in the north who are also stupid about that. So
every time a trans
maybe it's definitely not as prevailing, I would say, but I don't think it's exactly gone.
Everything a trans person uses a bathroom, an angel loses their wings.
Well, that's good. I don't like angels. They're talking about like the actual canon angels from the Bible. They look
the
like
angel
weird.
With the scab wings,
like the Evangelion sort of angels that want to destroy Earth, and giant robots have to fight to save humanity. Those angels, I think, are pretty cool in metal. Yeah, the ones where it's like, I'm an angel with these, like they look like, you know,
behold, I am an angel of the Lord.
Yeah, they have like fresh faces and blonde hair and nice little wings. I don't care about those angels.
Them angels suck, bro.
Those angels are pretty fucking lame.
You know them angels ain't no damn good. Make sure all this good, huh?
Gender neutral bathroom, please.
You guys drinking enough
nice.
water? You guys drinking enough water? You stay
Nah.
hydrated?
I hate hydration. I don't drink no
Dude,
fucking
doesn't
water.
even drink water, dude.
You need to start drinking some water, TJ.
I don't drink no fucking
dude,
water,
Paul. Disgusting. I've had conversations with TJ.
Giant Texas tough.
And he's like, "What is gross, man? I'm gonna drink water."
And even
I only drink liquid heroin, dude.
Mm.
What you drinking, Scotty?
The blood of the innocent.
Cool.
No, I'm just drinking a Diet Coke.
Speaking of the blood of the innocent,
both of you motherfuckers need to hydrate. Diet Coke is a diuretic.
Israel blames Gaza starvation on UN as UNICEF says a third of Gazan infants and toddlers acutely malnourished. Fucking
The
UN!
Look, Israel has investigated
UN,
and we found the source of the starvation. The UN done it. Wait a minute.
Who's starving all them poor Gazans?
I gotta hear this shit.
Fucking UN.
How did
man.
the UN do it?
UN is what's starving them.
Under pressure from the U.S. and other allies to flood the Gaza Strip with humanitarian aid, Israel insists it's doing everything it can and blames the United Nations for the starvation of thousands of Palestinians in the war-torn enclave. In a Wednesday morning social media post, the Israeli government said it had scaled up our capabilities and it included a video clip showing hundreds of white containers that it said were loaded with aid and waiting for collection inside Gaza. This is what the content of 700 aid trucks looks like. It's waiting on the Gazan side of the Kerem Shalom to be picked up by UN agencies. But they just won't do it. All the UN did was make up excuses. Aid needs to be collected and delivered. The UN needs to do its job.
Hasn't Israel killed like 300 aid workers and people from the UN and these other countries that are just trying to help?
Shh. Scotty,
yeah, I wonder why they won't go in there, because even if they follow the routes that they're told, they still get killed.
I got to be honest with you, Scotty.
Scotty, no.
This anti-Semitism is going to get this show canceled. Okay, you really need to check your anti-Semitism.
Yeah, Scotty. Why do you hate the Jewish people so much?
I don't, though.
What's wrong with you, Scotty? You're a bad person.
I hate Jews. Scotty Kirk, 2024.
That is slander, Paul. I will sue you. I'll sue you, Paul.
Just a friendly reminder that Israel actively blocks aid workers from entering Gaza. No, they're trying desperately to get them to do it.
It's the UN. Haven't you heard? The food's all there. The UN's just like, can't do it, bro. Sorry.
Wish we could, but we just can't.
I'm trying. I'm trying to reach for it. I can't reach for it.
My college has gender-neutral bathrooms. They consist of floor-to-ceiling stalls with communal sinks. Men and women used without a thought.
Makes
Sounds
sense.
like communism to me, motherfucker. Come on now,
dude. Fuck that. Did you like the gap, dude? So did you like to go into an American bathroom? There's a huge fucking gap underneath and through the door. So literally, if you have to take a shit,
I don't even think there should be stalls, Scotty. I think we should all just poop in the open like the Greeks and Romans did.
All right, well, fair enough.
Leaks cables show White House opposes Palestinian statehood. Despite Biden's pledge to support a two-state solution, cables argue that Palestine should not be granted UN member status.
Wait, didn't the U.S. actually veto a resolution about this? I thought that already happened.
I am shocked.
Unless I'm mistaken.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I thought the U.S. I want to say the UN. I think the U.S. already did that at the UN.
$5, thank you.
This shit is so tiresome to me. And
ahead of the United Nations Security Council action to consider the Palestinian Authority's application to become a full member of the international body, the United States is lobbying nations to reject such membership, hoping to avoid an overt veto by
U.S.
Washington.
vetoes Palestinian request for full UN membership. That happened yesterday.
Okay, well, there you go.
So we don't need leak cables. We actually already did that publicly. Washington blocks Security Council resolution supported by 12-member countries.
I guess this article is a little bit on the old side then.
It just says the U.S. has vetoed a Palestinian request to the United Nations Security Council for UN membership, blocking the world body's recognition of a Palestinian state. The vote in the 15-member Security Council was 12 in favor. The U.S. opposed. 2 countries did not vote, which was the UK and Switzerland. U.S. officials have been hoping Washington could avoid use of its veto if other states objected to a draft resolution before the council recommending that quote the state of Palestine be admitted to membership of the United Nations. Before the vote, diplomats said the U.S. mission had been trying to convince one or two other council members to abstain to mitigate Washington's isolation on the issue, but American officials said they were resigned to having to wield the U.S. veto once more in support of Israel. How's that? It's really weird to say you can't be recognized by the UN, but we're only doing it in support of another country. Like,
I support a two-state solution, Jack.
Oh, here's actually the quote about
it. Never mind. No state solution.
The United States continues to strongly support a two-state solution. This vote does not reflect opposition to Palestinian statehood, but instead is an acknowledgement that it only come from direct negotiations between the parties. Deputy U.S. Ambassador to the UN, Robert Wood, told the council. We are not opposed to it, but they must come together to agree.
Come together right now over me.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of wishful thinking right now, isn't it? It like if there's an ongoing conflict that hasn't been resolved after decades, shouldn't it be like the rest of the world that's like, all right, guys, we have to come up with a solution for you guys? No, there's somehow these two parties that are diametrically opposed are going to come together and agree on this issue, which they don't. So it's laughable. So the veto is nothing more than just this more of the same.
I don't know what people expect at this point. To be quite frank with you, like the United States has really done nothing in history, at least in recent American history, to show that it's going to take any kind of a stand against what Israel is doing or do anything to really kind of mend fences there. And really just avoid at all costs taking the Palestinians back ever at the behest of Israel. And I don't know why. I don't know, man. I don't want to go on a fucking anti-electoral rant, so I'll just shut up because it's the only thing I can think of here. It's just like, what power do we have to influence these types of world events? Well, we can stop cucking ourselves and voting for warmongers over and over again and saying next time we'll get them. We can maybe try and do something about that, but I don't want to do this again. I'm weary of the fucking argument as other people are.
Sure.
Students walk out of Utah Middle School to protest furries. Dun, dun, dun. Furries. Furry menace coming to a school near you.
You know what, dude? I've been so down on the youth of this country until today when they've finally taken a brave stance against these weirdos who've infiltrated too many sections of public life. And now finally these brave students are taking a stand against these people who are trying to destroy the very fabric of American society and culture.
Payson, Utah. Several students and adults participated in an hours-long walkout from Utah's Mount Nebu Middle School on Wednesday. The reason for their protest? Furries. A petition was started online on Sunday with an initial target of 500 signatures. A number of signatures that was reached Wednesday, prompting the goal to increase to 1,000. The description for the petition says the administration of the school should more strictly enforce the district's dress code. Specifically, supporters of the petition are trying to get stronger enforcement for the following section of the dress code: jewelry, accessories, tattoos, hair, facial hair, and other elements of a student's appearance that draw undue attention, distract, disrupt, or otherwise interfere with the learning atmosphere at school or at school activities and events, or that create a health, safety, or welfare issue. Or
I don't support any of that shit, but as long as they ban furries, you know what? If you got to go some of the other freedoms, whatever.
Furry is a fandom. A furry named Strudel, Strudel, told ABC4, "We don't think that we're animals."
Yeah,
according to WebMD, a furry is someone who has interest in animals with human qualities and who sometimes dresses up as a cartoonish version of an animal. I really like the idea of animals that walk and talk, so I'm going to dress up as one as kind of a fun sort of cosplay thing, Strudel said. Strudel said the difference between furries and a group called Therians, or other kin, who believe that on some level they are animals. Well, all humans are animals, though. WebMD said, blah, 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 who cares? Why did the students protest furries? Videos of the protests were shared on social media by Adam Bartholomew of Main Street Media, Utah. Students who walked out expressed some of their grievances, even calling for the expulsion and banning of the furries. When Bartholomew asked if their parents knew they were out protesting, the students answered with a resounding yes. Several children can be seen holding signs reading, "Compelled speech is not free speech." Another was holding a sign that said, "I will not comply."
Good.
And another sign said, "We just wanted to learn." The student said there are attacks from the furries every day, but we're unsure how many furries were actually at the school, shouting out numbers ranging from 5 to 100 students who identify as such. The school's furry population is accused of biting, scratching, spraying air freshener on, barking.
They want to act like
chasing other
animals,
students.
TJ. Send in the dog catchers. Take these motherfuckers to the pound.
We're standing up for what we believe is right, a student said. What do school officials say? Who cares what the fucking bought and paid for?
Are there videos of this
furry?
of the protest, TJ?
Maybe. Let's see. Is this a video of it? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Oh, good. See these brave souls protesting the school being overrun with these people who just
to Nebo Middle School today.
Look, are mentally ill people. They're crazy, TJ.
The scourge
Issue over students who call themselves furries. But how much of that discontent is fueled by rumor? Our Sarah Murphy.
None. They're out there biting, scratching, spraying air freshener on
Pete?
for some reason. Who's Pete?
Who's Pete?
Can we start a campaign that gets people to not give a shit about people they think are weird but otherwise don't hurt anyone?
No,
Well, they
these
are
people have
hurting
been
people.
bitten. They've been
Been
scratched. They've been
They're
chased. They've been
biting, they're
barked at.
scratching, they're barking. They're doing all kind of crazy shit.
Look,
man.
these furries are out of control. You need to watch yourself. Look, that's a super chat, so I'll allow it. But don't be saying crazy kind of stuff about it. These furries have attacked people.
I mean, look, I'm all
They've
for
destroyed
people-
hotels.
I'm all for people being furries and stuff, but you have to keep these furries safely segregated away because they do. They have claws, they have paws, they scratch, they bite. Sometimes they're playful and they don't know they're hurting, and they're very big, So you really have to make sure that these furries are well trained. And from some of the footage and stuff that I've seen from these so-called furry cons of duties in the hallway and bathrooms clogged up and just disgusting sweat hog behavior going on, I think the furries need to admit that they're not very well trained.
I think we need to segregate them into furry.
Look,
ghettos.
I'm willing to let them back in the school with their
It
little
seems right to
personas,
me.
whatever. If they allow the bully squad to exist, if they allow, their head might be dunked in a toilet, their costumes might be destroyed, and they get bullied. If they get bullied and allow themselves to be bullied at the school, then I'm fine with it.
We asked that question. She's here with what she found out. Sarah, what's this all about?
All right, Brian. Well, the term furry, it refers to
Dun 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 dun.
someone
Love these
interested
generic
in animals.
motherfuckers. The term furry. It's a
Don't
fucking
these
dork in a costume. That's what it fucking is, buddy.
So the term furry refers to some dork that dresses up as a mascot for fun.
It's not a costume. It is a costume, bitch. Is that your actual skin?
It's a way of life.
They dress up like this as a cartoon version of an animal. Now, we've learned there have been reports at Nebo Middle School that students are getting mistreated over this topic. There was some.
What do we want? Furry genocide.
Look
when
at
do
all-
we
look at
want
these
it?
young
Now.
people
What do we
gathering-
want? Furry
gathering.
genocide. When do we want it? Now.
I want to ask these furry supporters. You think all these people are just going to gather for no good? They're just going to show up for no good reason. These students are under assault.
I think this
every
might be
day.
the most pertinent question we've
Why
ever
is
been asked.
America real? Because the greatest country on earth, the United States of America, is a beautiful country. No more
No
mutants.
more mutants. No more mutants.
No more mutants. No more Furies. No more fucking anything like that.
Dressed up as animals, and I heard that another kid got bit by one of them.
There's a lot of
What a shame.
speculation.
I heard someone got bit by
A
one
kid
of them
was
furries,
bit
man.
by one.
I heard it done happened.
Surrounding the protest that happened at Nebo Middle School Wednesday morning.
Well, look. Wait a
Oh,
minute.
no wonder. Look at the mascot. Go
Yeah,
back.
I mean, look at you're
That
encouraging
happened
it.
at Nebo Middle.
What do you think you're fucking? I mean,
Dude.
of course they're dressing up as furries when you got a goddamn house cat as your fucking mascot.
They need George Washington crushing this animal's head to show that this is how I want to treat these people. We want to subjugate these furries.
Come on, man.
Middle School Wednesday morning. Nearly 75 students and parents showed up facing the school, saying they're unhappy.
I mean, once again, you're encouraging it with this fucking mascot shit. You know, you choose an animal mascot. This is what happens. You confuse these kids.
Happy with how administration is handling reports of harassment.
Okay.
You guys cannot record me without my permission.
This is
Whoa.
Man,
What
this kind of
can't
freak
they
out
do?
shit, I gotta be honest. Can
Out of
you guys
control.
this kind of freak out shit right here just didn't happen very often when I was a kid, and I see it all the time. Is it just social media magnifying it, or are it's like that kind of screaming dude with a Rick and Morty shirt on?
Yeah. I don't even know what she said. It was so fucking high.
You could not record me.
I can't even do it. I can't even do the fucking weird coyote yelp that was.
This is an example of these furries out of control. You will not record me. We have to record you. I mean, look, this person seems super tall. Number one, looks violent. Wears a Rick and Morty shirt. I mean, you know, this is nihilism basically just pervading our public school system. There.
Fucking nihilism, man.
It's fucking
video of
nihilism.
Nebo Middle
God damn it. I hate these fucking alternate players that don't fucking want to
School
cooperate.
student took last week. Parents say there's an issue.
Out of control.
in some
These damn
No.
Is that even a furry? I don't even see any furry.
No.
stuff.
Imagine this, dude. The bully squad comes up and body slams this person into the fucking ground. Then
students.
the world's made right.
Paul asking if middle schoolers are emotional.
No, that's not what I was asking. I was just saying, like, I don't remember in middle school somebody screeching like a harpy in the fucking halls. I just don't think that was a thing that people did back in the day. And I'm just wondering, like, what's going on, kids?
Who call themselves furries, or people who enjoy dressing up as cartoonish animals.
Back when I went to school, you know, you couldn't dress that way. You couldn't do certain things. And I think it kind of needs to go back a little bit. Like, I know kids need their own personalities, but it's ridiculous when kids are dressing like animals and looking.
I didn't see any evidence of anyone dressed like an animal there.
Yeah, I didn't either.
A lot of
but I guess
evidence.
maybe I wasn't
A lot of
looking in the right
evidence.
And
spot.
biting
Huh?
A lot of evidence.
people. I just don't think that's okay.
But the Nebo School District tells us it's not that extreme. Seth Sorensen says no one was scratching or biting anyone, and that there are a lot of.
Look at that. The hands of a liar.
That guy, look, hey, that's a defense. Look, I'm a body language expert, TJ. Defensive. He's trying to hide a lot.
He's hiding a lot there. When you do that hand clasp, that's just like a defense. You're trying
Look,
to put
TJ, I want to send the police in the school. If it's, I want to send in the National Guard. I want to send in wildlife and fisheries. If they want to act like animals, we'll hunt them down like dogs, TJ. We'll hunt them down like dogs.
Do you hunt dogs?
Hunt them down like a dog.
Of untrue rumors going around.
It actually is not something that's been occurring. In fact, a lot of the information that's been put out there is completely incorrect.
I mean, look, it's right behind him. Is that a fucking puma or some shit? And he's trying to tell me that shit ain't going on at that school?
Lies.
And so we're still trying to get on top of that.
Thank you.
This is Strudel.
Strudel.
Fucking Strudel.
See, this is the point in every furry story where the furries like they kind of like lose the debate because like suddenly like, all right, now we're gonna take this person seriously.
It's me, Strudel.
Hello, I am Struder, and I have some important things to say. It's like, no, no, you don't.
Member of the furry fandom, though they've been a
Be
furry
quiet, buddy.
No way. You don't say.
for over a decade. They have their own opinions.
It's crazy that it's escalated to this point where these kids are being so distracting to their peers that their peers want to stage a walkout. So to have, the next generation.
Yeah,
kind of
Joe.
muddy our
I wonder why no one
name
takes
and-
you fucking seriously. I just can't believe in my fursuit why people would, are you out of your fucking mind? What is wrong with these fucking kids in this country, dude? They said boomers have too much lead. What fucking goddamn forever chemicals have seeped in these kids' brains to make them think they're a fucking cute puppy dog? You need to be hunted down as a dog and you need to be destroyed.
Not represented very well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Strudel believes there should be some limits.
Continue doing things you like, continue dressing up, continue making art, but maybe let's keep it outside of school hours.
You need
As
to go to a
for school-
re-education camp.
Man,
Send Strudel to a fucking re-education camp.
Sorensen says they have one main goal.
We want every student to feel safe when they come to school, and we want students to get along. In fact, we want adults to get along.
Good luck, motherfucker.
You want adults to get along? What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, where's that happening?
Yeah.
That's un-American.
No,
sir.
Don't tell me as an American adult what the fuck to do.
I ain't got to get along with no damn buddy. You shut up, you bald bitch.
It's the microplastics, Scotty. I don't know, man. There's more than just microplastics, if you ask me.
Yeah. Metallica. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Who's this? I'd be on the side of the furries if they were slightly sexy. Okay, good.
Well, at least your bias is open. If I thought they were hot, I'd be on their side, but you don't do nothing for me, so I guess I'll be on your side.
Metallica's James Hetfield uses Lemmy Kilmister's ashes in Motorhead tattoo.
Oh.
All right.
Okay.
Good job, bud.
I mean, I don't know. How did
you done good.
Oh, the ink is mixed with a portion of the remains given to Hetfield after the rocker died from cancer in 20. Okay. So he said a little bit and he made it into a tattoo.
All right. Good for him.
Yeah.
Next.
I like it, but I don't really know what to say beyond that.
Weekend at Bernie's in real life. Brazilian woman arrested after taking corpse to sign bank loan. She knew he was dead.
Well, obviously. I mean, come on.
Shock in Brazil after a woman is arrested and charged with violating a corpse and attempting theft through fraud. And I guess, yeah, I'll do that later. Sure. When Erica de Souza Vieira wheeled her lethargic-looking uncle into a Brazilian bank, clerks quickly sensed something was amiss. I don't think he's well. He doesn't look well at all, remarked one distrustful employee as Vieira tried to get her elderly relative to sign off on a 1,700 Reais or $3,250 bank loan. Paulo Roberto Braga was indeed indisposed. In fact, the 68-year-old appears to have been dead. Shortly after entering the how did she expect to get away with this shit? How did she expect to fucking make it convincingly look like this corpse was signing fucking bank loan documents? Like, she knew he was dead. He had been dead for at least 2 hours. I love the fucking fact this woman comes across her dead uncle and she's like, ooh, now's my chance to wheel the corpse down there and get a fucking bank loan.
That is true. I didn't think about how sleazy that aspect of it was.
Yeah, like it wasn't like he's only been dead for a couple hours, so it's like she must have cooked this scheme up pretty quick. Like, oh, wait a minute. James Hetfield better get an Ace of Spades tattoo to properly honor Lemmy. Okay, good for him. I don't know what to say about that story, so. I had never come across a story like this in 22 years as a cop, added Souza, who said visible signs of liver mortis left node. What the hell is liver mortis? Is that the same thing as rigor mortis? Or they just,
yeah, your
typo.
Your liver. No, your liver is fucking fucked up. Rigor.
But it says livor though. It's not even liver. I think they just misspelled rigor mortis. But whatever.
Maybe.
Footage of Vieira's surreal and macabre alleged attempt to cash in on her relative's corpse has gone viral on social media, with Brazilians voicing stupefaction at the scene. At one point in the images, which bank workers began filming after smelling a rat, one suspicious employee comments on Braga's pallid complexion. That's just what he's like, Vieira replies before trying to place a pen in his limp hand once again. Like, did she think they were just gonna, like, hey, look over there for a second? He signed it. Like, he can't possibly sign the document, you know? Like, there's no way you can convincingly, like, puppeteer that shit. So I don't understand how this was ever supposed to work. Did TJ just say macabre as macabre? Yeah, because that's fucking pronounced, bro. Hold on. I'm gonna fucking pull up a pronunciation guide. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Let's see. Here you go.
Macabre.
Yeah, bitch.
Macabre.
You hear that? Fuck off, you stupid motherfucker. I'm right, you're wrong.
Correctors get fucking stuffed. It's the best feeling in the world.
Did he just say macabre? Yeah, I pronounced it right because I'm not a fucking retard, bitch. Like you, apparently. Some individual dollars to hopefully hear from a gourd believer. Wrong, it's French, TJ. Shoosh. Ain't no damn Frenchies allowed in this fucking shit. It's not allowed. You can't fucking do it. All right, so this is the West Memphis 3. This case has been going on for a long time. And I guess there's some new developments in it. There's been like, I don't know how many HBO documentaries were made about this, like 3 or 4. Those the Paradise Lost documentaries.
Yeah.
Now,
is there a wrinkle in the case?
Yes.
It's 9:36, and this morning we're hearing from 2 of the West Memphis 3. In the wake of that Arkansas Supreme Court ruling that allows DNA testing finally in the 1993 murders of 3 little boys. Damian Eccles tweeting in part, quote, "The Arkansas Supreme Court has ruled in our favor. Further testing is to be allowed. Hopefully this will allow us to solve this case."
So wait a minute. There's been DNA evidence, but they haven't used it for some reason. Like they've not allowed testing. I don't understand that.
And for all. Jason Baldwin sharing these strong words too on X or Twitter, saying in part, quote, "Whomever murdered Christopher Byers, Michael Moore, and Stevie Branch, justice will find and prosecute you." In 2022, a state judge denied Eccles' request to test DNA from the crime scene. And look, this dates back to
Why? That's retarded.
Dude, the Good Old Boy Club was rocking in this place. They found a bunch of transgressive little teenagers who were listening to Metallica and dyeing their hair black, and they just had a fucking hate boner for these kids and wanted to see them go away. And that's just the way it works with these fuckers, dude.
That's really fucked up. And I'm pretty sure that DNA is going to show that it was that one dude, the stepfather of one of those kids. I forget which kid he was the stepfather of.
Yeah.
But he was like a pretty obvious suspect. Now, maybe it won't be him, but
sure.
It's crazy to me that there's like legitimate forensic evidence in this case that they've been like just holding on to, like, nah, we ain't gonna test that there. Like, why not?
Right.
Wouldn't that find the murderer? Don't you want to find the fucking murderer? I guess not.
I suppose not. Yeah. This fucking documentary series will make you fucking spit with anger. It's absurd how many yokels and good old boys were involved in just railroading these kids while simultaneously overlooking the people in their lives that probably committed this bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's coming out all these years later after some of these young men spent the balance of their lives in prison. Now it's coming out. It's just like, man, dude, that fucking yokel power is just a lot. You can't ignore it, can you?
Yeah, those kids were basically convicted for liking Metallica, you know, and that's pretty much it. Like, they just found a bunch of metalheads in the community and were like, it was them.
It were them what done it.
And how long did Damian Eccles and those guys spend in prison? Like 18 years or some crazy shit like that?
Yeah, something like that.
It's fucking nuts. Damian Eccles is pretty shady. His journal's crazy. I mean, maybe he's shady, but he didn't kill them kids. So, emergency rooms refuse to treat pregnant women, leaving one to miscarry in lobby restroom. One woman miscarried in the lobby restroom of a Texas emergency room as front desk staff refused to admit her. Another woman learned that her fetus had no heartbeat at a Florida hospital the day after a security guard turned her away from the facility. And in North Carolina, a woman gave birth in a car after an emergency room couldn't offer an ultrasound. The baby later died. Complaints that pregnant women were turned away from U.S. emergency rooms spiked in 2022 after the U.S. Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade, federal documents obtained by the Associated Press reveal. The cases raise alarms about the state of emergency pregnancy care in the U.S., especially in states that enacted strict abortion laws and sparked confusion around the treatment doctors can provide. It is shocking. It's absolutely shocking, said Amelia Huntsberger, an OBGYN in Oregon. It's appalling that someone would show up to an emergency room and not receive care. This is inconceivable. Well, it might be inconceivable in most places, but it's not inconceivable in much of the U.S., unfortunately. I thought the whole point of this overturning of Roe v. Wade and all these anti-abortion laws was supposed to be to like save fetuses, but it seems like in a lot of instances is leading to them being killed. So I don't know if this is really having the effect you guys desired.
It seems like no is the answer to that, but
yeah, just confuse a bunch of doctors as to what they're allowed to fucking do. According to abortion laws, doesn't that mean it's negligent homicide for turning them away? I don't know. It's a classic Murica moment. Sweeping gun legislation approved by Maine lawmakers after deadliest shooting in state history. So what I'm hearing from this is that Maine hates America.
Yeah, it would seem that way, wouldn't it?
Maine hates freedom. By the way, Idaho went before its Supreme Court to argue pregnant women are second-class citizens. I linked the story in content suggestions on your server, TJ. Well, you linked it too fucking late because I didn't pull it, and I ain't fucking pulling shit now. So the Maine legislature approved sweeping gun safety legislation, including background checks on private gun sales, waiting periods for... I mean, what is this, fucking Nazi Germany? Can't fucking just get my gun? I should be able to walk into any fucking corner store and just fucking walk out with a goddamn army. I should have fucking enough munitions to fucking take out as many motherfuckers as I need to. It's not your damn business. It's no one's damn business. I need a fucking gun. I need a fucking arsenal for that matter. Waiting periods for gun purchases. Criminalizing gun sales to prohibited people. Think about that. Creating a whole class of people that's not allowed to fucking own a gun. That's a fucking constitutional right, for fuck's sake. Thursday morning, nearly 6 months after the deadliest shooting in the history of the state. Democratic, more like democratic, Governor Janet Mills and the Democratic-led legislature pressed for a number of gun and mental health proposals after the shooting that claimed 18 lives and injured 13 others. And most were adopted, despite the state's strong hunting tradition and gun ownership. We heard loud and clear from the Mainers across our state that they wanted meaningful action to make our communities safer from violence, and I'm proud that we had the courage to take meaningful steps that will get us closer to making that a reality. Fuck you, you demons. People need guns, god damn it.
Fuck you, you demons.
You fucking demons. I mean, the reality is these measures are like super popular, even in like polling, even among a lot of fucking people who vote Republican. Like these kind of fucking what I would call common sense gun measures are, they poll pretty well, among the populace. But man, you fucking talk to the right people, and they just act like this is the most fascistic, crazy, off the wall fucking sort of shit that they could ever fucking conceive of. I remember one time I saw a social media post of a guy opening a fucking beer with a gun, and I was like, is this that responsible gun ownership you guys keep telling me about? And he's like, what's the problem with that video? What's the problem with that? I don't see no problem. So what? He's on his own property. He just fucking wants to open a fucking beer with a gun. That's his own business.
Well, TJ, got a little problem called the Second Amendment, which I guess you just want to throw away from our Constitution. Now, look, TJ, you want to redo the Constitution? Go ahead.
Okay, I will. Thanks.
Right. I mean, but until the day you do, TJ. Keep your hands off my gun. TJ, look, how many guns are in America right now? I want to ask you a question, TJ.
I don't know. Probably
hundreds of millions, right?
Yeah. Tens of millions, hundreds of millions, something like that.
You take 0.1% of people do something bad like mass shooting, and you want to take away everyone's guns. That makes perfect sense, TJ.
I wonder how many guns are in America.
Hundreds of millions. Look it up, TJ.
I'm
It's
looking
just
it up now.
another liberal, brain dead take from someone who don't know nothing about what they're talking about.
433.9 million firearms.
Wow. And how many? And the number of shootings we have, TJ, is tiny. Well, you consider that number of guns.
True.
Yeah.
I stand corrected, sir.
Yeah, you should be
at least 300
correct,
million guns. No, there's like way more guns than there are people.
hundreds of millions of guns, TJ.
More
And
guns
look,
than people, yeah.
Hundreds of millions of
Look,
fucking
there's
guns.
tons of guns out there, TJ. Vast majority of gun owners responsible. So if you
Dude,
bad apples come out and kill somebody,
I'm still eyeballing Maine. I'm still eyeballing Maine for that eventual settling place for Paul's ego, man.
they got
Little
plenty
Maine
of guns
will
in Maine, Paul. They love the Second Amendment up there. You think you can get away from guns? So you go to Maine, you're gonna be
No, I don't want to
surrounded
get
by
away from guns. I don't mind having guns around. It's idiots with guns that I don't like.
Of course, I hate idiots with guns. I hate them too.
Dumbs with guns.
But you know what? When an idiot with a gun show up, you know what saves you? Good guy with a gun.
Genius with a gun.
That's how it works.
Kansas prosecutor who framed innocent man surrenders law license will soon be disbarred.
Should be more than that, right?
Sounds good to me. Tara Moorhead, who retired as a federal prosecutor last August, has agreed to turn over her law license. Fuck this agreed shit. Just strip that shit. She don't have to fucking agree to it. Turn over her law license as part of an agreement with the Kansas Disciplinary Board. As a Wyandotte, I don't know how the fuck you say that, county prosecutor in the late 1990s, Moorhead helped KCKPD Detective Roger Golubski frame an innocent man who spent 23 years in prison. No,
I got an idea what she should do.
No,
she should be
that's
disbarred, and she should face 23 years in prison.
Yeah, I feel like if you sent someone to prison under false pretenses for like 2 decades and some change, like you should probably get more than just disbarred from your fuck. Oh yeah, you're not allowed to fuck practice law no more.
If there's evidence and it's proven in a court that you sent someone to jail under false pretense for 23 years or however the fucking long it is, your ass should have to go and fucking sit in a cell for 23 years and think about how you fucking did that, how you framed somebody.
Hey, I'll tune in from a Boeing 737.
Good luck.
Yeah. Also, I mean, I feel like every fucking case that she was ever involved in needs to now be fucking thoroughly reviewed and probably retried. Because there's
it's grounds for a retrial for sure.
Yeah, if not a fucking mistrial outright. Tara Moore, yeah, fuck this bitch. I don't want to fucking read more about this, but
she's disgusting.
She can go fuck herself. What a wretch. And this fucking Roger Golubski needs to fucking be shot in the head or whatever.
They can share a cell together.
He needs to face the firing squad.
Yeah. No, I think that's the easy way. I think they both need to share a cell for the next 23 fucking years.
No, they probably fuck each other in it. Gotta have a fucking glass divider at least.
Fair enough.
Biden says military unable to recover uncle's remains during World War II because there used to be a lot of cannibals in New Guinea.
That's true, Jack. That's true.
Say what?
I mean, it's true that they actually were never able to come. I've actually read the story, but they were not able to recover his uncle's remains. That is true. I think the actual DOD or whoever
by cannibals, though,
they don't know that, but there were cannibals in New Guinea at the time. I mean, maybe still now.
A lot of them cannibals ate my uncle's booty meats.
I think they just said he was in the Army Air Corps, which is like that's what they had before the Air Force, and they were never able to get his remains back because it was like I guess it was not able to be recovered. So I guess he just speculated that. I guess they could have been eaten by animals, but I don't think so.
President Joe Biden on Wednesday suggested twice that the United States was unable to recover his uncle Ambrose Finnegan's remains after Finnegan's plane
what a
crashed.
Fucking name, dude. Ambrose Finnegan. That sounds like a fucking character for like a movie or some shit.
Near New Guinea during World War II because there used to be a lot of cannibals in that region. Biden's accounting of his uncle's death and possible cannibalization differs from the account published by the Defense POW/MIA accounting agency, which says Finnegan's plane, an A-20 Havoc headed to New Guinea on a courier flight, was forced to ditch in the ocean off the coast of the island for unknown reasons. And my uncle, they called him Ambrose. They called him Bosey.
Bosey?
Oh, they'll call him Uncle Bosey.
They called him
I've
Bosey.
got some fond memories of Uncle Bosey.
Uncle Bosey he was, and he became an Army Air Corps. Before the Air Force came along, he flew one of them single engine plane reconnaissance over the war zone. He got shot down in New Guinea. They never found his body because there used to be a lot of cannibals, for real, in that part of New Guinea there.
Okay.
I don't think your uncle was eaten by cannibals.
Dude, he was eaten by cannibals. You know nothing. TJ.
He probably just drowned in the fucking ocean or whatever.
Nah, dude, cannibals got him.
Doubt his Uncle Bussy, dude.
Uncle Bussy.
Mm-hmm. That's good. I'm glad Joe Biden's uncle was eaten by cannibals. That's
dude,
a very
like, you know what?
Thought. Uncle
There's
Bussy,
some hot sauce on some stories, but I choose
Uncle
to believe
Bussy got eaten by fucking cannibals. You know,
yeah,
so
I choose to believe that.
that's what happened. That's
Uncle Bussy got ran over by a reindeer. That's what I heard. What the fuck is this, though? See, these old man stories shouldn't be happening from the leader of the free world, you know?
Louisiana lawmakers vote to remove lunch breaks for child workers, cut unemployment benefits.
Boy, this state's doing wonders. The state of Louisiana is don't look, these layabout lazy workers don't need no damn lunch break.
Them damn child workers now. They don't need no damn lunch break. We don't need no lunch break for these damn child workers out there on the field and such.
They come on now, your place been and they child workers, they need a lunch? Why they need a lunch? They multi-job out of school, teacher. They don't need no damn lunch break.
Child workers, that's right. Welcome to the new America, same as the old
Louisiana
America.
recognized that children, instead of being idle, could work hard.
Get them kids working now.
We have a biblical worldview down here, boy.
A Louisiana House committee voted Thursday to repeal a law requiring employers to give child workers lunch breaks and to cut unemployment benefits, part of a push by Republicans to remove constraints on employers and reduce aid for injured and unemployed workers. The House Labor and Industrial Relations panel advanced the child labor legislation, House Bill 156, along with House Bill 119, which would slash the amount of time for which people can collect unemployment aid. A third bill the committee approved, House Bill 529, would change how worker compensation wages are calculated in ways that could reduce benefits received by some injured laborers. The bills, which will head to the full House, are part of a broad effort by Republicans to weaken labor unions and strengthen employers' hands in Louisiana. They are aligned with steps other Republican-led legislatures have taken in recent years. And on Thursday, GOP lawmakers attributed the moves to Governor Jeff Landry's directives to reform the business environment and remove bureaucratic red tape.
Indeed, TJ. The legislature is they are taking up issues of great importance to the job creators of the state. I applaud them for cutting this bureaucratic red tape and supporting these parasites who simply wish to remain on unemployment indefinitely. Do you not agree?
Amen, Scotty. Amen.
Indeed.
The wording here is, we're here to harm children. Give me a break. These are young adults.
Indeed.
They ain't children. They're young adults.
Yeah. You see to the part this guy owns a bunch of Smoothie Kings, which basically, I've probably actually been to some this guy owns. It's basically staffed by a bunch of teenagers. So he just wants to basically have them have no legal break.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds fair. Why the fuck do they need to eat lunch all the damn time, you know? Like, why do these kids need fucking lunch?
I mean, what a conflict of interest. It's a bunch of rich business owners like, these layabout employees don't need any of these benefits. It's like, so basically this guy's saving money on the back of passing laws that are favorable to him and his cronies.
Scotty.
Crony capitalism at your finest.
Crony capitalism. You know what, Scotty? We live in a communist nation, basically. So, you know, when these people push back to the slightest degree and just tell you the unvarnished truth that these kids don't need no damn lunch. Whoever heard of lunch? That shit's a fucking invention of the fucking commies, dude. There was no such thing as lunch before Stalin coined the term in fucking 1920, dude.
You know the rich asshole that's proposing this law takes a long leisurely lunch break.
No, he doesn't, Scotty.
Oh,
Rich people don't have time. Rich people don't have time to eat no lunch. They're working too hard.
They have plenty of time to eat lunch, dude. Every rich person I've ever met takes like 2 or 3 hour lunches and gets plastered during them, like Mad Men. It's basically like watch an episode of Mad Men and you'll know what rich people do for lunch.
Scotty. Conspiracy theorist from Florida sets himself on fire outside Trump hush money trial in NYC. Let's take a look at this shit. What's going on here?
Warning, graphic content, warning.
Well, it's not graphic if it's all blurry.
Well, you have to do it for YouTube and you have to blur this shit because believe me, they'll say you're promoting unsafe conduct or whatever. By the way, YouTube, we're not promoting that someone self-emulate at one of Trump's many trials.
Actually, like nationally relevant news, YouTube, and we are people that cover the news, and we're just covering it from that context. You can see the video we're showing has been redacted for sensitive viewers, and we also warned people. So please don't fucking ban us for showing what I saw on YouTube earlier this morning with no blur. Thank you.
Okay. Self-immolation is getting kind of popular again. The last guy who did it for the Gazans and stuff. I don't know why this guy did it. Let's see if this article maybe has any ideas. A Florida man armed with conspiracy theory propaganda flyers set himself on fire outside the Manhattan criminal court Friday as former President Donald Trump's hush money trial was underway. Max Azzarello, 37, of St. Augustine, Florida, of course it'd be a Florida man, shuffled into the public park across the street from the 100 Center Street courthouse just after 1:30 p.m., just as the jury was finalized in the historic case, according to cops. Once inside the park, which was surrounded by barricades for Trump's trial, Azzarello took off his jacket, dumped what cops believe was an alcohol-based cleaning accelerant over himself, and then lit himself up. He's on fire, and the area in the park where some of the accelerant spilled is also on fire, NYPD Chief of Department Jeffrey Madry said as he described the horror. Civilians, court officers, members of the police department, they run into the park. They make an effort to put him out. They use their coals. They use their fire extinguishers. Disturbing footage from the scene showed Azzarello completely engulfed in flames for several minutes as his blackened body twitched on the ground while horrified witnesses screamed in the background. Just seconds before lighting himself up, Azzarello had reached into a book bag and retrieved a stack of colorful pamphlets that he tossed in the air, including some that linked to a Substack page with the heading, "I have set myself on fire outside the Trump trial." In a rambling, incoherent 2,648-word manifesto posted online prior to the ordeal, Azzarello, who identified himself as an investigative researcher, said he had self-immolated as an extreme act of protest over a totalitarian con and impending apocalyptic fascist world coup. The pamphlets appear to be propaganda-based, almost a conspiracy theory type of pamphlet, NYPD Chief of Detectives Joseph Kenney said. Some information in regards to Ponzi scheme and the fact that some of our local educational institutes are actually fronts for the mob. So a little bit of conspiracy theory going on here. First responders loaded a severely burned Azzarello into an ambulance and rushed him to Cornell University's hospital burns unit, where he remained in critical condition as of Friday afternoon, police said. He's going to die, by the way. Those who jumped in to help douse the flames, including 3 NYPD officers and 1 court officer, suffered minor injuries from their exposure to the fire. FDNY Commissioner Laura Kavanaugh said it happened fast. He was up in flames and seemed determined. A witness, only identified as Dave, told the Post. "I heard this clattering And it was these papers that he had flung up and clattered on the ground. Then he pulled out a can, poured it on himself. At that point, I thought, oh, this could be awful. And,
yeah, that's about when you think that, isn't it?
This could be awful.
Here
could be pretty fucking gross.
The Ponzi Papers, his website's called. NYU is a mob front, the true history of the world, Haunted Carnival Edition. Was he a juggalo? Artifacts from the Doomsday Cult. Azzarello, who hails from Florida, had arrived in the Big Apple at some point last Saturday. His family were not even aware he'd left Florida. He was pictured outside the courthouse just on Thursday holding up a sign that said, Trump is with Biden and they're about to fascist coup us. And wearing red and black gloves and a backpack. Court records show Azzarello had filed a conspiracy-laced lawsuit in Manhattan federal court in April 2023 against 100 defendants, including the likes of Bill and Hillary Clinton, the country of Saudi Arabia, Mark Cuban, Richard Branson, and Ross Perot. The meandering case filed by Azzarello without a lawyer alleged an elaborate network of Ponzi schemes dating back to the 1990s and continuing through 2023. The lawsuit was tossed, though, last October when Azzarello failed to show up to the required court filings. But he showed up to his own self-immolation, I guess.
He did that.
Yeah, it sounds like this dude basically lit himself on fire for no good reason. Like he didn't even have a real grievance. It sounds like he just had some sort of elaborate nut job conspiracy that probably isn't true.
I mean, yeah, just
involving Ross Perot and shit and some kind of global coup.
Richard Branson.
I always love the idea that the people who already rule over us are conspiring to rule over us. It's like
they've already strange, isn't it?
They've already done that. Like they don't need to fucking do a coup at this point. They got it.
We must meet in secret. TJ, I think the king holds all the power in this land and we'll get more. It's like, doesn't he already have it? No.
The king is trying to take over the country. It's like, yeah. He already did, man.
That already happened, bro. You missed that one.
Yeah, so it kind of sucks that someone would set themselves on fire for that, but I mean, even if there are a bunch of like Ponzi schemes by a bunch of rich fucks going back to the 90s, like
I mean, I'm sure there probably are, but
probably not a great reason to fucking burn yourself alive.
I mean, connecting all the threads together and to make this massive conspiracy theory, you know, I doubt it's real.
But you don't know for a fact, do you, Scotty?
Well, I mean, maybe I don't know for a fact, but there's no evidence to suggest that all of his claims are real.
Well, you haven't read the Ponzi papers yet, Scotty, so you don't really know.
Okay.
The Ponzi papers.
I guess I could, but I have better things to do with my life.
Yeah, you never do know, do you, Scotty?
I guess truly not, no.
Speaking of Trump's and his weird little trial, I guess he got accidentally hilariously roasted during his hush money trial.
Well, the trial's ongoing.
Sure. I didn't say it wasn't, did I?
Well, almost like you imply like during that, like the trial was over. But I get what you're saying.
Well, it was during the. I mean, it says right there during. Yeah.
Okay. Well, fair enough.
So during jury selection in the criminal trial, it's important that prospective jurors be screened for any potential bias towards the defendant. I mean,
how could you even do that in this case?
Is there anybody who's just like, I got no strong opinions.
I guess there must be, but it just doesn't seem very likely.
Trump seems like the kind of guy that pretty much everyone has a fucking strong opinion on. So in Donald Trump's hush money trial, this meant that the former president had to sit through the second day of proceedings listening to jokes and memes publicly posted on social media at his expense. It's juror B330, and Blanche pulls up a screenshot from her husband, not her, all of which he says displays anti-Trump bias. One post has Obama and Trump with the caption, "I don't think this is what they meant by orange is the new black." Blanche adds context at about 1 minute and 30 seconds, AI-generated video from March 27th, in which Trump says, "I'm dumb as fuck." Trump's sitting in court having to watch an AI-generated video of him being like, "I'm a fucking retard. I'm stupid.
And I'm orange."
Some jokes were dated, even 6-year-old social media posts were read out in court. Back to Blanche challenging the seat 16 for cause. Sheets have been distributed, and Merchant, with apologies again for attempts at humor, describes a caption: Trump invites the Thai boys to the White House, and the boys request to return to their cave.
I'll repeat to.
So basically, Trump had to sit in court and watch a bunch of anti-Trump memes get played for the whole courthouse.
I saw a fucking news story about Trump aggressively farting, and it's like visibly bothering his lawyers. Like apparently several times during court yesterday or today, Trump has like loudly farted in the court. And his lawyers are like holding their noses and stuff. Now, I don't know if this is true, but I saw it and I didn't pull it because it seemed like fake news. But
I'm looking it up and I don't really see.
Let me see if I can find it.
I hope it's
no. Well, here. Well, I don't know. Maybe.
Did you find it?
Is this like a fake article here, or hold on? I need to check this.
Yeah, check your sources.
I need to see if this is a real newspaper.
But I swear to God, dude, I almost died this morning when I heard he was farting in court. I'll repeat do.
I mean, I don't see anything on their About Us page that says they're satire.
I'm sorry, I gotta look at
it. Put it up. It's true then. It's true. If they don't say they're satire, it must be true.
I mean, it's true enough. So here we go. This says something stinks about Donald Trump's trial. It might be Trump. Sources in the courtroom are reporting that the former president is farting during his criminal proceedings.
Returning to the court proceedings as well, Maggie Haberman reports that Donald Trump continued to fall asleep during the proceedings as well. And, you know, what I'm hearing from my sources as well is that, you know, and I'm hearing from credible sources who know what's going on in the courtroom. And what I'm hearing is that take it for what it's worth, but that Donald Trump is actually farting in the courtroom, and that it's very stinky around him. It's huge in the courtroom, and that Trump's lawyers are like repulsed by the scent and the smell. And I'm not just saying that to be like, oh, funny. I'm actually, you know, we have good sources there. And
he's farting in the court. What a fucking king, dude. What a king. You try and try me. Here's what I think of your laws.
He's just farting and sleeping in the fucking court. Here's how seriously I take this.
Oh my God, man. What the fuck, bro? What is this timeline that we're living in, dude? He's farting the court and people, it's stinking up the court.
Listen, I have the best farts. They smell like roses. They smell like sandalwood.
I'll repeat too.
I know farts. My farts are tremendous. TD, excuse me.
What happened?
Look, my lawyers love it. They're like, Mr. President, you have the best farts. When I smell your farts, Mr. President, I think, is that air freshener coming out of his asshole?
Oh my God, his farts are beautiful. They smell so good. They smell so nice.
I think you know what it is? It's because Trump's a child at heart. He really is a child at heart. So the best way he can show that he's bored is he falls asleep during class or court. He farts. You know, he probably chews loudly if he eats something. If he takes a sip of water, he goes, oh, excuse me. Excuse me.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Yeah,
let me drink some of this soup I brought in this thermos.
Well, yeah, because Trump, at the core of him, Trump
anyway, time for nappy time.
I'm sure he's also fucking super bored, dude. He probably spends most of his time at Mar-a-Lago, like, thinking about some big-titted broad he's gonna fuck, or playing golf, or doing something he actually enjoys, or scamming people.
Boo. This trial's boring. Boo.
In fairness to Trump, I imagine if you had to do a trial like this, you'd probably be very similar.
Boring trial. Worst trial ever. So bored. This trial is lame. pouring trial.
Would you marry your spouse today, Scotty?
Yeah.
Would you marry your spouse today, knowing what you know, Scotty?
Yes. What about you, TJ? Would you marry Chelsea still? No.
Fuck no.
Oh,
I wouldn't marry Chelsea today.
Oh shit! Paul gets the duck
No
out.
fucking way.
I guess Paul had to go take a leak or something because he gets to duck this one.
Paul died.
I mean, that was good
Paul's
timing.
dead.
Paul knew it was coming. He's like, I ain't touching that one.
I ain't fucking talking about that shit. No, I'd marry Chelsea again today.
No, I know. We already know Paul's answer would be yes, anyways.
But anyway, Reddit survey reveals. Reddit survey. You know, how fucking.
Oh, wow, how scientific.
How seriously are you gonna take that shit? You know what I mean? Love and marriage go together like a horse carrot. Yeah. We know.
Love and marriage.
Whether or not one would still marry their spouse today is a thought-provoking question that indeed many have asked themselves. And this week, the question was posed to Reddit users.
Really that thought-provoking?
It's really not. We decided to perform a simple observational analysis of some of the responses, which are still growing, to see if there was a majority. After tallying 132 responses on the thread, the takeaway is clear. About 2/3 of respondents said they would still enthusiastically marry their spouses today. Among the comment, man, this is a fucking Reddit thread.
Well, let me ask you a question.
I thought this was an actual, like, when I see fucking study finds, I expect it to be an actual study, not like
when
we did a fucking meta-analysis of like a Reddit thread. Well,
you've been married twice, TJ, right? I've been married once. I know Paul has been married a couple times.
Except those seven secret marriages you never found.
Well, I mean, we're not talking about his secret marriages, obviously.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm assuming when you got married, you were more than happy to do it. Like, that's what you wanted, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying that shit can't change between people. Obviously, divorce exists for a reason.
No, it can't, Scotty.
Oh, shit, it can't?
Shit cannot change between people. It's common.
But I guess with you being someone that you had one marriage that didn't work out and one that has, do you feel like if they asked you that question about your first marriage, you would have said, yeah, no, probably not?
Well, I mean, obviously there came a point where I wouldn't have.
Okay, well, fair enough.
I mean, yeah, I mean, like at the point where you're getting a divorce and stuff or a dissolution, I don't think you'd still be like, you know what? I'd marry her again to this day. It's like you're already not.
I think a lot of those people, I guess, like for the most part, I just don't think you should undertake a marriage. What I'm saying to you, unless it's just like you really just cannot imagine really a life with anybody else, and you're compatible on pretty much any level that matters. Like me and Taylor are not compatible with like pop culture or movies or something. But
you guys aren't compatible on any level, Sky. I've seen you guys together. I'm just gonna fucking lay it all on the line. Not compatible in any fucking way, shape, or form. You guys are the worst fucking couple I've ever seen. You got no fucking charisma together. You don't communicate well. You're not simpatico on nothing. You're just fucking.
That's a fucking lie, TJ.
I would give your relationship an F. If I was rating relationships, if I was like to be like, all right, A, B, C, D, I give your fucking relationship a fucking F-, Scotty. Lowest fucking tier.
You know, what's funny at this point in the podcast, I've been married the longest, dude.
F fucking minus, Scotty.
The longest. TJ,
I would fucking give your marriage an F-.
You've been together longer, but I married Taylor quicker.
F-, Scotty. Terrible relationship.
Look, I think that I've done good. I did good, TJ. Longest married podcast host right here on this podcast.
Wow, Scotty. Wow. F- though.
F-, dude.
Terrible relationship. Terrible.
I should have stood the test of time, TJ. Can't say the same about your first marriage, TJ, can we? You failed.
I've known my wife less time than either of you have known yours, and I married her even more quickly. Winner.
Oh shit! Did you?
I did. Yeah.
How long? Well, how long after you knew? Was it 1 year?
1
2
year.
hours.
Yeah, we're the same then.
Oh, okay. All right, we're tied then.
We're tied.
We need to get.
TJ waited a while though. TJ waited a while.
Fucking 1 year to the day for either of us. We need to get the measuring tape.
Okay, shit. Hey, dude, if you show me your marriage, I'll show you mine, and we'll fight for the time you guys met to then, and we'll do it.
You guys remember on that last show I showed
close.
you? Remember on that last show I showed you guys that fucking shit where the Tesla accelerator was sticking and
Oh, I know you're. Yeah, you did.
Did somebody die finally in one of these?
Oh
things?
no,
no, but Tesla fucking is having to recall all fucking Cybertrucks.
Hey, Tesla simps, oh, taste my pee.
Yeah, so I mean, this was fucking.
The Cybertruck is selling out everywhere. It's perfect. Because he's rich. How about your fucking Cybertruck, all of them being recalled because they're pieces of shit, bitch.
I swear to God, I haven't heard a Scotty rant since 2018, bro. Your Mike ducks the fuck out of you every time you rant. Every time. I want to hear it so
Mike
bad.
can't handle it, dude.
I know. You got to get a mic that can handle the screech, man.
I'm gonna need it, dude.
Another brokie's tithes to my lords.
Thank you.
Record orders. Here's another. For some reason, this site, The Bite, just fucking. It's owned by someone who fucking detests Elon Musk. So every chance they get to shut on him, they do.
I mean, of course.
While pushing to give himself a massive bonus, Elon Musk apologizes for stiffing laid off employees. A new low.
I love that new low, dude.
What a fucking piece
Tesla.
Really, hold on. Is it really a new low, though?
I don't think it probably
Isn't he kind of known for stiffing and laying off his employees and shit?
He is. Yeah.
Tesla CEO Elon Musk has become hellbent on gifting himself a previously thrown out $56 billion pay package, with the company going so far as to launch an entire website exclusively designed to convince other shareholders of their plan. That's despite Tesla facing some very tough months ahead, with car makers laying off a whopping 10% of its staff. I mean, like, dude, you just issued a recall order on 100% of your Cybertrucks. You're laying off 10% of your workforce. Now is not the fucking good time to give yourself this $56 billion bonus. Okay?
Yeah, that's not when you bonus out. Your fucking Twitter business is losing money. Like everything you're doing is losing money. This is not when you bonus out. It's not a good look.
Unless you're planning on just walking away from it all. And that's the fucking real thing going on here.
Take the golden parachute.
Meanwhile, Musk had to apologize to those he fired for stiffing them with severance packages that are incorrectly low, according to an internal email. My apologies for the mistake. It's being corrected immediately. Okay. Good for Ed, I guess. And one more Musk hating story.
Something tells me there wasn't a mistake on checks he cut this year.
Tesla moves employee across country, then fires them. Picture this. You're an employee for Tesla, and the company asks you to move to a new state far from your family and friends. Then just 6 months after your major move, you can't clock in and you're locked out of your work computer. That's exactly what unfortunately happened to a former Tesla employee on Sunday night, Business Insider reports, along with more than 10% of the automaker's workforce. The latest warning sign that all is not well at CEO Elon Musk's electric car company amid the overall weakening of the electric vehicle sector. The former worker confirmed the layoffs after finding a generic letter about the reduction in Tesla workforce in their personal email inbox. I feel like Tesla could have handled the layoffs better, they said.
What?
It was impersonal and abrupt.
So the way they got fired was like they got sent an email and it's all like, times is tough, bro. So am I fired? Or it's just a general notice that like we gotta lay some people off. And then he's just fired. What?
After moving though, man,
call him up and be like, hey, bro, you're fired.
That's the part that sucks. Like, hey, would you mind moving across the country? Sure.
Yeah, I'll do it.
You're fired, by the way. What? I just moved across the fucking country for this shit. Fuck you.
Well, we couldn't predict the market was going to suck. Hey, is Elon taking a pay cut? You know, it's funny. There's actually a story about Elon wanting to get like a $54 billion payout.
Yeah, we just fucking covered it.
Okay, I was taking a hit or something.
Here you go. It's right here. Yeah, he's fake. He wants a $56 billion.
Oh, okay. Well, it wasn't the headline in the article. It just went. Well, what I'm saying is, it's crazy to me. This guy literally is like, give me $54 billion, but then I'll have people move across the country, relocate their entire lives, and then just say fuck you. Not even fire them properly. Not like, do some Elon recorded like little webcam thing. Hey everybody, it's Elon. By the way, you're all fucking laid off. Suck it down, bitches. He doesn't have the fucking courtesy to do that. He sends them a generic fucking email. It doesn't even pay them the money he owes them.
Dude, Elon is garbage.
I mean, how do people keep simping for this fucking dude?
I don't know.
I mean, he fucking rushed out a vehicle. And we say rushed out, he announced it 5 years in advance, the Cybertruck shit, and people want to come simp for him. Dude, any major auto manufacturer that can't fucking put out a car in 5 fucking years.
Those Cybertrucks are fucking, it's not just the pedals, man. They're rusty as fuck. They're just like rust buckets. It's like an off-road tough vehicle that you can't take in the rain or moisture. It's like,
dude, Paul, they were called like 4,000 vehicles. It's like 3,800 or something. But they were called that's pretty much all they've shipped. Yeah, so people talk about the capacity. Oh, they can build 125,000 in Austin or whatever. It's like they've only probably there's only probably about 5,000 of these things on the road at most, and they're already having to fucking recall it. That's for a vehicle, by the way, that starts at 60 grand, goes up to 100 grand.
It's like a luxury vehicle. It's not supposed to be a fucking shit box.
I paid $90,000 for a car or 60,000. Like, and I'm not saying I ever fucking would, but if I did, that fucking thing better work, right?
Yes.
That because if you're financing that, dude, that's like a grand a month. That's a grand before you pay gas. No, you don't. It's Tesla. Never mind. Before you pay for insurance, which by the way, those are as fucking expensive as fuck to insure because they're really expensive to fix. And they. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just saying. Yeah, it's.
Oh, okay. You were just agreeing. No, but to me, that's the fuck. So it's like you're paying more for insurance. I mean, like I said, you're not obviously fortunate that you're not paying for fucking gas. That's I guess that's the one benefit you have of the Cybertruck. But it's just to me like, why would you take 5 years to put out a shitty product? Like, dude, even if you have to wait, Elon should have said fuck it. He should have had the fucking leadership skill to say, you know what? It'd be nice to have the meme out there that we did this and delivered. But if it's gonna take 2 more years, let's just do it right. That's why he's a shitty CEO. Because he's literally doing it for the memes and the lulz and to be in the news because he knew he was going to get a big bump for sales when he's like, Cybertruck is out. But the whole EV market is down. The whole sector's down. And the fucking reason why, and pretty much the automotive sector is down as a whole. So with the internal combustion engines, those are super expensive and these are super expensive. If you want to finance a vehicle, interest rates are super high. People don't have a lot of money. It's like the car market is just shit right now. Like, a new vehicle's 50 grand, and then this is 60 grand, and it doesn't fucking work. I mean, I don't know.
I don't know either.
And you would figure that Elon, if he's really a visionary leader, when he's during the boom time, says, "Can't last forever," right? Like that even happens in like your personal life. Like you're making a lot of money at one point, it's like save your money, invest wisely. You know, there's like general life advice that are given to people because it makes sense. Where it's like you might not always be in a good position, so you have to fucking plan for if something doesn't go well for you. And as a business, you would figure that would be you would do that to the umpteenth degree because it's like you have people like analysts, financial analysts looking over everything. Okay, Elon, we're seeing some trends here. Then this guy can adjust. Like, okay, guys, how can we make a cheaper vehicle? How can we get something out there on the road that's really going to scratch that itch and get the mass consumer push that we really need to take off as a business? And the answer is the Cybertruck. But he's a genius. Then he buys Twitter, turns into X, destroys the brand, tanks the value on that. And for what? Like, so how's this guy fucking brilliant? If this guy is brilliant and there's some scheme that we just don't see yet, I'm just still waiting for the other fucking shoe to drop is what I'm saying. Like, I actually had before, like in the last, like I'll be honest, like 2013, 2014, I had pretty positive feelings about Elon Musk. I'm like, this guy's doing things. SpaceX, Tesla, like he really felt like this guy might be like a little spark of visionary America that like from like the 1950s or something that was like dead. It was like this American ingenuity that people always talk about. Like almost like maybe Elon actually is that. And it's like now he's this.
Yeah, I mean, I still give him props for what he's doing with his fucking space shit because, you know, he's gotten like a heavier fucking payload into space more sustainably than anybody in history. You can't take that from him. And that will help humanity as it tries to branch out into our local fucking area in space. It might get us to the moon and get a moon base built before China and Russia, which is going to be the next fucking huge leg up. Because, I mean, the moon is just a fucking unbelievable overview of the planet. So, I don't know. But yeah, he's obviously just kind of a butthurt jackass who's like gotten high on his own farts for so long that like he thinks he's some kind of meme lord or whatever, but really he's just kind of like a failing businessman who needs to tighten up his fucking.
Dude, the cult destroyed him. The cult of Elon that he cultivated well for a number of years fucking destroyed him because he doesn't. I mean, I think he's just surrounded by people that are yes men and agreeing, oh Lord Elon. Because you've seen anytime he gets any pushback, dude, He's worse than me. And he's a fucking guy that's worth $250 billion. Like, dude, you're more easily triggered than me.
I am not the source of the
sad.
Discord pings because my Discord is not logged in, and even when it is, it doesn't make a single fucking sound because I have it all disabled. So
I don't really use Discord pretty much at all.
I mean, my Discord is closed, so I don't know why anybody's hearing Discord pings. Maybe you got pinged.
Yeah, you might have him, bro, because Paul's is closed. TJ's
apropos of nothing, Elon Musk pictured with a human trafficker, Ghislaine Maxwell.
His rockets blow up too, Paul. Tyra, I understand that like we're shitting on Elon, but please don't be stupid. Look at the history of the fucking Titan rocket program.
Yeah, they blow up.
They blow up. It's part of getting a rocket into space is learning what the tolerances are and the fuel ratios need to be and stuff. So this like, oh, LOL, one of Elon's rockets exploded. Like a few of them did. That's what has to happen in order to get an experimental rocket off the ground, okay?
Smoking among middle-class women in England up 25% in 10 years.
Yeah, not surprising.
Yeah, it's almost like people are more stressed or something. I don't know.
Well, not even that. I mean, there's generational gaps where people, one generation would be like, fuck that. And then you grow up here and like, don't ever do this. And you're like, you know what? I'm going to fucking do it because I don't. Paul, I'm sure you were growing up being told not to smoke, right? Paul, don't smoke. Don't. It's bad for you. And you heard all the shit. I mean, it was like 1950s they figured this shit out, dude. It's like, come on. People know not to fucking smoke. They want to smoke. That's up to them. But they're going to suffer the consequences for it almost certainly. But maybe they won't. Do you hear stories that people are like 110? Maybe the 110-year-old gets buried with their favorite card to cigarettes. Who the fuck knows?
All right. Well, we have made our first 2 goals of the night, which is right-wing dork ass cries about Black Juliet and John Fetterman is a punk bitch.
He is.
He really is. Dude, John Fetterman is one of my best like lib cuck fucking schadenfreude moments lately. Because you guys remember they were blowing this fucking dude just like a scant 4 or 5 months ago.
Oh, dude.
This
when
dude
we
was
fucking
just like the #1 progressive and the #1 hope, and then how based it was that he was.
Paul, we did an episode we made fun of him. Remember, like all of us shit on him, and there was people that literally came to us from like, "You guys are fucking scum, dude. He had a fucking stroke. Like you guys are fucking just. He's actually like a great senator, and you guys are fucking pieces of shit. And like, I don't ever want to fucking. I'll never watch your show again."
It's
That's
just
how hard they were sucking his dick.
It's another example of younger fucking Democrats learning not to touch the hot stove. And we'll see if they touch it the next time the DNC offers up one of these people and, positions them like they're the new progressive messiah or whatever. Because this guy's just a total warmongering piece of shit, conservative cuck. So I can't wait to take a look at that punk bitch because he is.
Yeah, and we are about $64 away from retarded and insane mobile game ads.
Dude, these mobile game ads, we covered them a couple of years ago, I think, and they've gotten even worse. Like, I looked at some of these last night, and they're fucking insane.
I'll see them out there in the wild and shit and just be like, what the fuck did I just fucking see, man?
It's like a fever dream.
I'll tell you, the only time I saw them is like, you know what it was? I needed something to distract me because it was when Yujiro was going through his gallbladder surgery. So I was obsessed when it came out with the game Plants vs. Zombies. So I played that shit on my mobile fucking device. And I ended up buying the ad-free version because I couldn't stand it anymore. The stupid ass ads for mobile games are just fucking insanely bad.
I'm embarrassed that I like John Fetterman. Don't be embarrassed. Be better. The next time the DNC comes knocking at your door and wants to hype you up over the new progressive that they're bringing into the fold, don't buy it. Because then
he wears gym shorts.
Yeah, he wore hoodies and Birkenstocks with socks into Congress, man. Based.
Yeah, he's still fucking rubber stamping all those policies.
And look, maybe this will will be a stepping stone for you to realize that the DNC is an organization that kills what you believe in. It's where the things that you believe in go to die. A whimpering, simpering, capitulating death. And the more time you spend pouring your energy and your votes into that organization, the longer people like you are going to have to learn the Fetterman lesson or the AOC lesson or the Rashida Tlaib lesson. Okay? So let's do it.
Thank you, Ion. So like I said, we're 64, I guess now, probably 54 away from retarded and insane mobile game ads.
We are 54.
And then after that, for 600, we have male experience testimonials from former women, which is an incel video using the testimonials of female to male transgender people as fodder for incel grievance culture. For 750, we have Bill Maher goes full on Republican, and for 900, we have you individuals having yourselves a situation.
We do have this crazy lol cow gauntlet coming up on the 30th to round the month out, and I figured we might want to take a look at a sea cow.
1 if by land, 2 if by sea, 3 is for the manatee.
Very true. Very true. The
dude, this is a 900 goal I actually want, dude. I love ripping on Brett Keane.
I mean, I kind of feel like I don't want to like flex too early, but I kind of feel like the people want this too bad to let it float. But hey, maybe they don't.
We'll see.
It's true.
Maybe if they don't fucking reach this goal, I think we need to come up with a better goal for our 5,000 patrons, because I don't think there's enough fucking manatee heads left on the planet. Maybe,
Yeah, maybe they too have grown weary.
The manatee can never die.
I guess we'll see.
It shall be known to us before this day is done.
No skin off my teeth, to be honest with you. I ain't lusting after the manatee.
Romeo and Shaniqua.
Oh my God.
Because Shaniqua has like a black name. Get it?
Yeah.
Get that shit? You understand?
I hate this because Juliet should be white and not black.
So Romeo and Juliet is a story about two star-crossed lovers from different families who are involved in a pointless and bloody feud. And they fall in love despite the hatred and bigotry displayed by both of their families. And tragically, that hatred and bigotry ends them in the end. And it's a tragic fucking end for them. Her being black has absolutely no bearing on the story whatsoever. And this just reveals, and you know what? Never mind. I didn't even need to know what this was about. You know what reveals that this dude's a white nationalist chud? That high and tight fucking Herman Goring haircut that he's got, that all of these white nationalists run around with.
Oh God, yeah, he's
you see that fucking thing, dude. Go look at pictures of Nazis with their fucking hats. That's the dude. It's such a fucking dog whistle.
Well,
these white dudes,
because they don't want to be, because they know the skinhead connotation, so they get these really short, almost like nationalistic military haircuts, and it's like, yeah, I'm not like that. I got some hair.
Like, isn't she like 13 canonically? Yeah, she's 13, and I think Romeo is like 15 or something canonically.
Yeah, he's a little bit older, I believe.
Yeah.
In the play.
Here we go.
They took this third world black chick who would be considered hideously ugly by the standards of any race, who makes Michelle Obama look like the prom queen, and then they
Yeah, look at that third world black chick that makes Michelle Obama look like the prom queen.
Yeah. So definitely a Christian nationalist, white supremacist. 100%.
I bet this guy couldn't tell you 2 or 3 things that happen in Romeo and Juliet. He's acting all fucking bent out of shape about Romeo and Juliet. I bet this motherfucker doesn't know the first thing about the play.
Let me see this chick and see how fucking hideous she is, because maybe she's really ugly.
With some gusto, yeah. Gusto that you can only summon if you have the Herman Goring high and tight.
And he's even trying to, he's even going so far as to say, even amongst black people, she's ugly.
And can I say something, dude? I'm not usually want to pick on somebody for how they dress, but why does this motherfucker look like a weird hobo clown from the neck down? He's got a comically oversized yellow tie.
Huge, ridiculous,
doesn't he?
Yeah.
Doesn't he look like a dude that just crawled out of a fucking tiny little car?
He's trying to be flashy, but he's got no style, dude. I mean, look at him. He's got no style.
Dude, and the fact that this motherfucker has some kind of like broadcast that he puts out and nobody see this kind of blatant Nazi bullshit is the reason why we need fucking stronger language laws in this country. Period. This motherfucker's got nothing to offer the discourse. He's not giving a good faith fucking assessment of things. He's a Nazi. He wants to whip white people up into a frenzy and have them killing black people. That's not a political fucking viewpoint that we should allow to foment in this country. And every goddamn week when we do this, 2 or 3 stories, Nazis get together and brazenly fucking march through this city or that city. We need to start waffle stomping some of these Nazis. I'm not even joking. Goons, tire irons, now's the time.
Dude, oh my God.
Let's see the hideous third world black
now that I've
warmed into this movie.
Now that I've seen her, I have to say, I mean, I think he's got a point. She is fucking pretty. I mean, she's revoltingly hideous,
just like disgusting.
I mean, it's fucking. She's repulsive, dude. Look at her.
Oh my God.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
Oh, never mind. Maybe white nationalism.
I've never seen a woman.
I've never seen a creature so hideous.
Oh my God. Take it off the screen, TJ. Take it off the screen.
I can't even hang with such a fucking. I mean, what is that? Is that a person? Is that even a human being?
Dude, the audacity of Stu Peters to fucking talk shit about someone with that appearance compared to his. Dude, go look in a fucking mirror, you hideous troglodyte.
Damn, dude.
Shutting them up will only drive them into their own darkness, Paul. Let's not fuck with the First Amendment. No, let's fuck with it. Let's fuck with the whole goddamn Constitution and the Bill of Rights. How about that? Let's fuck with it.
It's called an amendment for a reason. Shit can be changed in America. And, I mean, obviously, look, I don't know what Paul's proposing. I mean, obviously, if Paul's like, all freedom of speech is gone, then I don't agree with him.
Here's what I'm proposing. Advocating for the destruction of an entire race of people based on their ethnicity, their religion, or the color of their skin is not covered under any fucking First Amendment protection.
So you want something akin to, like, I think it's the United Kingdom has laws like that.
Hate crimes laws. Yeah, where these motherfuckers can't be dropping the N-bomb on every show and making this like they put a monkey in fucking Romeo and Juliet type of hateful, bigoted nonsense. Yeah, fuck them. This isn't. This is like destructive. This is violence. This is like advocating violence against people who aren't white. The intent of this is to whip stupid white people up into a frenzy and get them to take to the streets and do things to fucking people of color.
In the role of someone so beautiful that she's worth actually dying for.
You don't even fucking know that. You don't even know the fuck, dude. Like I said, this motherfucker is acting like he reveres Romeo and Juliet. I bet he doesn't know fucking thing about it. Could name you 2 characters whose names aren't Romeo or Juliet that are in it. Guaranteed.
That is not her. The black girl is besides Tom Holland. I literally looked up who is cast in this play and then looked up pictures of her. So yes, that is her. He is doctored.
Yeah, that looks like Tom Holland.
He has found an image of some like random hood chick or something and fucking made her as dark as possible for the sake of this story.
I want to go confirm.
Well, the chick he picked is fucking pretty too. So I don't understand what the fucking holdup is.
But I'm saying like he has intentionally gone out of his way to make her look like some hood chick.
But he's overemphasized her Afrocentric features and found somebody who typifies that. And the chick that's in it doesn't even.
It's not her. Different black Juliet, dude. I literally looked up who Tom Holland is like.
It says her name is okay. It says okay. Well, her name is Francesca Wada Rivers.
All right. Well, I saw it say. I thought it'd be Rachel Ziegler.
What's wrong with that terminology? Why are you lolling at Afrocentric features? Like, what do you like? How am I supposed to say that? She looked more like a black person from Africa. Is that how I have to say it for you to not find it sussy?
All right, Scotty. Yeah, because when I looked it up and saw Tom Holland, Romeo and Juliet, I saw Rachel Ziegler as cast as Juliet. So
here, I'll show you.
So show me the person that you found. Does he even say the name? Maybe he'll say the name if I can keep playing it. Oops. Okay. Once again. Oh no, she's hideous.
Oh my God, what a disgusting.
It's like, oh my God, she's like a demon from hell. No! No!
Here she is.
I don't see anybody ever wanting to date that.
I fucking can't stand the sight of it. No, get it off the screen, Scotty. Get it off the screen. Hideous.
I'm sorry, dude.
Who cares? She looks fine.
Juliet, more like Jewel.
More like
you get my drift, Jules.
There's another one for, I guess on a red carpet.
more like Gouliet. Oh, hideous.
Yeah,
Who
what a
cares?
fucking nightmare, dude. The way that people look on stage is secondary to their acting ability and always has been. You fucking freak. You shit freak. By the way, why don't you just grow the little mustache? You know you want to. Just grow the little mustache, you fucking pussy. And quit dressing like you're a happy hobo clown. Put some SS gear on and walk around your town, you fucking flappy vagina. See how long it takes for you to get a mouthful of those expensive implants you've got in your mouth, you bitch. I hate these pussy ass Nazis that are just like, I'll get my hair cut like fucking Herman Goring and I'll walk around in a silly suit. No, go put the swastika on, you motherfucker. Go Sieg Heil around your city, you punk bitch. If you believe in it so much, go goose step around and grow out the mustache, punk. Till then, you're a pussy bitch. Go fuck yourself.
That's one of the most brilliant scenes I was thinking of in Glorious Bastards. Like, what you gonna do? You take that uniform off? It's like, you're right. This dude is to go around announcing to everyone he's a Nazi piece of shit and stop hiding behind this fucking obfuscated language and the way he's presenting this as if he's just like some objective news. Go ahead.
I'm just saying these cute little dog whistles, cute little language games, Shaniqua. Why don't you do what you fucking live by the courage of your convictions? Put on some jack boots. Put on the fucking Nazi war criminal outfit.
Yeah, put on the armband.
A little mustache and go goose stepping around wherever you are. You punk bitch. Until you're ready to do that, you ain't got a word for me. You ain't got a word for me, motherfucker. Live by the courage of your own convictions or die by them, bitch. Leave me the fuck alone and leave me out of it. Don't speak for white people, motherfucker. Most white people look at you and roll their fucking eyes.
Yeah, this guy's an embarrassment, dude.
You're a
100%
goofball. You're a fucking goofball wearing a hobo clown suit from the back seat of a fucking tiny car, motherfucker. The only thing you need is to pin a flower on your lapel that squirts somebody when they go in to smell
it. It's ridiculous on its face. No pun intended.
What pun even occurred? I don't even understand what the pun
black
was.
People's faces are ridiculous.
Okay, got it.
That was the dog whistle.
I don't really see if it's not really a pun.
Wants to do this. This has been a fad now for years. Like turning Julius Caesar into a black guy or Alexander the Great into a butt pirate.
Alexander the Great was a butt pirate, you fucking historical moron.
And so are you, you fucking repressed bitch. I bet somebody's got you bent over the fucking saddle horse at night, don't they? All fucking cuffed up. What was that, Piglet? Sieg Heil! Oh, yeah. Keep saying it, motherfucker. I bet you got a uptown brother with 9 inches of ding-dong fucking bending you over that saddle horse at night. You pent-up, repressed bitch. You motherfuckers are all into that. All these white nationalist motherfuckers, you know what they're into? Fucking white subjugation porn. Oh, that's right, you cracker bitch. Suck it. Oh, this is disgusting. Oh, my God. You're such criminals. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Take it. That's what he's into. This motherfucker. Dude, I hate these bitches, dude. See, this is why Nazis need not be in my face. Because I can't be reasonable with these people. I just can't. I don't believe they've earned the basic reasonability from me.
Anything to diminish the creations and the accomplishments and the mere existence of white people.
You know what diminishes the existence of white people? Fuck clowns like you. Get out of my sight. Get off my screen.
Remember Hamilton? When the founders were cast as a bunch of minorities and people actually thought that it was because Hamilton in real life was black?
No, I don't remember. I don't remember anyone saying Hamilton in real life was black. I don't remember that at all.
Oh, what happened, TJ?
Oh, did it?
Oh my God, dude! This dude, if you see this guy from any other angle besides the way, I mean, dude, he looks even worse. Oh God, I gotta
show me, Scotty. Show
me. He looks awful, dude.
Tell me more. Tell me more. Show me.
That's what he looks like, dude.
Ooh, okay.
Dude, I swear to God, dude. Fucking clap me
master
in irons and
race
throw
is
away the
here.
key. Clap me in irons and throw away the key if this motherfucker ain't sucking dick. Clap me in irons,
100%, dude.
throw me in a fucking gulag for the rest of my life. Forget
Paul, are
I
your
exist.
papers in order?
If this motherfucker can pass a polygraph about sucking dick, I will fucking go. I'll go willingly to the shackles. Okay.
Dude, look at his fucking ears.
Good for him.
Wow, dude.
There are actually people who think that because of that play.
There are actually people that think that because of the amount of melanin that you have in your skin, you're somehow a superior fucking being on this planet too. Can you believe that retardism? I sure can't.
And though Hamilton may be the one that the white race could agree to give up, considering he's the guy who surrendered America to the international banking cartel right from the very start. But what all this comes down to,
Jews? Don't you mean the Jews? Aren't you going to whistle a little harder at the Jews?
The international banking cartel, Paul. A cabal, you might call it.
A coven.
Marxist, anti-white desire to redistribute the accomplishments and the ideas and the culture of white people, the success of white people to groups who have never accomplished.
Where is this
accomplished
happening? Where's this happening? Where is this fucking happening?
Right
Where
here
are
before
white
your
people-
very eyes.
Where are white people's accomplishments being stripped? And
It's
black
Romeo and
people being fucking
Juliet,
replaced?
not Romeo and Shaniqua.
Do you know that the man that wrote Shakespeare in his day wrote the part of Juliet for a man? Do you know that women weren't allowed to do plays back then? So it was a man lusting after a man? Is that what you're into, you queer? Get out. Just get this fucking guy out of my face,
Oh,
bro.
that's how it should be done.
You'd rather there be another dude with Tom Holland. That's what you fucking are all about, huh? You're hiding it behind this racist shit. You'd rather there be another dude. You want to do it like white people did it back in the day originally. The originator wrote that part for a man and a dress. So guess what? Guess what? Replace this chick with apologies. Put a man in that role. So watch the motherfucker squeal then. It's not about the intent of the author. You couldn't tell me 5 things about William Shakespeare. It's about your fucking narrow little agenda and the fact that you furtively rub your pee-pee at night to homo stuff.
Oh, dude, the minute him and his ilk saw this casting, which is of no consequence to them in their actual lives, I mean, you know, it was a wet dream to them. Oh, yeah. And further that narrative, it's like it's a fucking goddamn play that none of these people ever would have gone to see.
William Shakespeare would have fucking had you beheaded. He would not have been like, "I'll thank thee, white warrior, for protecting my work from the woke." He would have laughed in your fucking face and satirized your people had you existed in his time. In fact,
I mean,
he
almost
did
certainly.
in his time, and he spent plenty of time satirizing racists, bigots, and misogynists.
When Shakespeare was writing Romeo and Juliet, they'd yet to master the concept of the wheel, let alone a written language.
And what?
That's just false.
The entertainment industry
is so fucking doubly false. See this retard? They hadn't mastered the wheel. Stone Age man mastered the wheel. You fucking idiot.
Perfect place to roll this agenda out because right along with the academia, it has the
academia, not juice. OJ is running the world from the grave. Hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
attention of the people. It's the perfect field to run a psyop through, to demoralize the population.
No one is demoralized by this except weirdos like you.
I'm demoralized.
Hollywood Jews have been doing it on screen for decades. The theater stage is no different.
Yep. There you go.
Okay.
Boo, boo, boo. The cuckoo. A clock might be right. Broken clock might be right twice a day, but that guy's never been right once.
No, definitely not.
Here's someone else that's never been right. John Fetterman. Here we go.
Democratic Senator John Fetterman from the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania.
Actually, let me see if we've made our 450 goal.
The great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania.
You know what would have been fucking dope if this dude had just died of that aneurysm or whatever.
Hey guys, we have still not made our 450 goal. So if we get to the end of this and we haven't made it, we're done.
We were at 418, so we got $32 to go. $32, guys.
Senator, what is your reaction to Iran's attack on Israel, and how worried are you that this is the beginning of an open war between the two countries?
Well, a couple of things, actually. I think it really demonstrates how it's astonishing that we are not standing firmly with Israel, and there's.
Wait, what? Our U.S. foreign policy is standing firmly with Israel.
Finally, someone had the courage to tell the damn truth.
The U.S. through the UN just vetoed the idea of Palestinian statehood and a two-state solution, even though the president of the United States came and said that's what he believes.
The oil was actually mastered and invented during the Bronze Age, hence the Native Americans did use it. More money for the goal. Thank you.
Should never be any kinds of conditions on all that. When a nation can launch hundreds of drones.
Wait, there shouldn't be conditions?
None.
There shouldn't be any conditions in war at all?
None.
What about the Geneva Convention?
Fuck them. Throw them out.
What about international law? There actually are.
Fuck it. Throw it out.
There are supposed to be red lines in war.
No, Scotty. False.
Towards Israel. I'm not going to be talking about conditions ever. And second, I think that also.
So you're Israel's bitch.
I mean, yeah, he is Israel.
Because you said you'll never be talking about conditions ever. So they just come to you and say, "Here's the blank check. Here's the blank document. Just put your name here, and we'll fill in the rest." And you just go, "Okay."
I wish he was Israel's bitch, but unfortunately, he's Israel's paid agent. We are Israel's bitch.
The Geneva suggestion.
I'm sorry.
Scotty.
You're right, Austin. You know what? I'm very rarely wrong, but it is actually how it is. The Geneva suggestions.
You're savage, Paul. Love it, man. Keep it up.
And had to have some fireworks after Israel smoked that Iranian general. And I am.
As for Israel, smoked that Iranian general.
He smoked him.
Smoked his ass. And here's the guy that just helped us make that goal.
Here's the guy whose back is tired from carrying y'all.
On the pedestal, these words appear. My name is Brett King. Akeen, king of the Manatees. Look on my works, ye mighty in despair. Nothing beside remains round the decay of that colossal wreck, boundless and bare. The lone and level sands stretch far away.
Wow.
Beautiful. Monies. Thank you.
Monies.
Here for that. And I think it's just a matter of theater, part of it as well, too. And finally, it demonstrates how unstable things are and why
Did you just say I'm here for that and throw a thumbs up while talking as a U.S. senator about war?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, go back. Can we see that again?
Yeah, here you go.
You're here for the wholesale slaughter of people. Okay.
General. And I'm here for that.
I'm here for that.
Yeah, this is the guy that I want as representing the United States and the. Oh man,
hey, good job.
What the fuck?
Good job, DNC voters. Good job, lib leftists. Good job buying the fucking bait again and getting another one of these ghouls into Congress. So glad there's not a progressive sitting there. So glad they find an IPAC stooge.
Yeah, but dude, he's so relatable with that hoodie.
A $10 fucking Walmart hoodie and trot out to.
He wears a hoodie like the rest of us, Paul. Come on, he's one of us. He's wearing a hoodie.
I'm just like you guys, bro.
And I think it's just a matter of theater, part of it as well, too. And finally, it demonstrates how unstable things are and why we need to lean in and stand with Israel.
Amen. We want Brett.
It shows how unstable things are, which is why we need to lean in and support the thing destabilizing everything. Yeah, good point.
How do you think Israel should respond? Should Israel strike within Iranian territory, or are you concerned that might only escalate matters further?
Well, I'm not going to suggest what Israel should or shouldn't do on that. But
far be it from me to tell Israel what to do. They tell me what to do.
This guy's like 6'8", but I've never seen a weaker human being in my life. I don't want to. I would never presume to lecture Israel about what it should do.
It was him or fucking Dr. Oz, unfortunately. Yeah. Hence my point. The fact that your choices are down to this ghoul and Dr. Oz, a comical TV doctor, should be the writing on the wall, dumb fuck.
I think that Iran is pleased with, they have enough of money on the table with all of its proxies all around in the region as well, too. And Iran certainly can't take on Israel, and certainly not us. So I think they would just like to keep things as they go. And then after they made a point back, I think they could.
Why is his energy during this interview just like
he wants to make sure that Bibi Netanyahu has a favorable thumbs up fucking reaction to this.
Go pretty quiet and go back to just using the proxies.
A senior administration
proxies?
The proxies.
Wait, what? Hold on.
And by the way, I would also like to thank Jake Tapper, the guy that slandered us as right-wingers when we fucking destroyed Milo Yiannopoulos. I would like to thank Jake Tapper for giving this soft, oily, lotiony hand job and not doing anything like I would call due diligence of a journalist to press back on some of these outrageous claims that he's here for the wholesale slaughter of Iranians.
I want to hear if I really heard proxies.
Dude, Jake Tapper needs to get nut tapped himself.
Hold on.
Jake Tapper needs to get a pair of fucking nuts and start doing his goddamn job and quit being such a corporate cuckold and hold this bald, smelly, BO reeking gorilla to his fucking oath.
I want to hear this.
Pretty quiet and go back to just using the proxies.
Proxies?
Proxies?
Oh my god, this man's a fucking retard on top of everything else. Proxies.
Go back to your proxy. So we're trying to censor calling for change. Streamlabs then.
A senior administration official tells CNN that President Biden told Prime Minister Netanyahu that the U.S. will not participate
filthy Bagginses
in any offensive operations against Iran. Do you think that's the right call, or should?
Is that a word? No. He pluralized it twice.
Proxy.
Like Gollum.
It's proxies a word? No.
It's not. You guys are the best.
It's proxy.
Direct U.S. military action, as some of your
the word is proxy.
What is it?
And the plural is proxies.
He's chewing his cud.
Or is he just got like a fucking big wad of big league chew in his mouth for this national interview? Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
Colleagues in the Senate are suggesting, should that be on the table?
Yeah, he is chewing, huh?
I don't agree with that, and I'm just...
You literally can't spit his fucking gum out to do an interview?
Nope.
Follow and have Israel back in the situation. I don't agree with the president.
Why does he look like he's in a hovel? Look at behind him.
Yeah, I don't know. Where is this?
I mean, John, look, maybe he was at his crack house and like, John, you've got an interview. Oh, all right, I can't stop smoking crack though.
Dude, is fucking Mossad like just off the screen or whatever the fuck? Like with a gun, like, yes, keep going.
Good, Fetterman, good.
Change anything that he's a fantastic president, and I'm proud to stand with him and campaign for him and vote for him.
Marco Rubio.
I know AI probably won't allow this, but we should have Netanyahu and we should have Biden standing in front of Fetterman on his knees going polishing their fucking knobs, dude. What kind of interview is this? Jake Tapper should just be like laughing. I would be rolling with laughter right now if these are the responses I was given. But Jake obviously is playing ball with Fetterman, who's lost quite a step, and it's just like, oh yeah, okay. Well, thanks for letting me know about that, buddy.
Just on the
and
show,
by the way, at the end, there's cupcakes.
Said the White House leaking the fact that Biden told Netanyahu not to directly respond, to take.
It's not the White House leaking it though. That's the White House just saying it. A leak would be if they said they never wanted that information released, like it was classified. Like they didn't leak it. They just told the media like Biden against that.
Quote unquote, was offensive to him because it seemed to suggest that it's Biden trying to appease.
What a nothing position. We're not going to attack the Iranians. Like, you're just funding the people that do. What
Not
difference is there really?
We're just using our proxies, Scotty.
Yeah, Biden said we're not doing nothing.
We
Oh,
just use
Israel.
now proxies.
Yeah, let me call my proxies, Israel, and be like, hey, you attack them. What about America? What's America doing? We're not doing it. Wasn't me. A fucking break.
The far left in his party. What's your response?
Well, I don't know. I mean, the president is entitled to his own views and whatever he decides to do. But I would never capitulate to.
I would never capitulate to the
Could you
nobody.
capitulate to the DNC
except to Israel
every
though.
day?
I mean, I capitulate to Israel every chance I get, but
No,
I
I
would
thought
never
about
capitulate
no,
to nobody else.
How TJ, he thought about it and came to the conclusion he just has to. There can never be conditions, and whatever Israel has to do is right.
Fetterman is having another stroke disease. Yeah,
that's
the
mean.
friend. I'll never pander to that as well. In fact, that helps. That empowers Hamas, and Hamas is. They're actually.
Hamas is the bad people because they Hamas is bad.
But as we said in the show today, have you condemned Hamas today?
I condemn Hamas because Hamas bad.
Should there be any preconditions on Israel and aid to Israel?
No.
Should there ever be conditions placed on Israel?
None. No conditions.
Should weapons and funds flow through the United States to Israel at all times?
Always and forever.
Your position is correct, TJ. You have learned well.
That they are winning the PR war, and they're never going to negotiate at this point. They think that they're going to hold on to the very end, and I know why they're not willing to provide any kind of proof of life, and I don't know why there's not more of that conversation in the media. Like, what about the hostages? What's happened to them? Where are they now? And
so he's asserting basically the hostages are all dead, or they've gotten them all back. Let's just go. So he's just saying, let's escalate. So Fetterman is pro escalation, roll tanks through every house, just kill everyone, capture everyone, completely destroy Gaza until there's not a single person left that's not in the Israeli military. Well, I mean, I guess that's one way to solve the problem, right, guys?
Amen.
Look, I just advocate total war. If we just kill anyone that's even it's even possible to raise up weapons against us, we'll have no enemies. I guess we can go back to fucking Bronze Age morality as well.
Yeah, it's true. Here's a nice little short clip that I think shows the only way to defeat hummus is with PETA. We consume hummus. Amen.
I agree with that.
Here you go. This is Fetterman being asked a pointed question, point blank.
Senator, I always thought you were an anti-racist, but it seems like you value Israeli lives more than you value Palestinian lives.
Okay, now what is he going to say to this? Nuh-uh.
You just wait, Scotty, because I was against Fetterman until I heard his fucking highly cogent response to this question. Here you go.
Is that true?
Still with Israel.
So you think an Israeli life is more valuable than a Palestinian life?
Okay.
Still with Israel. Okay.
Okay.
This guy's representing millions of people in his state.
Yeah.
And he can't even come up with an answer to someone who's obviously one of his constituents and say, no, I don't think that, but I support Israel or whatever his bullshit, like whatever his standard PR line is going to be.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, most politicians, that's like the base requirement of like a thorny issue, right? That divides the public is you have some answer like, I condemn the loss of all innocent life. Blah, 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 blah.
All living things are beautiful.
All life is precious, and I want this conflict to end. But obviously, you know, people have many, they have a number of feelings about this issue, number of sides, and I condemn the loss of innocent life. At the same time, you have to understand Israel's got a right to protect itself.
We're sitting at about something. We're sitting at about 570 right now, which means.
Oh no, we're above that. You're lying. You're lying, TJ.
Oh, you're right. I
You're
guess
lying,
we're
TJ.
actually at about. We just
lying,
passed.
TJ.
We're past 600 now, actually. So I
Terrible,
guess I
TJ.
was
Lying,
a little outdated
TJ.
on that.
Look, TJ's lie. He lies a lot. Does a lot of lies. Yeah, we are now at Do we there? 6:03.
So we're about 6:03 now. I have to go to the bathroom. Hopefully Paul will come back so Scotty doesn't have to be alone too long, but I'll be right back.
Don't leave me alone. No.
Scotty, sell him on these last 2 goals.
All right, guys. Number one, who doesn't like to make fun of Bill Maher? I don't think such a person even exists in the world. Maybe if you're a Bill supporter, I can't imagine many of you guys watching love Bill Maher. Maybe you do. I like some of the things he did in the past, but I don't like him too much now. Not to say I don't agree with anything he says now, but for the most part, I don't agree with him. And I mean, guys, come on, 900, that sells itself, right? It's the Manatee. It's the Manatee. You know, the Manatee is like, it's like the mine that keeps on delivering the gold. I mean, now you have to dig through a lot of shit, and there's a lot of hard work to get that gold. But there's always gold with the Manatee. I mean, the Manatee is a gold factory. I think we can all agree on that. If you need to be sold on why you want to hear Brett Keane act like an idiot, be an idiot. I mean, does it even really need? I mean, just it's Brett Keane. By his very nature and essence, that's what he is.
The king of the Manatee.
Call me the king of the Manatee.
That's what they've been calling me over there on the drunken piss ads. They've been calling me the king of the Manatee.
My favorite part about Brett is, especially as someone who's interacted with him a little bit, I know you and TJ definitely have more though, but is just the fact that like you can know Brett does, he does you know 100% he does not buy into his own bullshit. Like Brett is just like, yeah, like he tries to portray himself like he does. Oh God, he doesn't, dude. He knows every foible. He knows every destructive impulse he has. It's like I remember one of the points he'd always go up against us is he would always say about we would criticize him is the water-headed stuff. But it's like, Brett, you're the one that said that about your own children. That was you that came up with that meme.
Yep.
And it's like, see, but he always give us shit about it. And like, you know, I feel like the conversations we have with people like him, at least when we did on DP, people always have this kind of sense of like, well, Brett's gonna like admit something. Like you're gonna get Brett. It's like, look, Brett's incompetent. You can catch him in a fucking lie. He's always gonna backpedal. The only thing we ever really got Brett to 100% admit, and he didn't even say it directly. He just showed it. It was that he was an alcoholic.
Yeah.
That was like, because like we're like, Brett, give us something, and Brett's like, all right, look, he had a cheap bottle of gas station like whiskey or something. He's like,
had it hidden right by his little fucking mattress on the floor.
Yeah, so his French vanilla situation was more like take another swing situation.
Yeah, go put it.
So we know Brett's a functional alcoholic. I mean, I don't know if he still is. I mean, I would assume he probably is, though.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how functional, to be honest with you.
Yeah, good point. Suboptimally functional. I mean, I'm sure Brett, you know, is able to go to a gas station or a fast food place. You can probably do that. I guess I guess to some degree he can function in society.
Dude, part of me thinks he's had Dorn doing all that shit for him for so long that he doesn't remember how.
Dude, honestly, I've met having grown up in the South, I've met a lot of people that are very similar to Brad Keane. And I would suspect you're probably right that he doesn't, but he occasionally, his ass is dragged out of that house.
Yeah.
He occasionally got but you know what it probably is? It's probably when Dorn buys him like, Brett, can I take you down to like boneless, you know, it's wings day at Buffalo Wild Wings, Brett. You can get all these wings for free. Really?
Can we just get them delivered, though?
No, Brett, and it's only at the Buffalo Wild Wings. You have to go to. God damn it!
God fucking damn it!
Like this woman, I gotta go.
You bitch! Come here!
Brett, no. You burned my mac and cheese. Now I gotta actually go in public. I gotta put on a fucking shirt, you bitch. Dude, you know Brett lounges around his fucking drawers all fucking day, dude. You know
all day.
That.
He's a big
There's no way that motherfucker,
dude.
When he's fancy, it's like when he puts on his sweatpants, dude. That's like a day Brett's like real, like, God damn it, Dora, it's real chilly outside. I had to fucking put on a sweatpants situation. I bought you a space heater, Brett. God damn it, it doesn't keep me warm enough. I'm just smoking the house.
Oh man, dude.
Oh my fucking God, dude.
Oh, at least you're not breaking.
Dude, that fucking is one of the most brilliant songs that was ever written in that era.
True.
It's because it honestly says something about life, and like it applies to pretty much everyone. I've never really met a person. Well, I take that back. I've met a couple people that are worse than Brett Keane, but there are people who actually have been convicted of horrible crimes. Excluding those people, like, no, I haven't really met anyone that I would say is your average fucking citizen that is worse than Brett Keane.
Not a fucking chance.
You know, like I said, there's a couple people I know who are in fucking prison now for horrible shit that, yeah, I'd say they're worse than Brett, but I think that's because Brett lacks the initiative to do anything that bad.
Yeah, or he just hasn't been caught yet. That's a possibility.
Yeah, I always wonder if Brett was ever into, like, I mean, I know he's into some shady shit, but I always wondered if Brett was into some fucking criminal shit. I always kind of assumed he was.
If he's not involved directly, he's adjacent to it. Somebody he knows is fucking on the grift.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Because I suspect that Brett knows somebody that's a public servant that helps him with his shit, because he's been able to find out our fucking addresses and shit. Like we move way too much for that shit to be fucking just normally looked up. Like he has to have somebody that's got Lexus look up, and that's
I've had people try to send me Brett's address, but you guys can. I'm like, I don't want Brett's address, dude. I don't want to do nothing to Brett Keane.
No,
I'll make fun of him on the internet, but
he's fucking doxed us to fucking Telly and shit. And it's my belief that he got that from some kind of fucking family member, a friend of the family, that's like a teacher or an administrator at the fucking school or a cop or a CO or something.
Oh, that's someone that actually buys Brett's sad sack shit. They're related and close enough for like,
I'll look up that scumbag for you. They did what? They left a dagger in your door. Well, let's see what this motherfucker's up to then.
Well, Brett, show me when I come by, can you show me the dagger, Brett? I'll throw it away. I'll throw it away.
I couldn't stand looking at him.
Dude, I wish that Brett Keane would come stick a fucking bejeweled dagger in my fucking door, dude. I would love it.
Money.
I'm like, you're not keeping a fucking actual bejeweled dagger. That's some fucking goddamn like fantasy shit, dude. Come on,
dragon dagger.
You're like, I destroy you with the dragon dagger, Spanner.
That's beautiful.
R.I.P. Daniel Dennett. I guess Daniel Dennett's dead. Oh, okay. Damn.
We talked about remember we ragged on him because he was always like the stoned horseman that barely did anything.
Oh, if we did during this show, I might want to get up take a shit.
Yeah, we always talked about how it was like Daniel Dennett shouldn't be there, but they needed a fourth guy.
They did
to be the fourth horseman.
All right, Hitchens check, Dawkins check, Harris check. God, who else?
What about Dan Dennett?
Fine, fuck it. Dan,
yeah, that works. Here we go.
What?
It's time for some mobile game ads.
Oh, okay.
Oh my
God. Where are we at with our goals, TJ?
We are at 7:31 there, 7:43 there.
Okay, I think we're actually at 7:50. So is there a next goal?
We're at 7:50, or we're damn near it. So
we're at 7:51. So what's our second to last one?
Well, that is our second to last one.
Okay, so but what is that?
I mean, I had it on the damn screen for fucking 2 years.
Well, I'm just asking, TJ.
I don't fucking remember. It was Bill Maher.
Calm your whole bitch ass down, TJ.
Because I've started the next fucking segment. Bill Maher.
Oh, Bill Maher. All right.
And then fucking the last one's the fuck goddamn fat ass nasty fucking manatee. So there you go.
Watch your fucking mouth to me, TJ.
No. I literally forgot about my date. I only have a few seconds to get ready. No!
Hope she wipes before she's done taking a shit.
Gotta fix my eyebrows. Oh no, that caused my hair to light on fire.
My God, dude, look at those hairy, disgusting legs. You better save those.
You gotta do something.
Duct tape the bitch.
The duct tape.
No, don't select that. How you do that?
Also, I hate to break it to her, but she's taking a dump in like her clothes.
Stu Peters shares your exact birthday, Paul. Good to know.
Oh no!
Just don't answer.
Yeah, at that point, you know, come on.
You look bad. You don't need to do it. Project makeover. Why is wait?
She's taking a fat shit, dude. She's having girl shit too.
Her fucking skirt's not hiked up.
Wait a minute though.
It should
If they
still
already
be
have a
blocked
set-
off. Like she's shitting on her skirt.
Dude, but if they have a set date, this guy already likes her as is, right? So why does she need help?
Yeah, why can't he just go out with her hairy ass legs and shit?
I mean, maybe he's into this. Maybe this is the look he wants. Like he's like, I hope she's shitting her skirt right now.
That's what I like.
I mean, he must.
How it feel to give a mobile game company unlimited money? I don't know what that means.
Huh?
Whoa. Okay.
But let's see what's going on. What? I see.
What the fuck?
What's going on?
I mean,
oh, okay. That doesn't really make
she's-
sense, but you know.
So she's fanning his junk. He's just enjoying the sauna, and that dude has a bucket of water.
Yeah, he's actually just fucking the bucket of water, you know? What did you think was going on, you know?
Yeah. What does your dirty mind think was happening?
I mean, I thought there was, you know, kind of run the train on her.
Let's see. King's Choice Harem Fantasy Cringe.
I am 1 month pregnant. Oh, I am 6 months pregnant.
6 months pregnant.
6 months pregnant.
I mean, isn't he the king? Like, can he have his like people in his court deal with this shit? And like, I'm the king. Of course, I have multiple women pregnant. Get the fuck out of my sight.
What era is this?
Dude, I know how I would have handled this if I was a king in this old timey era. I'd been like, oh, thanks for letting me know. Off with both their heads.
My lord.
She's got a pregnancy test, feathers by her feet. I choose the left one.
Heavens, yeah.
No! Let me choose again.
You wanted the one that was prego already?
I guess.
What?
Give up.
Because
King's
that's
choice.
He needs an heir, you know?
Okay. I mean, I guess.
I mean, does he know that there's a way to go about getting one of those?
No.
Okay.
Can you not destroy my phone, bro?
What the fuck was that?
he eats,
ASMR Studios? What is this game?
He eats phones, dude. What's unclear?
Why?
Because they're tasty?
Was that racist?
Maybe?
Vaguely, at
Might
least.
have been.
Is that a new stereotype? Man, these blacks are always eating phones and such.
I gotta let Stu Peters know so he can rant about on his next shitty fucking podcast.
I think TJ's gonna like this one. This is one of the ones I saw last night, I think.
Bigger is better.
Yeah,
right?
man.
Let's see what's happening.
Nose is your Nicky Wakey toe damer too big, hee hee. Unzip so baggy his pants, oh baby, you so musky. Take me home, pet me and extreme noses pounces on you, ooh, you're so warm. Couldn't help but notice your both from across the floor.
I mean, like, so you could basically just put cartoon like Skinamax on these mobile ads if they just let you do it.
I guess fucking kids are fucked up, dude. This shit is fucked up. There's like a baby voice, and it's like, ooh, touch my fucking blah 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 blah. And then like this bitch is twerking in the camera. You fucking
Bigger is better,
done, man. It's over for you.
Let's see what the fuck's going on here.
Figure fantasy.
I thought you're on a business trip. I miss you.
Download Figure Fantasy now, and you can get the limited skin Pianist Bunny Girl.
What? Pianist Bunny Girl?
Honey, let me explain.
Use the pack coupon Lucky2022 to also get 2 million coins and 3,000 diamonds, as well as epic pieces of equipment. Seriously? Such a huge gift pack?
Listen,
Why is she banging a gay dude?
Enter the pack coupon Treasure2022 and get
Into some weird shit, Scott. I don't know what to tell you, man.
But TJ, you get advanced blind boxes for free if you do this.
Yeah. I mean, that's fucking pretty appealing, dude.
I gotta be honest with you, TJ. This ad really worked. I mean, I think I'm downloading the game right now.
Hey, the ad, we don't get the full ad?
Why is this guy such a cuck, dude? Why is there like 8 dudes just hiding in a bedroom when he's out work?
Because his wife's a damn slut. I don't know what to tell you.
Affairs 3D. Not the father. Oh, you are the father.
Damn.
Dude, I want to play this game though. I want to be this guy. I want to play that game. I want to be Maury Povich.
You do?
Yeah, why not, dude? You telling me Maury didn't have the greatest job ever from about like 92 to 2003 or something? Like that guy fucking cleaned up.
Here we go. Yeah, eat that baby.
Whoa.
The
fuck?
fuck?
A bucket of water is all it takes to make a baby into a barbarian?
I think
Why
that was
the
milk, but yeah, just a bucket of milk.
Why the hell didn't the fucking dinosaur eat the baby? I mean, I thought he was trying to
make it into a barbarian.
I thought he was trying to make it grow so he could eat it and a little bigger, but no.
No, that milk makes him into a barbarian.
He just wanted a friend. Dude's pretty fucking strong.
Oh shit.
And that's how the past was.
Chief Almighty. Okay.
Okay, I'm convinced, dude. I need to be that dude.
Chief Almighty.
We need Chief Paul Mighty, dude.
True. Where's Chief Paul Mighty?
Slame.
Greatest game of all time. Oh shit.
Fuck. Give him the facial.
He's being disrespectful.
White Knight, that fucking stewardess, dude.
That's how you deal with people like that, though.
Yeah, true.
This one just says, what? All right.
Like little sperm?
I guess.
The sperm
Yeah,
game?
that's definitely sperms.
Okay.
What?
Shit.
A lot of pitfalls. Oh, if you don't have enough, you can't advance. Oh shit! You got to build up your sperm count.
Yeah, dude, you got to make sure you fucking blow a big ropey load.
Oh shit!
One left. Did he
Yep,
get it?
made it to the egg. Yep. Now you're gonna be born.
Oh my god, a black baby?
Whoa! You made it.
A black baby though? What the fuck is that?
Hey, bro, I hate to break this to you, but I don't think you're the father, man.
I don't know, man. Some genes can be recessive.
I mean,
you know?
yeah, sometimes it does work out like that, but
he seems a little upset. And he's like,
yeah.
Like,
Why does the lady look like she knows something and the dad looks real mad?
I don't know. You know, what's in being
I think you know why.
They're not his sperms. Oh my god, what a twist.
Twist.
What a twist.
What in the actual fuck? I don't know. Let's find out.
Hustle Castle. Ow.
Does he jizz on them?
Yeah, he's jizzing and they're getting pregnant.
Dude, he just busted 2 nuts and I mean, I guess he got 2 bitches pregnant.
These mobile games feel like the successor to those Flash games you found on Newgrounds back in the 2000s. The actual games are usually nothing like these fucking.
Yeah, these ads are completely deceptive.
What?
What? Did he bone himself?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Wait a second. Okay.
Impregnated 2 women.
All right.
He created
Let's follow the
himself.
narrative here. Okay. So he fucking shoots jizz. Boom and boom.
Jizz Ray. Jizz Ray.
Okay. Then they combine into one him.
Yes.
And then 2 hymns makes a super hymn.
No, 2 hymns adds another layer to his little weird castle.
Okay. Now he's gonna come.
No, your cum's not strong enough.
Oh, he's too weak, dude.
Oh no, Mary.
He's married.
This looks like a great game, honestly. Very instructive. Hustle Castle.
Yeah. Oh, she's trying to hustle. Oh, he's trying to hustle them broads. Oh, and she hustled him. Oh, damn. That's how it happens
going
sometimes.
on here.
Whoa. Okay.
Milk Maiden.
You've gotta help me. I'm stuck.
I bet you are.
This game looks all right.
Yeah, TJ's liking this one.
Did you make this game? Shh. Yeah, this game is awful.
No comment.
This game is horrible. I'm sorry, my ass is too big and my tits are too big. I'm stuck in this fence. Will you help me?
Save her from the heat.
Yeah, it is getting hot outside. You better help me with that.
I mean, that game looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Just like, look, I know a good game when I see one. That's a
TJ
quality
wants to
game.
get Milk Maiden for sure.
Or whatever the fuck that was. Sure, yeah. What is this? Thank you, Satan. Very cool. Don't blame Satan for this shit.
Maybe he did make this one though.
All right, let's see. Are you part of the LGBTQ plus? Yes. No.
Back to hell with you.
Oh, damn. Steps to heaven?
Are you a person of color? No.
So if you're LGBTQ or you're a person
gay, black, you're
no
going to
heaven.
hell.
Oh, what the fuck, dude?
20 steps to heaven.
But Satan's red. Why does Satan care if he's red?
Obama. Oh my god.
Whoa, this is another TJ game.
Let's see what's going on here.
What is the purpose of this game?
Oh shit, this is Gat battle.
You gotta fucking use your butt to you gotta use your butt to defeat their butt, dude. Yeah, you beat her. Your butt's bigger.
Oh shit.
She's fucking clapping back.
Charge up that ass.
That's a perfect thing.
Yeah, I knew you couldn't win with that little ass.
Burgers. She needs some burgers. That ass is shrunk.
Yeah, what the fuck? You can't be eating broccoli.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
You guys,
too fat,
if your
too
ass
quick.
gets you gotta be strategic about it because you
Yeah.
gotta have a big enough ass by the end to win. But if you get too big of an ass, you fall through the glass. So
Wow.
there's strategy in this.
TJ, are you behind this one?
Am I behind it?
Twerk Race 3D. TJ made this game, dude.
Who knows, dude? Who really knows? You know,
Twerk Race 3D.
Well, let's ask lead developer of Twerk Race 3D, TJ Kirk, what inspired him to create this new game? I like big giant asses. Thank you,
I
TJ.
like with this giant butts, the big.
And
butt.
TJ came up with the revolutionary butt battle mechanic, TJ. So how does that exactly work?
Well, they fight with their big butts until one of them fucking loses because their butt's too small, you see. But if the butt gets too big, they fall through the glass. And that's
a fascinating game. I think we all look forward to playing. TJ, thank you so much for your time today.
Yeah, there's a fucking good shit right there. It's a good fucking game.
That one did have good booty jiggle physics. That last one. Those asses were.
I mean, with TJ as the lead
all
developer,
over.
I expected nothing less.
Yeah, I was looking lead consultant on that
Big
motherfucker.
fucking
You know?
jiggly asses.
Man, I don't know.
By the way, TJ, if you catch a milkmaid stuck in the fence, you are not supposed to spank her ass and undress her. Okay,
So
that is not the right thing to do. You were, and she's saying, "Help, help!" You're supposed to help her.
I thought she was saying, "Please help redden my fucking supple jiggly ass." That's why I was.
That's not what she said. though, if you
TJ.
imagine
Well, she
that.
should have been more specific. Then that's on
No,
her.
TJ, that's not how that works, my friend.
That's on her, man. That's on her. I can't fucking control
No,
what
it's
she
on
do.
you, TJ. It's on you.
Oh, it's gonna be on me a little later. You know what I'm saying?
you fucking wish, my friend. You wish.
Anyway,
you disgust me.
Good. Here you go.
I don't understand you, sorry.
Okay.
What just happened?
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
I can't understand what the fuck she just said. So,
are there like captions, subtitles?
Maybe. Let's see.
Yes, this is always the problem with Spanish or Italian people. They don't want to learn English. Anglicio.
I was inspired to make this video after talking about the nature of male friendships. I don't know where people get this idea that there is a secret, unspoken brotherhood among men. Those people really have no clue. All that liberal art college degrees and BS they have been fed decimated their connection with reality. They truly believe that patriarchy, male privilege, and all that mumbo jumbo exists. It is not a
mumbo jumbo.
All
They have the liberal arts degree. They know nothing.
They get the liberal arts degree. They know nothing.
Another idiot that doesn't actually know what a liberal arts degree is, but that's great. That's okay, bro.
Joke in their minds. Guys, they unironically believe that. This is why I always find FTM stories fascinating. When those very same people get slapped in the face by reality, they start to question everything they thought they knew.
Everything they thought they knew about the patriarchy.
Look, there was one person that was trans and bad things happened to them. Therefore, we can extrapolate everyone who's trans is insane and mentally ill and wants to die. Okay.
About life. They are like a deer caught in the headlights. Wait, this is not what I have been promised. Because a lot of women live in a...
Yeah, this mobile game does look pretty boring. I'm going to be honest in comparison to some of the others.
Sorry. This is not the best one.
Eastern European incel is not one that I will be downloading.
Completely different planet where they unironically believe all that mumbo jumbo, that there's a male privilege, especially
mambo
those.
Jumbo. He loved that
There's
word.
mambo jumbo.
This is mambo jumbo. They believe
mambo
in
jumbo.
Mambo number jumbo.
Young ones, because they tend to be more liberal than the average and believe that all that patriarchy BS. Wait, this is not what I have been promised. What do you do when you realize that your entire
that was just such a funny line. He couldn't hold it back. He almost had a guffaw in there, you know?
Yeah.
About life turns out to be a lie. What do you do then? They don't know what to do. The reality hits different. What the hell? What do I do now? And this only goes for a subsection of them, of course, not all of them. The rest just get pity and cuddling because they don't pass. So they don't get treated like a man. But
I just saw a comment that said incel Luigi.
What the fuck?
People that actually pass, that complete the transition.
Don't insult Luigi, dude.
And also are attracted.
Mario,
I'm not talking
I hate
about
the women. I hate all the women. Oh, fuck a Peach. Oh, fuck a you.
Attracted to men. Because men will fuck anything. Dude, a banana peel and men will be down. But those...
I mean... You know, I'd argue that point, but I mean, look who we're on the show with. I mean, look at him.
What's that ghostly sound?
Ghostly sound?
Did you not hear that? It was like...
I don't hear any... Was it not in the video?
It's pretty spooky.
Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know either.
Those who are attracted to females, who want to get a straight female girlfriend, they get to face the brutal reality of like...
TJ is that Wojak? No, my beard's way longer than that. Come on.
If that we all grew up in.
Nobody told me how lonely being a man is.
No, people did try to tell you. A lot of people did. But
people tried to tell you, but you not listen.
Tried to warn you, but you're so stupid.
You're so fucking stupid. Oh, you don't listen to him.
You find the mumbo jumbo. You're dumb.
We tell you, you don't want to be a man. It's a terrible, and you not listen because you are fucking stupid. Listen to Incel Luigi.
I don't want to listen to Incel Luigi.
But you chose not to listen. Instead, you just called them the I-word, misogynists, and all the other buzzwords. Before
I-word. Is that, we're doing that now? We can't even say incel now. Now it's the I-word.
How dare you call me the I slur?
I think it hits a little too close to home.
We are not the incel. We are not the incel. It is the I word. You cast a slur against me.
It is the world. That is the incel, not me.
For her transition, if you told her what she's saying now, she would tell you, dude, you just sound bitter and negative. People can sense, a woman can sense this negative mindset you have. Just treat people with certain respect, certain level of respect and empathy. Don't be weird, and you're not going to be alone then. Treat people how you want to be treated, bro. 100%, 1,000%. She would have told you this. Something.
The fuck are you rambling about?
1,000%. 100%.
100,000%. You know, you be told that you are a piece of shit. But you not listen.
Sounds like you're doing Russell Crowe in The Pope's Exorcist. That's my Italian. I don't know what to fucking tell you. Yeah. My Italian accent is no better than Russell Crowe's in The Pope's Exorcist. That's where I'm at.
That's all we got, bro.
That's what I have. That's why I'm going to lean pretty heavily on that. So get ready for that.
Like this before her transition. Oh, nobody told me.
I don't even know if this dude is Italian. I'm just fucking taking a shot in the dark with that one.
This. People did tell you. You just didn't listen. You didn't keep an open mind and try to understand other people's perspectives. What did you do when people told you that? You just...
How do you know what this person was told? Is this a fucking acquaintance of yours?
Yeah, and you literally play like 2 seconds of a video.
And I'm glad that you fucking take other people's struggles out of context to justify your fucking weird incel ideology.
Of course.
I'm sure that was how this was intended.
Labeled them as...
I think he's Spanish. Nah. He's Italian.
Italiano.
He's a fucking Italian. He's
Turkish. No, he's not fucking Turkish.
He ain't nothing but Italian, dude. I don't care.
Stayed in your bubble. That is what you did. And now
I have decided he's Italian. He's Italian.
Reaping the consequences. That is what is happening. Oh, patriarchy, oppression of women, all that mumbo jumbo that doesn't really...
I don't think you should use mumbo jumbo 3 times in 3 minutes. That's just my personal opinion.
It's all a bunch of mumbo jumbo, TJ.
I think
all a mumbo jumbo.
I think you're leaning a little too heavily into mumbo jumbo when you use it an average of once a minute. I think you've gone too far. I think you need
not to mention any of those concepts he supposedly his evidence for disproving them or to argue against them is it's a bunch of mumbo jumbo. And someone made a TikTok where they said being a man is lonely. Therefore, he was right. Oh, great evidence, dude.
Water in today's Western society. They thought they were just going to be like, where the hoes at? Yo, bitches, yo, burp, and fuck.
How do you know?
You've extrapolated this from what?
How do you know what anybody's expectations were in transitioning? You don't know that.
You can't possibly know.
You've basically just like, in order to give yourself a win, manufactured out of whole cloth this entire fucking narrative that is not demonstrated anywhere. Like, you have assumed so many fucking things that are not demonstrated here. You have assumed that all of these trans dudes transitioned because they're like, once I'm a man, hose out the ass forever,
and I'm gonna be superior,
male privilege, and I'm gonna get all this patriarchy shit going for me. And then, so there's so many assumptions that are just totally unfounded, not demonstrated whatsoever. And then it's like, you show one clip of this dude being like, I never realized how lonely being a man is. And it's like, look now, they thought that they was going to be a part of the patriarchy, but now they realize it was a mumbo jumbo.
ha, fools. They're a bunch of a fucking idiot.
It's like, okay, settle down there, spicy meatball.
I'll win. I'll win.
Art all day long. And the world, the life was just gonna unfold. Because, you know, that is what they have been told. They believed in all that male privilege bullshit. That is what they are calling.
How do you know that? You don't know that. You're making that up.
Now, how do you, like, where was it ever stated? Like, even if they did state it, then actually show that clip where it's like, here's me saying that, or here's this person saying that.
This loser doesn't have enough brain cells to understand why someone might want to transition other than da hose, mumbo jumbo.
A mambo jumbo. That's all.
A bunch of a mumbo jumbo.
And media told them. Like, they were just going to be gross.
You try to make this dude Italian, and he's not.
He's Italian. I've decided he's Italian.
He's clearly a fucking Slovak of some kind or another.
He's Italian, Paul.
That's Paul. You know what I said to that? That is a bunch of mambo jumbo.
Drinking beer, burping, farting all day long. Yo, where the bitches at? Yo. The reality hits the front.
I had closer friendships with random women I met in the bathroom before I transitioned at clubs because of how open women are than I've had in my 8 years of transitioning.
Yeah, no shit. Because you are nothing more than another guy. Just another guy they have to compete against. Male friendship, brotherhood is a meme. You literally traded the tutorial mod.
What I'm getting from this is homeboy was betrayed by a bro or something. And now all men are incapable of loyalty to one another. That's kind of what I'm getting out of this.
Sure.
Or nightmare difficulty.
And it was probably something stupid too. It was probably his friend online stole his online girlfriend from him or some shit. And that's what it was. I bet he plays some kind of video game and he had somebody in that game that he thought was a chick he was in love with, but then his friend who helped him level up came and rizzed the chick away. And now all women are fucking pampered and all men are fucking oppressed. That's just the way it is, man.
It's canon now.
Yep.
It is, dude.
Come to the club.
But to have known, and I think a lot of trans men feel this, is we knew what depth felt like before we transitioned. We knew what it felt like to like have people want to hug us. And to have people want to talk to us and have a community. And then you transition and you're just a guy walking down the street that people cross the street so that they're not near you.
That happens to me as well. People crossing to the other side.
I bet it fucking does, huh?
I bet it happens to you way more than it happens to the average.
They'll see a man that crossing the street. Why? I'm so beautiful. It's so wonderful.
He's running around. Excuse me, madam. Can I lay my coat in the puddle so you do not ruin your shoes? And they're like, I'm going to cross the street now. Oh, men are so oppressed. This fucking guy is such a whiny baby bitch boy, dude. This guy will never dip his wick. He will dude, this type of attitude, this like, I try to talk to women and they all look at me like I'm crazy. I can't get no pussy. It's like the self-fulfilling prophecy of the fucking year, bro. Women can smell the stink of that fucking entitlement on you coming from a mile away. And you know what it does? It gives guys a reason to be like, well, I guess I don't have to work on nothing about it myself because it don't matter. All the women are scumbags anyway. Guess that means I can stay home here with my babushka and play World of Warcraft all day. You know, like it's just such a self-fulfilling, weak, simpering, pussy prophecy. The fact that these guys try and couch this type of stuff in like faux masculinity is the most hilarious fucking thing on the planet. This is the most anti-masculine attitude that you can possibly have, dude. Oh, I'm such a little bitch, and the women don't want my pee-pee.
We talked about these guys, Paul. The guy that wants to get a hard on and it wants a woman to fall from heaven, literally.
Dude, I shit you not, every fucking time I go out, bro, and I know it's the same for you guys. I see some smoking hot bitch walking with some pimply fat freak, and I go like, God damn, the world is real, dude. You know what, dude? You got no excuse, motherfucker. You're a creep.
Yeah, you suck,
can't
dude.
talk about nothing. You got a big pussy chip on your shoulder, and women aren't fucking dripping wet when you fucking walk into the room in your fedora and look at them all weird and act like you're a fucking chivalric knight from the fucking 16th century or something.
Oh, my lady.
And then
My
you have
lady, excuse me, but would you like to go get some coffee with me?
And then you have to appropriate the struggles of trans dudes to try to fucking validate your whiny bullshit.
Yeah, here's
You
a
see how
trans
hard it is to
person-
be a male?
Here's a trans person having an understandably emotional moment about their fucking decision to transition. See, even this woman become a man, and they validate why I can't get no puss.
The video. This guy's fucking pathetic, dude.
Fuck me.
Side of the street, especially women during my night walks. Even men at times. I mean, women do this, but even
It's at night, you're walking around, you're probably a fucking creep, and you said even men cross the street like, who's that fucking weirdo, dude?
Yeah, dude, if other men are crossing the street when you're coming, you must be a pretty fucking unfucking welcoming looking dude.
It's just natural for a lot of people. I mean, a lot of animals in general to be like just to be wary of other
It
animals.
takes
or people.
real talent to sound simultaneously Russian, Mexican, and Italian at the same time. Bravo.
Hey, I'm fucking taking my best stab at it, you know? It's a blend.
I'm just going with
I can tell
Italian,
they are
man.
checking, looking over their shoulders. If I am closing the distance, they are on the edge, you know. Bro, are you gonna run?
Man,
If I
do you
just
think
speed up-
that maybe it's because you're eyeball fucking everybody you walk by and watching to see how they'll react, that maybe it's a little weird and they're
Just
a little
because I am
uncomfortable?
stuck with the people, they do not want to be near me. Like he's like, dude, he's literally getting this. I think it's funny if I close the gap. Let's see what they do. It's like, so you're basically stalking, harassing, and chasing people down the road, and you're wondering why they run away from you and you can't get laid and no one likes you. Gee, I wonder.
Listen, Scotty, you do not understand how hard my life is. The other day I was walking in the park and a woman came by and she gave me a nice smile and I smiled back, and then I realized I want to date her, so I turn around, but I don't want to scare her, so I skulk in the shadows, Scotty. I skip around from bush to bush, and when she turned back, she see me crawling around in bushes and she ran.
My steps, are you gonna start running? Come on, man. Like, I don't even have a criminal record. But
how are they supposed to know that, you fucking moron?
We're not living in the cyberpunk 2089.
Does that guy have a criminal
where we
record?
can, like,
Oh, no, he
scan
doesn't.
your criminal history with our fucking Hiroshi optics, okay, bro?
I don't even have a criminal record because I've never been caught.
Yeah.
I mean,
never commit the
I
crime.
don't even have criminal record because none of the bitches who I have murdered have ever escaped to tell the tale.
But I get it. I do. Welcome to the club, brother. You wanted to be a man, right? So you are gonna get treated like a man.
Oh my god,
And
what a
men
fucking
used to it.
bottom bitch pussy, dude. You really are a fucking disgrace to men. Get out, man. Thank goodness there are a growing number of you dudes, because the rest of us have less fucking weirdos to compete with, all right?
But I assume it is much harder to cope in his situation because all he has known, or rather she has known, was the tutorial.
Yeah, this guy is definitely that. He's a where's my hug at guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
I brought you a birthday present. Can I get a hug?
And becomes a dude, and boom. Guys, it is much harder to lose something than never have it in the first place. Of course, I am used to it. I am also gonna read some of their experiences. This is brutal, man. 6 years ago, I started making my transition to being a male. 2 years after that, I finally
By the way, these fucking like chunks of Reddit text with no fucking like verification at all are never a good look to throw into your video if you're using them as a fucking example. Like maybe if you just want to like hammer home an example that you've really shown in other spaces, but like when the fact that I'm looking at a chunk of Reddit text, dude, have you ever seen that quit your bullshit subreddit?
Yeah.
That one's fun. It's like for the people that are caught like, as a doctor, I've got to say, and then like somebody just checks their post history and their post history is like the last one is like, as a 12-year-old girl, I've just got, you know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
As a bricklayer.
Mastectomy. My T injections and minoxidil routine support facial hair growth, and my weightlifting routine started to fill out my upper body. I truly started to pass as male in my day-to-day life, and it felt wonderful. That is where things changed for me. When I did start passing as a man, it was like a light switch flicked off in how people treated me. I went from being perceived as a cute tom girl to a short, nerdy man who gives everyone the creeps.
Other people's misery making me happy.
I love how you suffer.
Because I suffer so much as a man. It is nicer to see the woman. She suffers as a man too.
Husband, I lick up your tears. Oh, yes. Oh, you suffer so beautiful. Oh, yes.
The woman,
oh,
she become the man, and then she see it. And
you're a creeper like a bee.
Ah!
Okay. This guy sounds like Bartok the Bat from Anastasia. Don't insult Bartok, dude. Quit insulting.
Yeah, there's no
Bartok, bro.
Bro. At the time, this did not matter to me because I was so ecstatic to feel like my true self. But over time, this wore down on me to the point I considered taking my own life. You may
no chuckle there. Okay.
Someone else is suicidal because they are dirty and lonely.
I think I am just being a wimp about this, but unless you have lived it, I don't think you will truly understand. So
it's like these guys do not realize that them fucking talking in this like hushed, solemn voice about how hard it is for them to get the pussy is like what's keeping them from getting any pussy. And just like no woman has ever been wooed by a guy going like, I just try so hard to get the pussy, but the pussy never come to me. Like, oh, you know what? I want to give him the pussy.
Yeah.
He needed a pussy.
He wants the pussy so bad, and he's just like crying and whining all the time. You know, it's like, I don't know what it is, but I just whiny, fucking self-entitled pieces of shit just gets me so hot.
Oh, thank you. I'm so happy.
Oh, finally, I get to the
I no longer have to skulk outside your apartment every night. Thank you.
And you can draw your own conclusions. Here is some of the things that changed following being able to pass as a male. 1. People are colder to you, especially other women. This was
a boom tang, a mamma mia.
Why life is so unfair, Mamma Mia?
Oh my god, this fucking guy is sad, bro.
I know.
He is one of the saddest sacks you've ever fucking seen in your life.
the hardest one to deal with. Women used to talk to me, want to be friends, and invite me out places. After transitioning, most women treated me like a fucking creep, intruding on their space if I just walked up to say hello. They might not have said it outright, but I am very good at reading body language.
Dude, do you realize that there's a way to do that, though? Just walking up and going, hello, is not like usually how people meet one another and stuff.
Well, this is the testimony. Well, I mean, apparently of like a trans dude.
Oh yeah, that's
like
what I'm saying.
Adjusting and shit, but like, yeah, but like, I'm just saying, like, yeah, obviously there's no point in social transitioning if it's the same. It's not the same. There's gonna be a learning curve involved with that shit. There's going to be things where it's like, oh, well, actually being a man in these ways sucks. I'm sure this person probably has fucking positive things about certain aspects of it too. But yeah, like no one's going to deny that there's not like shitty aspects of being a dude or whatever the fuck. But a lot of that shit exists because of the behavior of other fucking dudes out there. Right. There's a reason why most women are not just comfortable with a dude coming up and saying hi.
You buy it to the mumbo jumbo, TJ. You buy it to the mumbo jumbo.
A lot of dudes don't want to just say hi. They're fucking looking for something in return, like this creepy fuck here.
It's not the truth.
Dudes like this guy fucking saying this shit are probably why this fucking shit exists in the first place, because they can't just say hi. They fucking say hi, and then if they get the least bit of positive attention back, they're like, oh, she wants my dick. She wants my fucking
I have plenty
dick.
of positive interactions with women in public. I mean, are there women that don't want to talk to you, be near you? Sure, but I'm the same way with a lot of people I fucking meet. I don't want to fucking talk. If this fucking creep came up to me and was like, "What are you doing?" I'd be like, "Fuck off! Leave me alone before I grab your balls and twist them."
Is that what you like?
I need an escort shit is so the wrong mentality, bro. Because I tell you what, bro, if you can't get laid on your own and you go and you pay for a piece of pussy, that is not going to help you at all. Number one, you're going to nut in 15 fucking seconds flat. And it's probably not even going to be a good nut because you're going to be trying so hard to fucking hold it back and shit. It's probably going to be a really limp, unsatisfying nut. It's going to teach you nothing about how to deal with women. That escort is not going to fucking take the time to teach you like how to make love or how to riz a woman. She's just going to come in, hop in your lap and bounce on your cock a few times. You'll come, you'll be out $400 and you'll still be lonely as fuck. Like that's not the answer to your problem is to find out why you're repellent to women and to do everything in your fucking power to try and change that about yourself. And here's a hint. It typically isn't a physical thing. That's why it's so changeable. It's like if you've got pimples on your face, dude, I see pimply fucking dudes with hot chicks all the time. The same is true of any fucking kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh, I'm too short, you know.
He gets a free ball.
Guy, if you're a fat guy, if you're a short guy, if you're a tall, skinny guy, whatever you think it is that's holding you back, it ain't that. It's 99% what women are looking for is your personality. And if your personality is this weird, bricked up, hard up guy that puts like whether or not I'm going to get pussy into the top slot in every kind of interaction, women can tell it.
That's just a bunch of a mambo jumbo, Palzigo. You're speaking of mambo jumbo. You know nothing. You're fucking a dumb. You believe in the lies of the system.
All right, we're done with that guy. Fuck that guy. He's done.
So I had a campus cop follow me around the school. When I asked him what the fuck he wanted, he said, "I noticed you sitting on the ground. I want to make sure you're okay." Creepy smile. Yeah, what a fucking loser.
Yeah, that's great. I was sitting on the ground. That's really suspicious activity.
Yeah.
Why don't you go fucking do your job, you fucking weirdo?
I'll say, Taylor, like as being a dude, if I've ever had someone for security approach me, it's always been like, "You need to get out of here." There's some reason like that. It's never like to just be like, "Are you okay?" It's like, "Get the fuck out of here, bitch."
Paul, just have confidence, bros. Ego. No, that's not what I said. But
not what he said at all.
You got to do to justify sitting in your sweat puddle for another fucking 10 years and lamenting the fact that no pussy has showed up, then go for it. I said, work on yourself. I said, find out why you're social repellent and learn how to not be that.
I already know why. Because like
you're walking around with the stink of desperation on your every move.
Someone gives them at least a little bit of advice, and their immediate response is just like, "Dumb, I can't do nothing. I'm a worthless little bitch."
Come to you and say, "Just have confidence." That might not be your problem. Maybe you're overconfident is your problem. He's saying work on yourself as a person.
Their problem is they're a little bitch that hears a solution and fucking thinks it's too much of a chore to fuck with.
Do you want to know what the truth is? My guy, poor Dwight, I'm a fat, hairy, lumpy pseudo hunchback who's never gone longer than a month without pussy since I was fucking like 18 years old, my dude. So don't look at me like I'm some kind of riz dude that's just telling you be confident. No, get out and work on yourself. Quit being such a fey little pussy that sits around in their house and goes like, "Oh, women think I'm weird." Why is that? Why do you think women think you're weird? Work on it. And I guarantee you what's going to happen. You'll get some pussy. Or you won't. Or you'll sit in your room blaming everybody else for your fucking problems forever.
All right, well, we got some Bill Maher here. We're still pretty far away from the 900.
Yeah, let's see.
And the virtual situation goal.
And we got to make the Manatee goal, dude. That'll be sad.
I mean, that's up to the people.
776. So we got, what's the Manatee goal? 900?
900.
So we got 124 to go.
I gotta do all kinds of introspection and stuff. Oh, no.
Gotta like improve myself. Fuck that.
I hate self-improvement, man. It's
like,
dumb.
Look at these guys. Look at these guys. What do you think? Do you think me being in school plays got me pussy?
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah,
like
how drippy women get.
Brad Paul, dude. It's Brad Pitt here.
Give me a fucking break, dork. Quit,
When they saw me,
keep making excuses though.
When
That
she
dick's
saw
gonna
me
stay
as-
nice and dry.
when she saw me as Mushnick in fucking Little Shop of Horrors, that pussy got drenched.
That's where I started slaying poontang left and right.
Yeah, when she
Okay.
saw my Mushnick, she was like, holy shit, that's one fucking fine piece of Mushnick there. I gotta get me some of that Mushnick dick. Shut up, you fucking dumb twat.
TJ, you've seen pictures of me as a fucking teenager, dude.
Yeah, you were a fucking you were an embarrassment. You were like a fucking fat Eminem wannabe fucking the word for what you are isn't politically correct anymore, but
Hold on. I wasn't expecting to catch that hard of a stray. Hey TJ, you've seen pictures of me as a teenager. Yeah, you were a fucking embarrassment.
Paul, I wouldn't have stand in your presence. You disgusted me on all sorts of levels. I can't even use the term now. It's that risque. Fuck, dude, you're going hard on Paul. What else?
Sorry.
You got a lot of fucking. I mean,
No, he was though,
no.
dude.
When
He
you
was-
when you get to your mom's house, teenager was taking pictures of you as like a teenager. Like,
Dude, it was like, you know, the gold chain, the fucking wife beater looking shit, the fucking cap turned fucking that way. I mean, you know, it was like, he was like, it was a little fucking fat white boy doing everything in his power to dress black, you know? I mean, it's just what it was. It's just what it was. And I went to school with that kid. I know that kid. So, you know.
Paul, are you like 30 as a teen? It's so true. People have always thought I'm at least 15 years older than I am. That's just the way it is. Oh my God, dude, that incel shit, dude.
Women
I just
made
don't even
best.
fucking, dude, quit. At least if you're gonna do nothing, at least do us the fucking courtesy of just like bitching to each other and stuff. Thank you, because I don't want to hear it anymore. You're sobbing and simpering makes my fucking
Here, look,
levels go down.
This guy can be your beacon. Okay, I was a recent incel till 27, got on antidepressants and started talking to women, lost it 2 months later, fixed myself. It wasn't society.
Oh, they'll just go like, whatever, that guy's making it up.
Just a bunch of mambo jambo, bro.
Paul got on his
Paul signed on his alt account and left that stupid fucking comment to give us fake hope. I hate that fucking dumb fuck Paul. All right, here we go. It's time for Bill Maher to stop flirting with being a Republican and just do it.
Yeah, just do it.
And finally, new rule: if we want to save our country, we should follow the advice good liberals have given for decades and learn from other countries.
Please clap.
Oh my God, dude, the please clap moment.
Please clap. He just fucking.
That was fucking absolutely fucking shameful. I can't believe that they didn't edit that out. Can we see that again?
It's live, so they really can't. But here you go.
And finally, new rule: if we want to save our country, we should follow the advice good liberals have given for decades and learn from other countries. Especially.
Please clap.
Please clap.
Even Brett has a
How
dorm.
does
You
he think
incel
that's
weirdos.
like? How does he think that's a roast worthy of a fucking standing O?
I don't know how it didn't really feel like a complete thought. That's why no one clapped. Because everyone could tell that you're gonna do a shoe drop, so they're waiting for that. So whatever.
Those beacons of progressivism, like.
Oh shit. Been enjoying your Discord, Paul. Unfortunately, Streamlabs doesn't work for me, so I have to use Super Chat. Cool.
Oh,
Thanks,
thank
man.
you, dude.
Thank you,
I know
dude.
the dude. The dude is actually, you guys would like the dude.
He was in my movie night.
Yeah, the dude is a guy from fucking Texas, and he's got a very, very Texas accent, very East Texas accent.
Yeah, he was there. He was like probably the most vocal person in the movie night.
Oh, dude, he will come up. He literally will just be telling stories over there and have us all fucking eating out of his hand.
I don't understand why this bitch don't just fucking run. Why don't she just keep hitting him? What the hell's wrong with her?
Dude, Duder's like the patron saint of my fucking Discord at this point, dude. These
fucking bitches are dumb. Just flop your titties out for fuck's sake. At least show me some damn titties if you're gonna be a retard. It was shit like that. Yeah. It was pretty great.
No, the dude is great though. Thank you, dude. That was very nice of you. The dude's a hardworking blue collar guy too.
Hell yeah, man.
So like that $127 is like him really fucking splashing out. So
thank you, out on us. Thank you, the dude. And you made you made us. You're the one who popped the cherry of the last goal. So you're a good man.
Canada, England, and Scandinavia. And I agree we should, as long as we're honest about the lessons we're learning, and as long as we're up to date on the current data, such as the unemployment rate in the US is 3.8%, and in Canada, it's 6.1%.
This idea that the employment rate is somehow an indictment of other countries that have a massive safety net and massive social programs that help to subsidize people who don't and can't work is fucking hilarious to me. This is something that you would have heard out of a Bush era conservative, by the way, that Bill would have had on his panel and fucked on.
Oh, yeah.
The fact that this like, look at Canada though, 6.1% unemployment up there. Yeah, and a giant social safety net that includes full cradle to grave socialized medicine.
Well, he's about to attack that too. Here you go.
Of course he is.
15 North American cities with the worst air pollution, 14 are in Canada. I'm not citing these stats because I have it out for Canada. I love Canada and its people and always have. But I hate zombie lies. Zombie lies.
You haven't even explained the concept yet, but it's still funny.
But you're more funny.
That was the most fucking tentative laughter I've ever.
Is that where I'm supposed to laugh? Guys, is Bill funny? Bill funny. He's conservative now.
That's when things change, but what people say about them doesn't. Yes, for decades, places like Vancouver and Amsterdam and Stockholm seemed idyllic because everything was free and all the energy we needed was produced by riding a bike to your job at the windmill.
Gotcha again. I mean, the case of Vancouver is right there. Let's be honest. It's in Canada.
Canada was where all the treasured goals of liberalism worked perfectly. It was like NPR come to life.
By the way, this is actually an example of what he's talking about, but in reverse. This is the zombie lie. Never was there a time in my fucking lifetime where Canada was held up as some kind of idyllic leftist fucking utopia.
No.
What has been done all throughout my lifetime and continues to be done, rightfully so, is people pointing just over our northern border at a bunch of people who don't have to worry about dying from fucking cancer because they can't afford the treatment or going into bankruptcy because they break both their legs at work. That's what's been done my whole life. Nobody's pointing up there and going like, look at them. They're energy neutral. It's a leftist green utopia. Tra-la-la-la. No, that's never been the thing. And you using that shows what a fucking repub you've become, Bill. Look at that smug look on this fucking traitorous douche cunt's fucking face. This dude spent so many years in that weird rich person incubation chamber where it's just like your money deflects anytime that you're wrong, that he's now just a Republican in sheep's clothing, dogging out every kind of leftism, making up bullshit.
Oh, his audience, though, his boomer audience loves this shit, though.
But with Putin.
I mean, look, I'm an admitted Canada hater, and even I admit Putin's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, dude, poutine is fucking delicious.
I mean, I can't stand them as a country. And look, you know, Paul, I mean, I appreciate what you're saying there, man. But let's drop kayfabe for a second. Canada is a terrible country. One of the worst countries in the world. And quite frankly, guys, I have a solution to this Canadian problem. And I think Bill doesn't really go far enough. But maybe he calls for outright invasion.
Paul would be savage in an argument. He is.
I'm constantly in them.
What? Yeah, that's why Paul's good at arguing.
Dude, man, we actually recorded a show for you guys, for like our patrons for when we're gone, like a classic DFF episode, and Paul got pretty salty in the first fucking half hour of that thing.
I mean, well, you know, completely justified in my opinion.
Maybe, but he still did. So if you want to see a salt explosion, there's one in our upcoming patrons only DFF episode.
With a low maintenance haircut and cross country ski.
Why do you hate us, Lord Scotty? I don't hate you. I want to set you free.
Oh my God, here we go, dude. I know why. Let me guess why. Because my model for free speech doesn't include protecting a bunch of fucking like edgy white boys tittering the N-word to one another. Yeah, get out of here, bro. Okay, because my free speech, my model for free speech doesn't include people who want to destroy other people for their racial differences and institute some kind of racial hegemony on the planet. Go fuck yourself, Darkness Valor, you stupid fucking brain dead fucking free speech absolutist. Eat a fat dick, dude. How about that? There's my free speech.
And Darkness and Valor would have to agree that, you know, as a matter of freedom of speech, you have every right to say that.
Right. If you're a free speech absolutist, then I've got every fucking right to argue against it, don't I? Cucked your own argument, bitch. Get out of my face.
Single payer health care, gun control, and abortion on polite demand.
Bill, those were things that people, liberals in America, always said that they wanted to happen. That's why it was held up as an example. They're like, well, Canada's done that, and we think Canada overall has a better quality of life, so we would like to see those things happen in the United States. That's what Canada was held up.
White college kid wearing pajama pants outdoors, who'd had it up to here with America's racist patriarchy, dreamt of living someday.
Oh, you mean like your fucking generation did in the 60s, Bill, you fucking traitorous piece of fucking shit worm? You mean like the kids did in the 60s?
Didn't tens of thousands of people flee to Canada during the Vietnam War to avoid the draft?
You remember when the hippies did mass marches and supported the fucking civil rights movement and the end of the war in Vietnam, Bill? Were they just a bunch of college kids in their pajama pants running around outside bitching about how oppressive everything was?
Yeah.
What do you think is being shown in that picture that we're supposed to fucking hoot and holler about?
Young people.
Because they're cheering for the wrong side, Paul. They're cheering for the wrong side. I think that's what Bill is trying to say here. He's saying with these college kids, like, look, we did it, but we're on the right side. They're on the wrong side, and oftentimes they have no point at all. They're just anti-free speech, anti-common sense.
It's not. Not anymore, anyway. Last year, Canada added 1.3 million people, which is a lot in 1 year.
Now we've gotten to xenophobia. Wonderful.
Yep. Now it's just like, oh, look, they threw open their borders and now everything going to shit. When are you going to do your Why I Left the Left video? Or is this just one, or your show's just one long Why I Left the Left video now?
No, Paul, it is common sense. Look, Bill is not a leftist. He's not a rightist. He is a person that believes in pragmatism and going a way forward that makes the most sense for the average citizen in the United States, and to have maximal freedom and to enjoy society for the luxury of his multi-million-dollar compound in Beverly Hills. This dude's so out of fucking touch. I like how Bill Maher tries to lecture us about what's going on in the world when, let's be honest, his world is probably small, insular, hobnobbing with some of the most famous and rich people on the planet, but he's relatable to us and he can lecture us, the average little fucking plebs out there, how things should be.
New rule. Can this dumb black bitch Rosa Parks shut the fuck up and get to the back of the bus where she belongs? Okay. Not everything has to be some kind of a college crusade. Are you claiming that you don't get to your destination from the back of the bus, Rosa Parks? Everything's just bitching these days. And this Martin Luther King character, I mean, what's he about, huh? Hey.
Billion migrants in 1 year. And now they're experiencing a housing crisis even worse than ours.
That started before that.
Martin Luther King seems to like having dreams, so why doesn't he just go to sleep?
And we're sleeping in tents. The median price of a home.
I think the housing crises are basically are smoke and mirrors anyways. It was just after the 2008 financial crash, they just didn't want to invest. The people who most investment is outsourced to private corporations. These are like large and small home builders who are like, why take a chance on building affordable homes? That doesn't make sense for our bottom line. We need to maximize profit and build far fewer houses. So there's maximal demand, but people are not building enough homes, not enough multifamily housing. So it's just chronic underinvestment in these vital areas that have led to this, you call it a crisis, but it's been totally by design. It's not a crisis for those people. They're making tons of money off the fact that there's less housing available. It is by design. It's not an accident.
346 grand. In Canada, converted to US dollars, it's 487. If Barbie moved to Winnipeg, she wouldn't be able to afford her dream house, and Ken would be working at Tim Hortons.
Let's do the very most basic, because I don't know. Maybe he's right about this. Let's do the very most basic Google about this and see what the median income in Canada is. Median income Canada. Median income of Canadians 2021. That's, I guess, the latest year we have the census data for.
Okay.
Okay. So Canada as a whole, $68,400. Okay. Let's take a look at the United States, USA median income. Right. We got the same year here, census.gov. That'll work. What do we got? Median household income.
Is it median individual income or household income?
Well, that's household income.
Oh,
yeah. So I did individual income from Canada. Let's see. Hold on. Income of Canadians. Median after-tax income of families and unattached individuals, 2021, $68,400.
Okay.
The USA median personal income is, from what I can see here. Hold on. I want it load. Okay. As of 2022, $40,480. Do you think that has anything to do with the affordability of housing up in Canada? Do you think that if we were making about another 20 grand a year, 400,000 might be a little more in reach?
Maybe, but really both countries have pretty bad fucking housing situations right now. Their system and our system have not fucking...
thing, but it's just like they're completely ignoring that Americans make fucking way less than Canadians do on average.
And not only that, they're completely ignoring that Americans have virtually no social safety net unless they've been in the military.
Right. Americans can lose their homes because they have a medical crisis.
Canadians can't, because they have a socialized medicine or universal health care or whatever you want to call it.
And because of mortgage debt, Canada has the highest debt to GDP ratio of any G7 nation. I don't know what that means, but it sounds bad. So does their vaunted healthcare system, which ranks dead last among high-income countries in access to primary healthcare and ability to see a doctor in a day or two.
Yeah, this is a talking point that's actually been used since the fucking Michael Moore sicko days. And this is a talking point that you yourself would have once been like,
I'm pretty
lambasting people for making, and I think I'm pretty sure you have. Honestly.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure if you go back to the fucking real time, the early real time days, or the politically incorrect days, you will find Bill Maher tearing this fucking argument he's making absolutely to shreds. These wait times, okay, are reflected in specialist appointments for non-critical, non-emergent issues. They are not sending you home with a bleeding head wound going, well, sorry about that, but socialized medicine says you got to wait 17 weeks before we can patch up that head wound there. It's like if you've got a fucking bunion that's causing you slight discomfort, it might take you a couple weeks to get in and get it cut off. Or if you've got like a hangnail, it might take you a couple of weeks to get scheduled for the quick fucking hangnail removal surgery or some shit. That to me seems to be a pretty paltry price to pay for not having to pay fucking health insurance every goddamn month.
Well, then virtually universal access to healthcare. I mean, you might be able to get faster in the United States, but the United States are also going to spend way
private health insurance companies have tried to offer their services in Canada, but like no one wants them.
I mean, there are some private insurance companies in Canada for some specialty things, like travel insurance, like some unique insurance. Like obviously, they have car insurance in Canada. Like
you can get health, you can get some supplemental health insurance in Canada, but most people don't bother because it's fucking already paid for by taxes, and it's fine. Like Canada's universal healthcare system is not the best universal healthcare system. Of course. But it's way better than our fucking pay-as-you-go system, where you're going to be fucking bankrupted if a fucking true medical emergency comes along.
If you walk into a doctor's office, I mean, unless you have a specialty doctor where it's like you pay a certain amount of money every year and that's it, you know, or like the prices are one of the few doctors has transparent pricing because they don't accept insurance. For the most part, if you go to a doctor's office, you have no idea what you're going to pay when you walk in there, and you don't until you get a bill months later.
Check this out. So I get this text from the medical supply company that gave me my CPAP. You guys have seen how the CPAP has like literally turned my life around.
Oh yeah.
And in this text message, I can tell it's just a prefabricated text message, and it says, "Hey, it shows we've taken a look at your nightly compliance on your machine, and it looks like you are still out of compliance. Blah, 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 blah. You haven't done enough hours, enough days in a row. It requires 21 days out of 30 in the month, and you need to be and I've been on it every fucking day this month. And so I called down there, and he was like, no, you're fine. You're way ahead of the game. You're going to be fine for this month. The first month was rocky, but it took you a while to get used to it, I can tell. But like, yeah, you're doing fine now. And I was like, why did I get sent a message saying they were about to cut off all my supplies? Oh, that's just the boilerplate message we send out. I was like, it's the middle of the month. Why are they telling me I'm like behind? It's not even the end of the month yet. Of course I'm behind.
That's just to scare you into compliance. We just send out
scare you into knowing that at any moment they could take this thing that's literally giving you your life back away from you.
It's like,
no, that's it.
Just kiss here's the master's ring. Just go ahead and kiss it. Just kiss it right there.
And it's not for lack of spending. Of the 30 countries with universal coverage, Canada spends over 13% of its economy on it, which is a lot of money.
We spend 18% and don't even have universal health coverage.
Look how fucking empty-headed Bill looks here.
Healthcare.
Look how empty-headed he is.
God, it's just it's astonishing. Like I just, dude, like I feel like fucking Bill Maher got body snatched, dude. I cannot believe Bill Maher is honestly saying and rallying against a universal healthcare system. As flawed as the Canadian system is, we know it's fucking better than what we've got. Because, dude, I can't think of anyone that I know that would fucking not in this country for the most part, unless they're a millionaire, that would not fear a health event. You'd be crazy not to.
Country, it is, but those aren't paradise numbers. If Canada was an apartment, the lead feature might be America adjacent.
I just got to be honest, dude, and this is something it's getting harder for me all the time, and I want you guys to tell me if you honestly think that this is wrong of me. But I'm sitting here and I'm getting filled with rage because I'm looking at Bill, and I know he just hasn't fucking worked a day in his life.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's just a soft fucking person that's never gotten in the dirt, never gotten his hands dirty or bloody or muddy. he's just been a soft, pampered bitch, and I can just tell by looking at him. And when I hear somebody like this making prescriptions that don't affect him because he's rich enough to be fucking exempt, but do affect people that bust their fucking humps, I'm just sitting here thinking, like, it's really easy for a dude like this to extol the virtues of fucking America's medical system and denigrate the virtues of a system like the one in Canada, because his family didn't lose everything after a car wreck involving the fucking U.S. military that didn't give any payouts. He didn't have to lose his house to medical debt. He didn't have to both of my parents are retired now. My stepfather's deaf, and my mother is disabled for the rest of her life with a giant fucking plate in her neck. Okay, because they literally ground their bones to dust. And you're telling me that they should be scared whether or not their Medicaid is getting taken away from them every day? Go fuck yourself, Bill. Dude, these kinds of fucking rich motherfuckers standing over us and making proclamations like they're Marie Antoinette. These motherfuckers, dude, what does he know about a hard day's work? What does he know about suffering with a medical issue and not being able to pay it? Zip. This motherfucker's been rich since the 80s. He'll be rich for the rest of his fucking life. If he ever had any kind of connection to what it was to be working class, he lost it up his own ass along with the rest of his fucking morals a long fucking time ago. This motherfucker is a disaster. He's a fucking disaster of a human being. And I can only hope that he's splattered all over the street someday when he's walking out of a nightclub at night, or boozed up, or coked up, or whatever his fucking thing is, and will be relieved from his fucking albatross-like weight around the neck of leftism. Go fuck yourself, Bill. Why don't you head over to the fucking people who are all clapping for you now and see how well they treat your Jewish, old, possibly gay ass over there, motherfucker.
Possibly gay.
I mean, maybe.
And if America was a rental car, Canada would be America or similar. And again, honestly, Canada, I'm not saying any of this because I enjoy it. I don't, because I've always enjoyed you. But I need to cite you as a cautionary tale to help my country. And the moral of that tale is, yes, you can move too far left. And when you do, you wind up pushing the people in the middle to the right. At its worst, Canada is what American voters.
Oh, this is your threat, right? So you're one of those middle of the road people, and you've been pushed to the right. Go fuck yourself, then. Get all the way over on the right. How do I push you a little further, bitch? We want you off the edge here in leftism. I don't want you around my neck no more, motherfucker. What do I need to do? What's the next button I got to push to get you to take another leap right, motherfucker? Because I'm ready. I'm ready for your dumbass to be on Fox News, scraping the bottom of the barrel with that weird paralyzed face fucking Botox accident, Janine Pirro. What do you think about what Donald Trump is doing?
I think Trump is brilliant as always.
Putting a check on extreme wokeness, like the saga of Canadian shop teacher Kayla Lemieux, whose pronouns are she, her, and those.
Well done it again. Well done it again, TJ.
Kayla's now back to being a guy named Kerry, but 2 years ago when they showed up to teach children, the progressive high school they taught at said that they, the school, not the person.
This person was just an attention whore trying to make a fucking stupid point, by the way. So
Really, you couldn't have found another word. We were using that one. Anyway, okay. They were committed to a safe environment for gender expression. Safe for who? What about the children?
Won't someone please think of the children?
Bill is now literally the fucking Simpsons character.
Think of the children.
As he throws his hands in the air. Pearl clutching Bill, dude.
Oh, he's what's that fucking bitch's name? Reverend Lovejoy's fucking wife.
Yeah.
She's barely even a fucking character. That's like her most famous fucking line ever.
What? What about the equipment?
Yeah, Helen Lovejoy. Bill Maher is now Helen Lovejoy, dude.
A chop class. You know, there was once a weirdo D-list movie producer in the 60s named Russ Meyer, who made low-budget B movies like Faster Pussycat Kill Kill and Beyond the Valley of the Dolls, always featuring women who look like this. His movies played in porn houses and were featured in Hustler and Playboy. Okay, fine. But who says, no, when it comes to huge, ridiculous tits, let's save that for the kids?
Yeah, once again, this was not even an actual trans woman. This was a dude trying to make a stupid point.
And once again, this is just Bill's fucking fantasies just coming out in the show for the millionth time. He just wishes he had a fucking teacher with big old titties and he could just fucking motorboat. It never happened to Bill because look at Bill. I mean, it's like, sorry, Bill, you're not very fortunate when it comes to your looks, my friend.
He's very fortunate when it comes to his money, though.
Hey, that sometimes it makes all the difference.
And this is why people vote for Trump. They say in politics, liberals are the gas pedal.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
That was a fucking hell of a jump.
Remember that time there was that fucking weirdo in Canada that fucking strapped on some big fake titties?
Yeah,
well, that's why people vote for Trump.
Because this one guy did this thing for attention? That's right.
Yeah, that's right. That's why.
Oh, because I get what Bill's saying, because the school wasn't just like, you're fired. This is woke garbage and take it on down the road.
Conservatives.
So TJ, what's Bill's so I guess Bill's message here is supplicate to morons. Beg them, please, moron, have sense. We'll do whatever it takes. And if you do that, then you can win people like Bill back. Wow,
No,
what
thanks.
a fucking privilege.
Yeah, no thanks, Bill. You go ahead and mosey on
You
right,
know what,
bro.
Bill? You go ahead, you keep it, Bill. Keep it.
Yeah, I think I'm done with this. I don't know. Anyone else want any more of this?
Fuck no. Fuck, want more Bill Maher. Hell,
More Bill, more Bill, more Bill, more Bill.
Is it
We
time?
want Bill. It is time, but I'm going to wait for
We
Paul to
want
come back.
bread. We want 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 bread. 1, 2, 3. The fucking manatee.
Amen.
Where's the fucking manatee, TJ?
He's waiting. He's swimming around in his tank waiting for you, Scotty.
He's waiting.
He's waiting for you to put a jewel across the
Oh, Grickle Grass. I guess you want to make it stop. I'll make it stop for you, buddy. Because you're bad.
Uh-oh. You've ran afoul of Scotty for the last time, I guess.
Well, I made it stop for Grickle Grass. You don't have to worry about it anymore.
No more worrying.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Grickle Grass.
You have been
good.
freed.
Yeah. Till you come back again whining that you got banned again. Spino. Grickle Grass, where the fuck your dumbass name is. So TJ and Paul play with you. I just ban you.
This is why people vote for Trump sounds like a threat. Not only that, it is yet another thing that, you used to hear from fucking right-wingers, but now apparently you're hearing from noted lib Bill Maher.
That's right. And that's
dude.
why people vote for Trump.
If Bill Maher's a liberal, then I'm a fucking staunch conservative, TJ.
Good. I'm glad you are.
Yeah, he wants some bread.
I'm glad you're a staunch conservative, Squatty.
I was being facetious, TJ. I'm not.
You are.
Bill Maher is a Republican at this point.
It's the Scotty Show.
Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna go take a piss. Hopefully Paul will be back by the time I get back. Until then, it's the Scotty Show.
Christian cats are demons from hell. I know that's not what the title actually is, but that's how I read it in my mind the first time I saw it. Christian cats are demons from hell. Christian claims cats are demons from hell. Hey, Scotty. Jesus, man. Yes. Oh, yes. About bread, dude. There's many kinds of bread. There's sourdough. There's rye. There's sourdough rye, which is like a combination of those two. There's ciabatta bread. There's wheat bread. White bread. Other kinds of bread. Oh, potato bread. There's rolls, dude. There's like butter bread. Hawaiian bread. God, there's a lot of kinds of fucking bread. Rosemary. Like a rosemary bread. That's always a good one. The other types of bread, dude. I'm a stoner. Did I say ciabatta? I don't know if I said ciabatta yet. Pumpernickel? Yeah, that's right. Best bread for grilled cheese? Dude, I've tried all kinds of different grilled cheese recipes. Like, I'll get this fancy bread. I mean, I like sourdough grilled cheeses, but I gotta be honest with you, the best is just white American bread and, of course, fake-ass American cheese. I don't know why that's the best, but it pretty much fucking is, dude. It pretty much is. Bagels, don't even bring a bagel in here. Don't even bring a fucking bagel in here, my friend. No. Cinnamon bread? I don't know about cinnamon bread. I mean, it is a type of bread, like cinnamon raisin bread. I don't know. I guess if I'm at Waffle House and it's 2:00 in the morning, I do like an all-star or something. I'm like, you want toast? I'm like, yeah, give me the cinnamon raisin. Maybe I'll do that sometimes. What? How do you say this one? Focaccia? I've had that bread, but I don't even know how it's fucking said. Baguette king? A baguette king?
My dudes.
My dude.
There's intestinal. Yeah, I know, Dinor. I agree. There's intestinal distress happening.
Oh shit, is there?
We just had a five alarm, what I call fiber poop. I eat a lot of fiber now, you know. And
yeah. Oh shit, did you clog your toilet, Paul?
I did. I had a plunger.
Oh god.
Whole fucking 9 yards right now, dude.
Oh, pretzel bread, that's true. Yeah, I'm not surprised, dude.
You know what brought it on too was fucking Bill Maher. Bill Maher got that coiler all roiled up in my fucking bowels and shit. It was like, we're coming out.
Purge, Paul. It is now time to purge.
Thank you, darling. My wife is the greatest wife in the fucking world. You know what she just handed me, dude?
Laxatives.
14-pack of California Stone fucking pre-rolls, bro.
Oh,
Nice.
Shit.
Just like it was nobody's business. She just walked in with a beautiful smile on her face and handed me weed.
1 if by land, 2 if by sea.
3 is for Manatee.
So hold on before we start.
Okay.
This is an old video of Brett Keane. So Brett, I don't know if you guys are aware of this. You probably aren't. I'm sad to be the one to have to fucking tell everybody. Brett has left YouTube for good. Took his channel down. Social media has been. Oh my God. No! He's done for good.
Oh, no!
He's tired of these atheist losers, of these trolls.
This fucking vote bots. Why vote bots? Why?
Atheists use vote bots to attack my family. I just got to the Australian chapter in Death's End. Thank you, Paul, for bringing such a great series to my attention.
You're more than welcome. Hey, pay it
and
forward.
Thank you for $100 of fucking money.
Yeah, thank you.
But yeah, no. So this, I thought it would be interesting. Instead of going straight lol cow and pulling one of his boring videos where he's just like, right, whatever the fuck, right? We look at Brett back in the days when he was still sizzling on the scene. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah,
fire in his belly.
Swagger.
Yeah, this is atheist Brett. So
Christianity, not even once. Hell yeah, Mr. Evil.
Yeah, dude, that's when Brett knew what was up.
All you motherfuckers that hate on us for fucking once liking Brett Keane, you better get ready for the true stallion to show you what he's made of, okay?
You have to understand that you need to get equipped for spiritual warfare, because if your eyes are open to one side, they're open to the other as well. And you need to know how to handle that.
I've always found Chris.
Well, he's not actually standing, I guess, but whatever.
No.
Hey, he's on camera, though.
And look at him, too. He's got his own teeth. He's got a full head of hair. He's actually looking kind of like, I won't say fit, but I don't know. He's looking okay here, isn't he? In comparison to the norm.
Oh, it looks like this version of Brett could get up and like walk outside to his truck and not be going.
Yeah.
Like he could get down to his local McDonald's, even maybe drive there himself if Doran's off of work, and grab himself a quarter pounder or something.
Yeah,
like this Brett feels like he's got some energy to him. Like he could do
little scintilla of energy coursing through those veins.
There's a skosh.
Entertaining as well as interesting, and something
as well as
I could really study and research, kind of like that of a doctor in a mental institution.
That's another Keanism that's harder to define. That of. He will say kind of like that of, and then a subject. He'll be like, atheism is kind of like that of a religious cult. And I don't know what that means. But this is actually a good one for you aspiring Keenologists too, because this is before Brett was wise to all of the language things that people were making fun of him for. So you need to listen out for your individuals, your situations, all these things that the Manatee only throws around as a joke now. He was actually using them in this era. So
out the cure on how to solve the ailment before him. I listen to these Christians, and you can tell that they're absolutely out of their fucking mind. They assume, at least in their strange mental state, that whenever they're talking, you can somehow understand what they're saying. So they tell you that you need to be prepared for some kind of demonic battle between good and evil. But they don't instruct you on how you should handle it. They just say, well, you have to sit here and be ready for it and all this. But they don't tell you if you should get a chainsaw or a Ghostbuster gun or anything.
Dude, this is fire, dude. This is fire. This is a fire argument because that is so true. They love LARPing. But when you ask them, like, oh, yeah, how do you fight a demon? Well, you use the Lord's love or whatever the fuck. They never give you, tell you, go get a grenade.
I thought it was like the Exorcist, the thing in the movie. Like, you get a couple Catholic priests, they fucking bless the house or something. They say some words. I thought that's how you did it.
You need a Ghostbuster gun. I like that.
Dude, I do want one of those.
I suspect the instructions, if they were given, would probably be a lot like The Exorcist. Bring your fucking Bible, bring your faith. And when she starts having her head spin around and vomit fucking hurls across the room and the bed starts quaking and shit like a goddamn violent orgies happening, then be prepared to read off some dribble about Jesus, and maybe, just maybe, that'll fix it. Let's continue on, ladies and gentlemen.
I like old smug Brett. Dude.
Brett was fire back in the day, bro. See, this is why we loved him. The Manatee didn't put up with this religious huckstery back in the day, man. He was calling them just what they were, man. And he had these fucking dude. I gotta be honest with you. That Exorcist metaphor, that's like 3 or 4 layers more deep than Brett could even hope to go now on a pop culture metaphor.
Oh yeah,
he's lucid. He's with it. He's hip. He's riding the fucking tide of 2008 atheism on YouTube right now.
He's responding, I think, extemporaneously. This isn't something I think Brett has to necessarily even write out.
The glare on Paul's Goonie poster looks like Paul is shooting lasers out of his eyes. It kind of does, actually.
Damn. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, Paul.
Gentlemen.
Because there are very crafty things.
That's true. You think Brett dipped his wick off of this video?
Well, there was a chick. People don't remember this. This is some deep lore.
Oh, I remember this shit.
I don't even remember her name, but all of a sudden, this broad started showing up in Brett's videos, and it was not Dorn. It was a much younger, red-haired lady. I don't remember what her name was, but she would be all like lounging on Brett's bed while Brett was all like in his bare feet and some basketball shorts laying on the opposite way from her, talking all cutesy and shit. Dude, some shit happened, is what I'm saying. Back in the day, I think Brett and Dorn had a little fucking, you know what I'm talking about. They had a little.
Yeah, dude. Brett got his 15 minutes of YouTube fame, and some women were like, "Oh, Brett, you dead tomorrow?" And he's like, "Fuck this Dorn shit."
That can come through on that other side.
Bonacy. You're right. That was her name, Bonacy.
Yep.
To have some of the dreams I would deal with my cat.
Huh. So the demons are fucking crafty, and you know this because you had a dream about your fucking cat.
Dude, look at this fucking stud muffin of a man right here, bro. No wonder Bonacy was dripping wet to come visit him in fucking Festus and ride that manatee cock, dude. Look at him.
I'm gonna ride you like a beached whale.
Look at this. You had a fucking dream about your stupid fucking cat. You're a fucking dumbass Christian lunatic bitch. That shit don't make no fucking sense.
You know what? You want to know why? Because Brett is someone who's lived in the fucking South his whole life, clearly, has heard all this bullshit. And of course, in his head is nodded along because he wants to get social acceptance, but has like thought all this shit privately. So Brett knows all this stuff. He knows it's all horse shit. He's fucking thought about it 100 times how stupid this shit is every time he hears it.
Dude, look how clean and fucking fresh he looks too.
So fresh.
He looks like he got that. He looked like he got that haircut that afternoon. You know what I mean? Like he's fresh from the supercuts and shit and feeling himself. You can tell. Yeah. Look at him.
Sitting there looking.
All right. Continue.
And I used to have this dream a lot where I would have my cat in the room. And then another cat would come in. And they would look exactly alike. I mean, exactly. Sound alike, act alike, look alike, everything.
You mean like in the Matrix, see the cat that looks exactly like the other cat and they know that the agents are coming? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, dude.
Deja vu. What'd you just say? Deja vu is a glitch in the Matrix. It happens when they change something.
Was real, and the other one was.
I had a dream that there was my cat, and there was another cat that looked the same as my cat, so that means demons are real.
What a fucking retard.
Low-key Guy Fieri cut. Yeah, it's a Guy Fieri cut, but it's like without the douchey headband. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't go get the douchebag headband. He just spiked that shit up. And his hairline is banging. You can't roast Brett on that. His hairline is looking clean and crispy right here.
And I had to know which was which to be able to cast out the demon.
I think it's very important that one knows which cat. I know, being that both of them are identical according to her, which one is Fluffy and which one is the blood-drinking, demonic, evil prince of darkness, Satan. You don't want to throw your King James Bible across the room and kill poor Fluffy when you were actually aiming for Satan.
Good
point, Brett. Wow. Dude, you know what, TJ? You were right. He really was a king of the Manatee. Standing on the precipice of a stony shore alone, yelling at the ocean, daring it to overtake him.
Yeah, I mean, that's how Brett was. He would yell up against the fucking elements and the gods themselves, Paul. Do your worst.
Once more into the breach.
You can't stop the Manatee.
Send your worst, Poseidon, god of the sea. You shall not sink the Manatee.
Because it was really, really draining on me. And there are other dreams where you're casting out demons and
I miss this kind of fucking garbage ass webcam upload Christian shit from back in the day.
Oh my God. You know what, dude?
An endless source.
This happened to you because it used to happen to me. I would go, and you know me, I never monetize shit. So I was just like, oh, fuck, it's been a month since I put anything on that Paul's Ego channel. I need to find something to do. I would just type in like proof God is real, and some poor bastard like this would show up at the top, and I'd go like, "Yep, this will do."
Yep.
Sometimes they don't go. They don't go right away. Just like in the Bible, you know, it says sometimes they don't come out without prayer and
This
fasting.
kind of looks like maybe from fucking Arrested Development. I know you guys probably didn't watch that show. But
I haven't seen it,
anybody in
sorry.
the fucking chat? Cousin maybe from Arrested Development? Anybody? Kind of reminds me of her.
I mean, you know.
No, I can't say that I know what the fuck is going on in your mind. I think perhaps medication may solve the issue. Maybe a fucking nice dark padded room for a little while for one to collect their thoughts.
Not really. All right, my bad.
Not really, Paul.
Jesus, I got fucking
Actually,
double
Paul,
corrected.
no.
Okay, all right.
Not
okay.
really, Paul. No.
Reach,
Not at
Paul.
all.
Quite a reach.
Fix your fucking eyes, Paul. I thought you had 20/10 vision.
It's a dream, but it's still, you know, in a spiritual realm. It's happening.
Yeah,
No, what?
Whatever. She needs.
No, it's not.
No,
That's
it's not
a
happening.
dream.
It's
Is
a
a dream. Dream be a dream.
It's
girl.
happening in the spiritual realm beyond
I
our
know it's a
world.
dream, but in the spirit realm, it's a happening.
Nope, there is no spirit realm. You're just having a dream. You had two cats and one was a demon.
And God would show me
That dream came true for me because I have two cats and one is a fucking demon.
I mean, yeah, in your case, you know.
different
They don't look identical though.
demons, I guess,
Uh-huh.
that were coming against me
Uh-huh.
in certain
The
situations.
demons were coming
So-
against you.
I will be honest with you guys. At this point, Brett's reputation in the atheist community had already been sullied.
Mm-hmm.
He had been already revealed to be like a liar and a swindler and a backbiter and a plagiarist and a content thief. All that shit had come out. But Brett really did kind of defiantly for about a year and a half stand up on the precipice and take the battering fucking waves as they rolled in ceaselessly. You know, he was like, fuck that. I'm still going to be an atheist. And you know what? He was still fucking good. He was not the best atheist on YouTube. I give that crown to TJ. TJ was just more fucking eloquent and entertaining than Brett was. But there's no denying that Brett had a fucking big influence on TJ's decision to fucking even start a channel and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in the early days. You know, Brett was a lot of our first fucking taste of the atheist community on YouTube. And he like, honestly, no irony here. This is not just me shitting on him because he's gotten old and dumb. He was really good back in the day. He had something going that he could have made some money on if he'd have done it right, I think.
And circumstances.
Well, that's really nice of God to do that. He basically put the demons in the lineup, kind of like Law and Order or CSI, and basically had the young lady pick which demons she was going to go after, and God apparently gave her instruction on how to kick their ass. I like it. I like it. I really do. The lineup.
And the more I would read, the more I would pray and things like that.
We must be the same kind of person or something. Well, never mind. I see you got a furry in your avatar. We're definitely not. But I do agree. Those earlobes against that black background, I was looking at him. He's just, you know what? I'm going to say it. Brett's a well put together guy. He's not like some kind of fucking GQ model, but he's not a bad looking guy when he's like taking care of himself a little bit. You know what I mean? I think he's kind of a handsome guy a little bit. Got a ruggedness about him, you know?
The stronger they would.
I don't know about all that, but whatever.
Dude, Paul,
I would conquer.
We've covered a number of Brett's older content before, and Paul has a little bit of a, I'd say, like for younger Keen, there's a little bit of a, I guess, a sort of lust for younger
Well,
Keen.
Brett did post some pictures of him from like his college age years when he's like 18, 19, 20. And he did kind of have like a little bit of, I hate to say it, a little bit of that Dylan Klebold sex appeal. You know what I'm talking about, dude? With the fucking trench coat and the bandana and the fucking Metallica shades and the cigarette and shit. I was like, okay.
I'm a fucking local edgelord, faggot. What's up? Want to smoke some fucking cigarettes behind the school situation? Who gives a fuck? Teacher catches us. Fuck that stupid.
You cannot tell if Paul is being genuine or not. I actually am being genuine. I'm not trying to tell you that I think Brett Keane is an attractive guy. I'm not attracted to Brett, but I do think from a non-sexually appealing standpoint to me personally, that he doesn't look like the big fat mess of a slob that he looks like now. You know what I mean?
Oh God, he's
like he looks way better.
Dude, he's a disaster now.
And his goatee trimmed and his fucking skin clear and like 60 or 70 pounds off of him. You know, I mean, it actually helped like it did with me. Everybody's telling me I look 20 years younger because I probably lost about 20 pounds and started eating right. It's like that.
Ones, but they have levels. Just like an army has levels, you know, the military has levels of ranks, and God's holy angels have ranks. The demons have ranks too.
Kind of reminds me a little bit of Dragon Age Origin, as well as World of Warcraft. Most
as well as anything else.
As well as
MMOs, of course, or MMORPGs have level up systems. First, you start out a peon, and then you basically work through a lot of trash mobs and a lot of ganking and all that kind of stuff in PvP. And then sooner or later, you.
Yeah, I'm a fucking gamer. In case you didn't know,
I gotta tell you, every time, and this
I'm hip to the fucking gaming lingo. In case you didn't know that.
Yeah, dude, back in the day, because I actually am a fucking quote end quote true gamer. All right.
Yeah.
Whenever Brett would go, like, because the beginning of this video is so strong, right? He's been like pretty kind of funny and observant, and he's tearing apart this fucking Christard, you know. And then all of a sudden he goes, you know, it's like as if Dragon Age Origin or World of Warcraft in a situation. And I'm just like, oh, back in the day, I would like, Brett, don't do it, because he really was not good at video games and clearly didn't know much about them. But he would talk about them with like, number one, the name of the video game, and I know it's a small thing, but the name of the video game is Dragon Age Origins, not Dragon Age Origin. It's right there on the box. It's said multiple fucking times in the fucking shit. He just didn't know, and I always got a little cringy when he did the video game analogies and stuff. He was much better at movies. I could tell, you know what, that's the sad thing about Brett too? I bet Brett could have an interesting talk about certain genres of movies. Like, I know for a fact Brett's into like 80s action horror movies and stuff. I bet you could sit down and have a talk with Brett and it'd actually be kind of fun.
Up being ranked out to be a pretty hard-ass motherfucker. I'm following you. I'm really getting interested in this shit. This is my type of deal.
I'll give you that he looks better compared to how he's looking these days, Paul. But in a vacuum, he still looks pretty rough here too, in my opinion.
I mean, fair enough. I'm just saying, like, you know, he's like not a fucking ugly dude. I guess that's maybe what I'm trying to say. Like, he's not like repellent looking. He looks like the type of guy that, you know, should have a wife and kids.
His baseline genetics are not super terrible.
Yeah.
When you start out in your walk, a lot of times, you know, you get the lower ranks, and they're just trying to shake your faith.
Oh, you know who the chick looks like then? The new lead chick in the new Hellraiser movie. That's who she looks like. Am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong about that. The lead chick in the new Hellraiser movie. That's what this chick looks like.
I don't
Brand
know.
new baby Christian. They're just trying to shake your faith and tell you, you know, oh, you're not saved. You're not saved. You know, you think, you know, praying this prayer means anything. Those are just words. Things like that.
I wish I could have conversation with demons. It seems to me that it would be reasonable and at least somewhat logical that if I were to be able to sit down and have conversations with lower peon demons.
Yeah, you know, demons and blah, 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 blah. I mean, he's still pretty fucking boring, dude. He's got more fucking pep in his step back then, but it's still not
good,
much.
dude. He was pretty good. This is not maybe the greatest fucking video.
Fucking demons. This bitch is not very rational. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It's kind of like a Dragon Age Origin, like that, or the
World of Warcrafts and all the MMAPGs and all these things in the situation where you gotta gack through the, grind set to fucking get the thing where you get the thing and stuff, and it's just like that,
Paul, genuine question. Is there a part of you that misses Brett?
No.
I don't feel like there is for me either. If Brett can get a woman to marry him, then so can incel Luigi.
I mean, there's a part of me that misses a certain era of Brett. Do you know what era it was where I feel like the
plagiarism era?
No. That was a douchebag era of Brett, dude. No, I miss the I will pay you $1,000 if you show me your teeth era of Brett. That, to me, was where the Manatee peaked. And after the Gormjorb situation, we probably should have just stopped covering the fucking idiot because it was all downhill from there.
Yeah, that should have been the series finale.
As she's pointed out, that would give evidence that there may be a God. That may give evidence that there might be angels and all that, especially if the demons confirm that and validate that. So it's not all too bad. It's not a bad situation if you run into a couple
situation.
fucking demonic figures or shadow monsters in the coffee shop, because then there's no sense in being a non-believer anymore. But I would also recommend, ladies and gentlemen, if that ever happens.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's me, Brett King, here to talk to you today about some stupid bitch that had a dream about some fucking cats, okay? She had this dream, and I don't think this dream is real, said to me. I think that's a bunch of baloney. Anyway, subscribe to my channel. Follow me on fucking Mr. Evolution 777 on fucking many social media platforms.
All right, man. All right. I like the black background, though. That's kind of neat. I think he actually stole that from me, but maybe he did it first. I don't know.
Happens to you, go to a doctor.
I did a black background for a while.
Everything good about Brett was me. Everything bad about Brett was him. Totally no.
Maybe.
Atheist Scum United was popping off right around this time. You were not using a black background during the
Yeah.
Those were garage days.
Were they still? I guess it was probably still.
You did your whole like I concede the ASU is no more in front of like a wall with like tools and paint on it or something.
Tools and paint and paint and.
I watched that video like 10 times because I was like, dude, vindicated. Thank goodness it fucking ended because I hated the ASU. You know,
I should have fucking just pressed on.
You should have.
Then go with whatever the fuck you imagine to be the case.
Could have made some fucking money.
But if you get past that, then you're opening into a realm of a higher rank. But
I mean, the fall of Brett is reflected in how our fucking impersonations of him have changed over the years. You remember when I first started coming on the show and I kind of like coined the Brett Keane voice or whatever?
Yeah.
It was always up here. It was like, hey, everybody, what's the situation? TJ is like father, like son in the situation. Like there was a vibrancy to his voice. And now listen, like TJ, do the fucking current Brett.
Fucking
obvious, dude. It's
a
so
lot of people, all these atheists try to attack my family, and they don't like me no more. TJ's a piece of shit, and this Paul's ego, he just fucking married a 12-year-old. Scotty's just a fucking shadow puppet living in TJ's fucking shadow for the world. Just like these atheists, they use vote bots and they attack you, and I'm just tired of their harassment. And that's why I quit YouTube for the 9,573rd time. Anyway, let me drink a 2-liter of fucking store brand root beer. Get myself into a nice sugar coma so I can finally fucking sleep.
That root beer brand? Tubs. Tubs.
And I got a big old nice, refreshing, warm 2-liter bottle of Tubs fucking root beer. I ain't got no teeth for rot no more anyway, since my dad punched them all out of my fucking head when I was just a baby. Since when? Lukewarm quarter bottle of Sunny D left over from last night's 3 a.m. gaming marathon. Check. Half-eaten box of chocolates from last Valentine's Day. Check. I'm ready to fucking pony this. Well, there was a quiet little hubbub this morning when one of my waterheads looked outside and saw there was a jewel-encrusted dagger placed in my door to threaten my family.
Dude, after the DP separation or whatever, there was a big Brett drama that came out that we just skipped right off of because, like,
we were done
covering him, you know?
We were just done.
But, like, a girl that dated the boy Waterhead dropped a bunch of info about Brett and his family and shit, including allegations, semi-credible to me, at least, at the very least, that Brett would sneak and listen at the door while his son was plowing the girlfriend.
Yeah, get a little waterhead. Fuck that fucking pussy. Fucking slam that pussy. Make me a little grand waterhead. Do that.
Yeah, dude.
Fucking plow that
she went
little
on the fucking DP subreddit. She went on the DP
Oh,
subreddit. She provided a bunch of pictures of his son, like that were like candid. Like not like they're not nudes or any porn or anything, but like just like pictures of her and him together to like validate. And then she talked about how Dorn was a crazy bitch and how fucking Brett was a crazy bitch, and Brett's whole family were a bunch of grifting fucking pieces of shit that were constantly trying to get money out of people.
Basically, she just told us what we already know.
She said they lived in a hovel. Brett never left the house, smoked cigarettes in his room, and it just reeks in their house.
Oh God.
They've got cats all over the place that piss all over everything, and like her boyfriend, the boy Waterhead, would just like had the only pseudo clean
boy Waterhead. I love it.
Yeah. And she claimed that Brett was like real, like constantly talking about their sex life or like joking about it. And then like she claims that she would hear him like sneak up to the door and like listen while they were in there.
Oh, yeah, listen to him. No. Oh, yes. Back when I could move, I used to have sex.
He knew he was there, you know? Like,
back when I used to be able to fucking thrust for more than 2 seconds without fucking coughing my lungs out, I used to fuck Dorn sometimes. Situation. Remember that one time I fucked that fucking one redheaded chick? That was hot.
Manatee, dude.
I remember when
for
I
a couple
fucked
weeks, but a couple best weeks of my life.
Loud Manatee.
Back in 2007.
He was tearing that up. I could just tell. The way she looked at him with like love and like lust in her eyes when he was just doing his, but he would lay like one of Jack's French girls from Titanic when he'd lay on the bed all like, yeah, so anyway, here with Manatee in a situation.
Yeah, I'm here to just destroy, here to pawn some Christian ass.
We were just talking earlier about how stupid the flood is. Remember that, Manatee? And she'd be looking right at him and she'd go, yeah, Brett.
Yeah, boy, we were saying like, you know, the flood don't make no fucking logical sense, does it, Manatee?
No, Brett, it doesn't. You know, he was fucking taxing that ass, bro. You could tell, dude. He was laying that manatee cock, dude.
Yeah, that's how we do it here. You know, laying the fucking pipe. Not Manatee, you know. That's how I do it, Paul. You know, you wouldn't know nothing about it because you ain't got no pipe to lay.
True.
You just lay the little Vienna sausage in the fucking sad sack, motherfucker. You don't understand life or nothing.
When he's right, he's right. God damn it.
Fucking bitch ass motherfucker don't understand the Manatee's fucking game.
Manatee's up on Riz, bitch.
Dude, the Manatee is all game, TJ.
All right. That's enough of this horse shit. We will see you guys on Sloppy Seconds. That'll be coming up in like 5 or 10 minutes or some shit over for patrons only. Thank you guys for tuning in. And we will be off next week.
True.
But we will be back with the Lol Cow Gauntlet on
April
the
30th.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's right. And go subscribe to the Onion Nuggets channel. It's right down below. Do that for us, please. Thank you.
And as an aside, TJ is fat.
That's true. That is true.